Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, We Can!
Tes, 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 tes. Bu Susan, acaranya jam berapa, Bu Susan? Jam 8 ya? Tes, tes. Suara saya apa dengar, Bu?
Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, We Can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, we can!
Apaan?
Ini antena kan nggak ada suaranya. Harusnya pakai apa sih? Enggak nih, memang dia nggak ada suara apa gimana ya? Belum bersuara.
Ya kayaknya belum bersuara. Soalnya antena udah ngomong.
Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, we can!
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, dear excellencies and distinguished guests, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let us praise our God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the most gracious and the most merciful, the creator and sustainer of the universe. Peace be upon Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the last messenger of Allah, who has guided human life from the distraction into the right way. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce myself. My name is Lisa. It is an awesome and precious change for me to be the master of ceremony in this morning on Saturday, 13th of March, 2021 in our big event, Live, Lead and Believe International Webinar, the topic, Establish and Improve Your Self-Leadership with Psychological Aspect During Pandemic. On behalf of the organizing committee of this Live, Lead and Believe International Webinar, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our distinguished guest, Professor Dr. Nadine Surit MS, Rector of Mercu Buana University, for taking time off from your busy schedule to attend this webinar. We would also like to express our heartfelt to the Honorable Dr. Adi Nur Mahdi MBA, Director of International Office, University Mercu Buana, dan Tosung Majati PhD, Director of Student Affairs, University of Mercu Buana, Associate Professor Muhammad Iqbal PhD, Dean of Faculty of Psychology, Mercu Buana University, Associate Professor Dr. Sabariah Binti Syarif, Dean of Faculty of Psychology and Education, University Malaysia Sabah, and Dr. Habibi Haji Ibrahim, Vice Dean of Faculty of Psychology and Education, University Malaysia Sabah. We will also to express our sincere gratitude to Laila Meliandri Indahwardani PhD, Vice Dean of Faculty of Psychology, Mercu Buana University, as the Lead and Believe Webinar International Committee Chairman, Ms. Indira Safira Warman as the Project Manager, Ms. Cieka Fitri Ramadan Olii, the President of Himpunan Mahasiswa Fakultas Psychology, Mercu Buana University, and Ms. Alicia Veronica Robertson, President of PERMAPS, University Malaysia Sabah, for the collaboration in Live, Lead and Believe Webinar International. And we would like to extend our warm welcome to all of the invited speakers and participants. Before we start into the activities, with all due respect, let us listen together for Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please in a ready position. Negaraku dan Sabah Tanah Airku. Ladies and gentlemen, please in a ready position. The next one is Mercu Buana University Mars. And the last one is University Malaysia Sabah. Thank you. Before we start our event today, there will be opening dua from Mr. Ahmad Sabir MPhil. For Mr. Ahmad Sabir MPhil, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ladies and gentlemen, let us bow our head for a moment. Pray to God Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala so that our international webinar can be precious to all of us. I will lead this prayer based on the teaching of Islam, and those who are not Muslim, you are pleased to pray according to each of your beliefs. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa man tabi'ahum bi ihsanin illa yaumiddin. Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Arrahmanir rahim. Maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Ya Allah ya Rabb, hari ini Sabtu 13 Maret 2021, di momen yang indah ini kami berkumpul di sini untuk mengadakan webinar internasional psikologi Lead Life and Belief dengan tema Establish and Improve Your Self-Leadership with Psychological Aspect During Pandemic. Jadikanlah webinar internasional ini sebagai pertemuan ilmu pengetahuan yang bermanfaat bagi kami, sebagai media untuk berbagi ide, pengetahuan, canai, dan pengalaman yang bermanfaat dari para cendekiawan, peneliti, pelajar dari berbagai konsentrasi ilmu dalam psikologi. Semoga webinar yang kami selenggarakan ini bermanfaat bagi kehidupan kami, memperluas pengetahuan kami, mencemerlangkan gagasan kami, dan memimpin kami untuk menjadi orang-orang produktif yang sukses, yang pada gilirannya akan meningkatkan martabat bangsa kami. Rabbi shrah lana sadri wa yassir lana amri. Rabbi zidna ilman warzuqna fahman wa amalan salihan. Ya Allah ya Rabb, guide and bless our hearts and our mind with the light of your guidance. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azaban nar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmad Sadir. Dear attendees, it is an honor to have Professor Dr. Nadino Surip MS, Rector of Mercu Buana University Jakarta, today at this event. For Professor Dr. Nadino Surip MS, with all due respect, the time is yours.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Professor Dr. Taufik Yap Yun Hin, Vice Chancellor of University Malaysia Sabah, Associate Professor Dr. Sabaria Sarip, Dean of Faculty of Psychology and Education, University Malaysia Sabah, Professor Dr. Ho Chong Moon, Director of International UMS, Dean of Faculty of Psychology, Mr. Iqbal, PhD, the committee, and all beloved participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I apologize that I would like to speak in Bahasa. Everybody. Puji syukur kita haturkan kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala atas limpahan rahmat taufik dan hidayahnya, sehingga pada pagi ini kita dipertemukan dalam kegiatan ilmiah untuk menyumbang solusi di tengah berbagai persoalan di masa pandemik. Semoga temu ilmiah ini diberikan kemudahan selama pelaksanaannya, sekaligus sebagai ladang amal bagi kita semua. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Bapak, Ibu, dan hadirin yang saya hormati, dampak pandemi COVID-19 tidak hanya bersifat material saja. Dampak non-material juga cukup besar dan hebat. Hal demikian terlihat dari data Kementerian Kesehatan yang menyebutkan angka penderita gangguan jiwa meningkat dari 197.000 penderita di tahun 2019 menjadi 277.000 penderita di tahun 2020. Data tersebut sejalan dengan hasil survei yang dilakukan Perhimpunan Dokter Spesialis Kedokteran Jiwa SPSKJ pada tahun 2020, di mana 64,5% responden yang disurvei mengakui mengalami gangguan psikologi berupa kecemasan yang berkelanjutan dan berdampak pada perubahan perilaku atau perangai, mudah marah, tidak mampu mengontrol diri, dan sebagainya. Uraian peristiwa di atas yang pendek menjadi sangat relevan kalau dihubungkan dengan pelaksanaan temu ilmiah pada saat ini. Seyogianya temu ilmiah ini mampu menyumbangkan gagasan besar untuk mampu mengembalikan kualitas psikologis masyarakat, agar kemudian mampu memberikan peran terbaiknya bagi kemajuan bangsa. Bapak, Ibu, dan undangan yang saya banggakan, melalui kesempatan ini saya mengucapkan terima kasih atas kerjasama Universitas Malaysia Sabah yang berkelanjutan, khususnya kerjasama Fakultas Psikologi yang telah berlangsung lebih dari 5 tahun. Dengan bentuk kerjasama yang luas, mulai dari pertukaran mahasiswa, pertukaran dosen, penulisan buku bersama, riset, dan sebagainya. Dari panitia juga kami dapat informasi jumlah peserta akan mencapai 1.000 orang. Yang kita lihat pada partisipan sekarang sekitar hampir 700 orang. Saya kira ini merupakan sebuah angka penyelenggaraan seminar yang patut kita berikan aplaus. Semoga kerjasama ini tetap berlanjut di masa mendatang. Sebagai penutup, saya mengucapkan terima kasih atas kerjasama keras panitia penyelenggara yang sangat bermakna, serta berterima kasih pula pada pihak-pihak eksternal yang mendukung kegiatan semua kita dapat terus bekerja sama dalam kesempatan lain. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Nadina Surip MS, for a great speech. Before we continue, we would like to take a photo session together. Everyone, please turn on the camera and smile. Okay. Okay. The committee, can you help me with the photo session? Okay. Okay. Let me count from 1 to 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Next, we will hear a few words from Dr. Adi Nurmahdi, MBA, as Director of International Office, Mercu Buana University, Jakarta. For Dr. Adi Nurmahdi, MBA, the time is yours.
Thank you, Mbak Lisa. The Honorable Professor Datuk Dr. Taufik Yap Yun Hin, the Vice Chancellor of University of Malaysia Sabah, or UN. The Honorable Professor Dr. Nadina Surip, Director of Universitas Mercu Buana, Indonesia. Associate Professor Dr. Sabaria Sharif, the Dean of Faculty of Psychology and Education UMS. Professor Dr. Ho Chung Moon, Director of International UMS. The Dean of Faculty of Psychology UMB, Dr. Iqbal. Director of Student Affairs UMB, Dr. Danto Sukmajati. The committee, especially this is arranged also by students, Safira Indra and team. The speakers, the distinct speakers from both institutions, UMB and UMS, and all the participants, the beloved lecturers, students, and public who are joining this important international webinar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, everyone. We hope that you are in good health. Thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, in this early morning, we can gather in this important international webinar. Hopefully, this event will run smoothly until tomorrow. Yeah, it's very interesting that this seminar is running for 2 days. We would like to welcome all of you to UMB. And UMB is, of course, very exciting to have this event running, especially with the help of our Faculty of Psychology and Faculty of Psychology and Education of UMS. We believe that this event is not for the first time. We have been collaborating in many different types of activities. We have sent students to UMS, and we also receive students inbound to UMB from UMS. We have also sent lecturers to UMS and accepted lecturers from UMS. This kind of activity is part of our internationalization strategies, and we believe that the strategy is similar. We are in the same track, in the same vision as of our beloved partner, University of Malaysia, Sabah. The rector, Prof. Madino, and me, and some of BOD actually would like to visit UMS before the pandemic. But since the pandemic strikes last year, we are afraid that we have to pending this event, the visit event to UMS, and we can do it hopefully, inshallah, after the pandemic. We are visiting UMS. As for further collaboration, we would like also to have, as arranged already, the virtual MOU and MOA between UMB and UMS. We can do it sometime within next month, possibly. Yeah, and then everything is being prepared. This webinar is unique because there will be around 1,000 participants, and we once again proudly welcome you, and we thank you also for your participations, for the speakers, distinctive lecturers from campuses. Thanks a lot for your efforts. And hopefully all of you guys, the students, you can learn a lot from these 2-day webinars and make more knowledge, increase more knowledge and horizons about your psychology knowledge. Okay, thank you once again, all the participants, and enjoy the webinar. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Adi Nurmahdi MBA, for the great speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take another photo session. Everyone, please turn on the camera and smile right away to the camera. And please, for the Humas, help me with the photo session. And please let me know if it's finished, if the photo session is finished already. Okay. Okay, everyone, please smile. Okay, keep smiling. Okay. Okay, the last one, please smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Okay, thank you so much. Next, we will hear a speech from Associate Professor Muhammad Iqbal, PhD, Dean of Faculty of Psychology, Mercu Buana University, Jakarta. For Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, PhD, the time is yours.
Udah ganti. Gimana sih caranya itu? Baik.
Okay, for Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, I think the microphone is been broken or something. We cannot hear Dr. Muhammad Iqbal's voice. For Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, please unmute because we cannot hear your voice.
I think Pak Iqbal already unmute.
Okay.
Halo Pak Iqbal.
Halo, Assalamualaikum. Halo. Oke ya.
Salam, ya. Oke, go.
Oke. Good morning everybody. Honorable Professor Dr. Nadina Surip, Rector University Mercu Buana, Vice Rector UMS Sabah Profesor Dr. Taufik Yatmuddin, Associate Professor Dr. Sabariah bin Syarif, Dean of Faculty of Education and Psychology UMS Sabah, President of Indonesian Student UMB and UMS Sabah, Head of Committee Dr. Laila Indah Mardani. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to UMB for our participants. This event is an honor for us to able to collect many papers and many participants. The event is an important moment during this pandemic in order to establish cooperation and collaboration with Indonesia and Malaysia, especially University Malaysia Sabah and University Mercu Buana. The theme raised in the seminar is in accordance with the current condition, namely live, lead, and believe, establish and improve your self-leadership with psychological aspect during pandemic. It hopes that the collaboration will continue so that relationship between two universities can get closer to resolve the various unsuccessful activities. So far, the cooperation between UMS and UMB has been going very well, and we would like to thank to UMS for our assistance and cooperation we provided. On this application, we would like to thank the committee who worked hard both from UMS and UMB. So this event was a success. On among of many activities, this event is a category 3 Dharma Perguruan Tinggi, is teaching, research, and community service. Thank you for everyone. Enjoy the seminar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for your amazing speech. Now we will hear an amazing speech too from Professor Dr. Sagariyah Binti Syarif, Dean of Faculty of Psychology and Education, University Malaysia Sabah. For Professor Dr. Sagariyah, the time is yours.
Thank you to our MC. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, Prof. Here. Thank you.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning, everyone. The Honorable Professor Dr. Ngadino Surip, Director of Mercu Buana University, Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, the Dean of Faculty of Psychology, University Mercu Buana, Dr. Adi Nur Mahdi, the Director of International Office, Mercu Buana, Dr. Danto Sukmajati, Director of Students Affairs, Honorable Professors, Doctors, Lecturers from Mercu Buana University, University Malaysia Sabah and other universities, teachers and students from UMB and UMS, and ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to say Alhamdulillah and send our highest gratitude to the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for giving us the chance and opportunity to have our webinar today. I would like also to say thank you to Mercu Buana University for collaborating in sharing knowledge and opinion despite the pandemic we are having now. I hope everyone is in the pinch of health and taking care of their health, especially in our current situation. It is undoubtedly that the pandemic of coronavirus or COVID-19 has really changed our normal ways before to a new normal. It has affected us in terms of education, economy, social and other of the issues that has risen recently, which is our mental health. The fact that this pandemic has not only changed our life, daily activities, but also has taken the lives of people, definitely make it as one of the phenomenon that will affect us in a long time and will leave a mark in our history as well as in our heart. However, I am sure there are silver linings that have happened despite of everything that is happening now. Some of us may have figured out ourselves while staying at home about our strength and weaknesses and how to overcome the weaknesses. Some may have done a lot of practices to sharpen our talents, and to figure out our talents such as self-learning, self-assessment, and self-leadership with the help of technology. Okay. our education institution definitely heavily affected by the COVID-19. Okay, students starting from kindergarten until universities have to do online classes, and office employees have to work from home. Okay, however, living in the 21st century, our daily life activities are heavily related to technology, and it seems that everything we do now is certainly must be integrated with technology. Okay, for example, this webinar also has proven that technology has been a well-known medium, okay, to make our sharing of education and knowledge becomes unbounded and at the fingertips of our fingers. Okay. To end my speech, I would like to thank everyone, especially Mercu Buana University's staff and everyone, okay, to make this international webinar a success. And on behalf of Faculty of Psychology and Education, I would like to welcome the UMB delegates to UMS. Okay, hopefully, if I'm not mistaken, next month. Okay, we are happy to have you at UMS, and for all for the participant, enjoy the webinar, and I hope everyone that is joining us in this international webinar will gain more knowledge and would be able to share all the information we have today and tomorrow with the people around us. And I think this webinar would be very helpful to us at this challenging time. Okay, once again, enjoy the webinar today and tomorrow, and for that, I thank you.
Thank you for Professor Dr. Sabaria for your amazing speech. Before we continue the event, let's give some time to Dr. Adi Nur Mahdi, MBA, Director of Mercu Buana University International Office, to mediate an LOI, Letter of Intent, assigned between Faculty of Psychology Mercu Buana University Jakarta and Faculty of Psychology and Education University Malaysia Sabah. For Dr. Adi, the time is yours.
Thank you very much, Mbak Lisa. Hello, Prof. Ria. Thanks for the opening speech. How are you, Prof? Mute, Prof. Sorry.
Fine, thank you.
Halo, also Dr. Iqbal. Halo.
Halo, okay.
Prof. Sabaria and Dr. Iqbal, symbolically, we are doing the LOI.
Okay.
Annotation as of now.
Okay.
Yeah, and then verbally is only through online, but we are sending the physical LOI between sending between yourself and Dr. Iqbal.
Okay.
As for the MOU, will be later, as we already discussed with you.
Yeah.
Hopefully sometime within a month. Yeah. We can have MOU signing between our rector and your vice chancellor, and also MOA at corporate level, at university level, also between our rector Madino and your vice chancellor. Is it okay for you if we announce that at this event, LOI which contain this material, yeah, as in the slide, has been agreed by both of you The LOI, of course, have been discussed between the two parties, and hopefully you would agree on signing this for both of us. Yes, Pak Dekan.
Yeah.
And Prof. Sabaria.
Yeah, it's fine with us.
It's fine with you,
Yeah.
yeah? Thank you. Dr. Iqbal.
Okay, it's fine.
And then it's also mentioned about the PIC, of course, yeah. The deans will be in charge of this, yeah, because this LOI will be at the dean's level. By doing this, so we can have more activities in terms of internationalization between the two campuses, Prof. and Dr. Iqbal. Any input from this? Would you like to say something? Or any other ideas, Prof. and Dr. Iqbal?
Okay, thank you for the LOI. And
Yes.
for the OU and MOA, we
Yes.
have to go through the Senate, through
Yes.
Senate. But
Yeah.
we can apply both at the same time.
Yes. We fully understood the processes
Yeah.
at your campus, and we are waiting for the good news, Prof.
Okay, inshallah.
The best is, of course, when we do it offline, but the pandemic restrict us from going to abroad.
Okay.
But we can do it virtual signing also.
Okay.
Problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully everything smooth in both parts, so we can have it within next month. Our target.
Yeah, I have to submit to the Senate first.
Okay, Prof.
Yeah.
Take your
The
time.
Senate,
Yeah. Submit to the Senate. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Thank you, Prof.
Yes, Dr. Iqbal.
I hope for this pandemic, I think for exchange, we have around.
Dr. Iqbal,
5
sorry,
years.
your voice is not too clear.
I think for the exchange student program, we can continue under online system, because the program of exchange program has been 5 years continued and established in UMS and UMB. I hope this program for continue in our pandemic. Thank you.
Yes, we can do online virtual exchange program, Prof. Sabaria. Student exchange program through online classes. We
Yes.
have been running also with other campuses, our partners abroad. I think we can do the same with UMS. In the past, of course, we have been sending students offline activities because of no pandemic. But since last year, we have been also doing virtual exchange students with our partners. So hopefully we can do also with UMS this coming semester.
Yeah, that's it's my pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And apart from that, of course, exchange virtual lecturers.
Yes.
And then tandem classes, where classes are having 2 lecturers, one is Thomas and one from UMS. So it will become more interesting, and the student also, they can combine with their friends at UMS and UMB.
Yeah, I think the lecturers would be very happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Prof. Adina would like to say something? Yes. Please, Prof. Gadino, would you like to say something? Mute, Prof. Still mute. Sorry, Prof. Prof, can you unmute your speaker? Yeah, Prof. Silakan.
I think the student exchange can do by online, right?
Yes, we are doing it, Prof. And then UMS hopefully can work out also.
Also the lecture.
Yeah, so the lecture is online.
Yes.
So it's more interesting
Super modern.
and more efficient also.
Yes. We're waiting until the pandemic over.
Yes, yes, Prof. And also the joint research, Prof. Sabaria. We have every year some allocation of international collaboration where lecturers must find international partners, and we believe you have been doing it with our lecturers, and
Yeah,
we'd like to have
last
more.
year.
Boss, yeah.
We have been doing it
good.
since last year.
Yeah.
Last year, yeah.
Last time, Dr. Sun,
Yeah.
Albikar Singh, also had been to our campus for exchange lecturer offline, and he had been very useful to students and staff also.
Yeah.
And we send Dr. Laila to your campus, our Vice Dean.
Yeah, Dr. Laila. Yeah, our best friend.
Yes, your best friend. And I'm also your best friend, Prof.
Yeah, your best friend.
Okay, Prof, we agreed ya on this LOI ya, Prof.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Agreed ya, Prof and Dr. Iqbal.
Okay, all right.
Okay, thank you everyone for virtual signing. Hard copy will be sent immediately, Prof. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Lisa.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ladino Mahdi and Dr. Iqbal and Professor Sabaria. Next, we will hear a speech from Mr. Danto Sukmajati, PhD, Director of Student Affairs, Mercu Buana University. For Mr. Danto, the time is yours.
Oke, terima kasih Mbak Lisa. Boleh dengar suara saya, Bapak, Ibu?
Boleh, Bapak.
Bagus, Dr. Danto.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Yang amat terhormat, Naib Chancellor University Malaysia Sabah, Profesor Datuk Dr. Taufik Yabhun Hin, Associate Professor Dr. Sabariah Sarif, Dekan Fakulti Psikologi dan Education, beserta seluruh delegasi dari University Malaysia Sabah. Selamat datang. Yang juga amat kami hormati Profesor Dr. Ngadino Surip, Rektor Universitas Mercu Buana, Pak Dekan, Associate Profesor Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, Wakil Dekan, Kepala Program Studi, para dosen, dan seluruh sivitas akademika Fakultas Psikologi Universitas Mercu Buana, Associate Profesor Dr. Adi Nur Mahdi, the Director of International Collaboration, Innovation, and Alumni Affairs, para pembicara, rekan-rekan pelajar dan mahasiswa, dan juga seluruh jemputan dan peserta semuanya. Semangat pagi. Pertama-tama izinkan kami menyampaikan warm regard, selamat datang kepada seluruh delegasi dari University Malaysia Sabah. Salam kenal, senang sekali kami boleh ikut hadir dan berbagi dengan tuan-puan pada pagi hari ini. Alhamdulillah, hari ini kita bersama telah memulai lembaran baru collaboration antara University Malaysia Sabah dan Universitas Mercu Buana Jakarta, terutama tentunya especially hal-hal yang terkait dengan bidang hal ehwal pelajar, bidang kemahasiswaan. Sebagai informasi, selain Faculty of Psychology, kami juga ada 5 fakultas lainnya dan juga program postgraduate dengan jumlah pelajar aktif mencapai lebih dari 25.000 mahasiswa. Dan seperti juga sudah dijelaskan mungkin sebelumnya, Universitas Mercu Buana juga sudah mendapatkan grade A untuk International Accreditation dari Minister of Higher Education. Ya, sementara di sisi lain juga kami juga sempat menengok official website dari University Malaysia Sabah, dan juga banyak mendengar dari Dr. Iqbal, dari Dr. Laila, bahwasanya University Malaysia Sabah juga merupakan salah satu leading universities, ya, university terbaik yang ada di Malaysia, dengan lebih dari 1.000 akademik staff dan juga lebih dari 16.000 pelajar program undergraduate dan postgraduate. Dengan demikian kami meyakini bahwa apabila potensial kedua kampus, Universitas Mercu Buana dan juga Universiti Malaysia Sabah, tentunya akan menghasilkan keuntungan yang amat besar bagi kedua belah pihak. Kami berharap ke depan kita bisa lebih fokus meningkatkan kerjasama, terutama dalam bidang pembelajaran, penyelidikan, dan juga hal-hal pelajar, ya, student affairs. Kalau kami di sini panggilnya kemahasiswaan, ya. Terutama dalam bidang pelajar dan kemahasiswaan, kita boleh membangun kerjasama dalam pertukaran pelajar ataupun dalam kegiatan-kegiatan yang lebih sederhana lah, semisal summer camp, project based learning, sport, ya, sukan, student competition and exhibition, ekskursi, art performing, dan juga mungkin pertukaran budaya yang boleh memperkaya wawasan dan juga pengalaman dari pelajar atau mahasiswa kita masing-masing. Ya, salah satunya ya activity kita pada pagi hari ini dan esok hari, ya, webinar internasional dengan topik yang amat relevan dan baik, saya kira, ya, live, lead, and believe, establish and improve your self-leadership with psychological aspect during pandemic. Yes, amat menarik, ya, di mana salah satu yang juga sepatutnya diapresiasi adalah bahwa dalam event ini para pelajar, para mahasiswa tidak hanya terlibat sebagai partisipan, tapi juga ikut pengurus sebagai panitia pelaksana, sebagai committee members. Ya, kami amat yakin bahwa dengan menyatukan keunggulan-keunggulan masing-masing yang kita miliki akan boleh meningkatkan partnership kita dengan pertukaran ide sekaligus juga praktikal langsung di lapangan. Ya. Akhir kata, semoga kerjasama ini boleh terbina terus dengan baik dan membawa benefit bagi masing-masing kampus. Dari kota datang ke desa, membawa makanan terbungkus rapi. Jauhnya raga, Sabah dan Jakarta tak jadikan putus silaturahmi. Nampak si bujang sedang merajuk, sebab hilang pencuri si pujaan hati. Karena kulihat semua sudah mengantuk, mohon diri cukupkan sampai di sini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Sati Sati Om, semangat pagi.
Pagi.
Thank you, Mr. Danto Sukmajati, PhD, for your great speech. Dear attendees, now this is the time for us to listen about the event topic discussion from several great and expert speakers here. But first, let me give speaking authority to Mr. Ahmad Naufal Umam, BA, SPSC, and SE, because he will be the moderator for a few times later. To Mr. Naufal, the time is yours.
All right, thank you, Lisa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. It's glad to have you all here in this fantastic seminar we have now. And we are here with the superstars from each university. It's not only the local superstars, but I can assure you that each of us here, each of the speakers, I mean, not me, each of the speakers are the superstars in their respective fields. So we are here to talk about something specific in the pandemic. You know, pandemic it has been with us for almost, it's more than a year now. We've been dealing with the hardships. We've been dealing how to keep ourselves productive in this pandemic situations. And they've been talking about sanitary behavior, obeying the protocols, stress coping, and also intimacy on the internet. That's my talk actually. How we can keep connected with each other in this limited social interaction era. But now we have a very interesting topic. It's about self-leadership. Self-leadership is how we can still drive ourselves, thrive, to be successful in this pandemic era. But as we know, self-leadership is a very, very broad topic. And we're here now to break it down in its respective field with amazing speakers we have now. There are Muhammad Dahlan Malik, PhD, then Ami Marmadatila, PhD, and then Dr. Sabaria Sharif, Melanie Aprianti, Dr. Sun. I've been informed that Dr. Sun can be with us today, and we'll have another moment with him tomorrow, probably. And last but not least, in this morning session, we have Dr. Setiawati Intan Safitri. I would like to say hello to our first speaker first, Professor Dahlan Malik, PhD. You with us right now, Prof. Dahlan?
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Novel.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. He is former Dean of Psychology and Education Faculty of University Malaysia Sabah, and his main focus in research is in positive psychology and industrial organization. You guys can look at him in his research gate. There are tons of research that we can read together, learn together. And the title of his talk now is Self-Leadership for Work and Organization Life, because his focus is mainly about organization and work area. We're glad to have you here now, Prof. Dahlan, and we please to listen to your presentation. And now the time is yours. Please, Professor Dahlan.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Novel, my best friend. And actually, we met before, I think last a couple of years. And a very good morning to my friend, other speakers, Dr. Amy Mardatila, and my boss, Associate Professor Dr. Sabaria, Dean of the Faculty of Psychology and Education, University of Malaysia Sabah, and my friend, Dr. Melanie Aprianti, and all the students from the University Mercubuana and the University of Malaysia Sabah. And actually, it is my pleasure and great honor to have the opportunity to share with you all about the topics, the self-leadership for work and organizational life. Actually, my time have 20 minutes.
Would you like your own screen, or do you need us to?
I think maybe Dr. Novel can show my screen.
Okay. Let me arrange to the committee first. Panitia boleh minta tolong untuk share screen-nya Profesor Dah. All right.
My topic is self-leadership for work and organizational life. Actually, during the pandemic, COVID-19, we have the opportunity to review ourselves. And I think my content of the oral presentation today, maybe next slides, maybe I start with the introduction first, and then the definition of leadership versus self-leadership. And thirdly, the importance, the nature, and the pillars and the benefit of the self-leadership. And lastly is the conclusions. And when we talk about the leadership, actually, it is important to us to make sure that we have know about the definitions of leadership. It is the process by which a person influences others to accomplish an objective and direct the organization in a way that makes it more cohesive and coherent. And of course, okay, next slide. Of course, when we talk about the leader, it is important to us make sure that we as a leader, we can learn. We can learn about, maybe the leader we can learn and lead from the experience, from the past experience, from the examples of models, and from the books, the school as a university, and of course from the family and environment. Okay, next slide. And it is important to us to make sure that there are a lot of definitions of the leadership. Okay, next slide. Maybe because the time is constrained, maybe I just go through. The leadership is the ability to inspire confidence and support among the people who are needed to achieve organization's goals. Of course, we as students, through the pandemic, we learn something through the technology, for example. Maybe most of us join the class online, and make sure that after the class, it is important to us to make sure that we have the certain experience to prepare to the the world of the reality when we graduate from the university. Okay, next. And then actually a lot of definitions of the leadership. Before we go to the self-leadership, it's important to us to know that the leadership is a function of knowing yourself, having a vision that is well communicated, building trust among colleagues, and taking effective action to realize your own leadership potential. And of course, the leadership, the process of influence. It's important to us to know that the process is the process how we influence others. In fact, in campus, we try to practice the theory that we learn and how to influence our friends, for example. And then it's very important to have a soft skill to prepare ourselves in the nature. Okay, next. And when we talk about definition, I think it is we can conclude that there are three important factors that influence or impact of the leadership definition. First, for example, interpersonal means between person. Those a leader has more than one person. Of course, when we have more than two people, we need a leader because the leader can lead us. And secondly, when we talk about leadership, of course, it is involved with the influence. The influence is the power to affect others. And thirdly, the goal is the ends of strive to attain. And it is important to us to know that, is it a leader born or made? Okay, next. When we talk about leader, of course, good leader, for me, my opinion, good leaders are made, not born. If you have a desire to willpower, you can become an effective leader. And good leader develop through a never-ending process of self-study, for example, education, training, and experience. And of course, through webinar today, we can learn something. We can learn about my my lecturer, for example, with our friends. And of course, there are a lot of materials that we can learn from this webinar, for example. Okay, next. And a good leader, of course, is it we have some experience or example of a good leader, or what quality made them good leader, or people, for example, when we talk about organization, of course, it is involved the people, workers, and leader. And for me, the important to become a good leader, we have to make sure that the concept of happiness at workplace, for example, because for the industrial and organizational psychology, we focus on the workplace, the happiness of the workers at the workplace. Okay, next. And the leadership, actually, to becoming an effective leader, it is not easy because we need a skill develop, how we can create the experience, and we skill develop through the experience. And for me, we have to remember that leadership is the actions, not the position. Okay, next. Okay, next. And how to be a good leader. Okay, next. So when we talk about leader, of course, we have to talk about the self-leadership, because self-leadership is described how you lead your own life, setting your course, following it, and correcting as you go. And of course, life and business are often intertwined. So it also reflects how you work with client, for example, colleague, our friend, and the leadership is in your organization. And when we talk about the self-leadership, why it is important? Because for me, employers prefer workers who can make effective decisions on their own and are able to influence themselves to work effectively. And the self-leadership help leaders become more self-aware, disciplined, and build stronger relationship. Okay, next. Okay, and we refer to the definition of self-leadership. Self-leadership is the practice of intentionally influencing your thinking, feeling, and action toward our objective. And when we refer to the famous scholars, for example, Peter Drucker said that being a self-leader is to serve a chief, captain, or CEO of our life. And it is about setting a goal and taking full responsibility to that goal. And the self-leadership is the answer actually to how do we develop ourselves to survive and strive in the volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world. Next. Actually, there are a lot of definition, but I try to focus on one of the definitions that is very interesting. For example, from the Lao Tzu, says that mastering other strengths, mastering yourself is true power. Like Henley said, I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. So we can conclude that self-leadership is having a developed sense of who you are, what you can do, where you are going, coupled with the ability to influence your communication, emotion, and behavior on the way to getting there. Okay, actually, what is the benefit of self-leadership? Next. People who are self-leader are more likely to have positive feeling about their job, and self-leaders are more likely to perform at high levels, endorse their organization to others, remain with their organization, and acts as a good organization. Okay, next. Are you a self-leader? We have to make sure that we are self-leader? What makes we as a self-leader? It is very important to prepare ourselves. There are a lot of factors that affected, because when we talk about self-leader, it is with this motivation, for example, how to success in our life. Is it we work as a teamwork? How to make the communications effectiveness? And what is our vision? It is very important to make sure that when we control ourselves, we become a good leader. Okay, next. Okay, next. And it's having a developed sense of who you are, what you can do, where you are going with the ability to influence your communication, emotion, and behavior on the way to getting there. Okay, next. It is like, for example, we as a life, like a mirror, for example, we can see ourselves in a mirror, and the self-leader is the process by which can influence ourselves to achieve our objective. Okay, next. And it is art influence ourselves by persuasion and example, because of course in our life there are a lot of events happen in our life, and the key dynamic force that motivate and coordinate the organization in the accomplishment of its objective is ourselves actually. Okay, next. Okay, next. And self-leadership, we can conclude that it is about know what you are, about you are the second step, about build yourself up, about know how to influence yourself to achieve what you want. Okay, next slide. This picture, for example, when we can control ourselves, we become the confidence level is high. Okay, next. And the nature of self-leadership, for example, self-leadership is the ability to influence yourself. The influence you apply to change the behavior of yourself as a first step. And behavior change is caused with an objective of achieving a certain goal. And leader possesses certain qualities to influence others. And leadership is a group phenomena. So we make sure that we can organize ourselves, because the importance of self-leadership is how to organize, how to coordinate our activities in our life, either in the campus or after graduation next. And provide, for example, the attribute of the effectiveness is an effective leader is a risk taker. An effective leader has self-control. An effective leader is a caring individual. And for me, an effective leader is motivational. An effective leader is a clear communicator. An effective leader is visionary. An effective leader is ethic. So we make sure that we can practice the ethic in our life. Okay, next. And there are a lot of theory. For example, when we talk about self-leadership trait, for example, vision and forecasting, determination, honest and integrity, self-confidence, intelligence, problem-solving skill, job-relevant knowledge, humanity, and sense humor. Next. And this is very important to us to build up your confident level, because the important person to lead is yourself, then be your best. Okay, next. And the important of element for self-leadership, it is a self-confident. When we talk about self-confident, of course, it influence the impact of the self-leadership. How about our self-awareness, our self-efficacy? It is important. Okay, next. And okay, next. And self-awareness is about knowing our intention and values, as well as knowing our personality, what can push our button and drive us. There are clear correlation between self-awareness. When we talk about self-awareness, there are correlation between self-awareness and self-leadership. So the self-awareness and effective leader, to develop self-awareness must be a constant habit. When coaching our team, for example, how to transformation occur, when you increase self-awareness about what drives a behavior rather than just trying to modify behavior. Next. And self-confidence must be higher. For example, because self-confidence comes from knowing our capability and strengths, and we take actions and develop skill, we become more confident. Often people sabotage their confidence by self-judgment and discounting, and self-leadership is about being graduated, grounded, and realistic about what you are good at and what needed improving. And this leads to true authenticity and humanity. And of course, when we talk about the impact of the self-leadership, we talk about the self-efficacy, how to influence people, and impact is how intention and influence are measured in the world. Okay, next. And we have the 5 pillars of leadership. Before we talk about this self-leadership, we talk about the 5 pillars of leadership. For example, we have to leading your people, to change someone, to leading innovation, to grow someone, and leading corporate social responsibility. So there are a lot of points here, but the important is leadership is like umbrella, and under umbrella we have self-leadership. Okay, next. And for me, there are 3 important self-leadership skills. First, we have to cope better with stress. Actually, for pandemic COVID-19, we have to make sure that we have prepared mentally, physically, because there are a lot of events occur when we stress. Maybe it is impact of our financial, for example, our social belief and something like that. Okay, next. And secondly, how to adapt the change. It's very important to have the skill, self-leadership skill, because self-leader can perform better under pressure, and we can manage the work, deal with tricky customer, for example, or our friend, and we can control we control ourselves, and we can flexible, can change our behavior, our attitude based on the our experience. What is the best to us, for example. Okay, next. And the last one is can-do attitude. So self-leader are collaborate better with their colleagues. They interact better with their customers, and they find solution rather than problem. So we try to find out the solution rather than the problem, because the business that invests in building self-leadership skill among their team will not only build their brands and improve their culture, for example, but will also be protected from losing the most talented staff in organization, from burnout, from stress, from anxiety and depression. Next. And for me, self-leadership is about choosing who we are, what we do, and who we become. Okay, next. And the world has become a place that leverages knowledge. And the self-leadership is not about managing others. Self-leadership is about leading ourselves. Okay, next. And we have 4 pillars for self-leadership. Okay, next. We have what we believe, what is important, our goals, our behavior, our motivation. Next. And the important is we can identify the learning point, setting up the learning plan. Okay, next. And how we using what you know, building successful habit to support the pillars, creating an environment for success. Okay, next. And the most important is we have to establish self-leadership for preparation for work life. For example, feel our feeling. What do you want after graduation from the campus? We learn from the campus and go for the real life and the purpose of our life. What is our purpose of our lives? And secondly, we seek the feedback, knowing ourselves. It is not just inside the job, and know ourselves, the strength and the weakness. And the lastly, keep an open mind and follow the values. The values is very important. We as human beings, we have a certain values that we have to follow. Next. And 5 essential skills for our future career as a student. For example, we have studied hard, but don't forget to focus on soft skill, like a communication skill, the technology skill, and some skills are transferable across many fields. And we don't forget about the strong communication skill, because it is influence our job. What is preparation in the campus, and when we go outside the campus, it's a bit different scenario. And the advanced digital skill, we have to follow, we have to learn the technology skill. And the lastly, the emotional intelligence cannot be easily replaced by technology, because we as human beings, we control the technology, not the technology control us. Okay, next. And as a conclusion, self-leadership is important for me because it is necessary to help us accomplish our professional goal and to be a good leaders to others. And good leaders must have the ability to lead by examples. And self-leadership allow a leader to influence others to take action so that the goal of the organizations are met. Next. And as a conclusion, self-leadership is an inside job. Being your best, not being the best. No man can sincerely try to help another without helping himself. And you can lead unless you can lead yourself. And the most important person to lead is yourself. Okay, next. So I think that's all. Terima kasih. Thank you. Hatur nuhun. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A nice talk of Hatur Nuhun right there, Prof.
Yeah.
Last time we went was a night stroll around the city, and we are looking for hotels, pitch dark of the night. And it was such an experience. We are really looking forward to welcome you again here once the situation is getting better here.
Yeah.
All right. What I can get from Prof. Dahlan's presentation is that self-leadership is all about the journey, starting from knowing ourselves, knowing our behavior, what we do, and knowing how all of this knowledge can be used to our advantage. So we should really start looking at ourselves. Have we been know better and know good enough about what we're doing? And starting from ourselves, from our self-leadership, we can be a good leader in the next journey of ours. Thank you very much, Prof. Dahlan, for the presentation. Please stay with us, and we will go to the question and answer discussion after all of the speakers has done their speaking. All right. The next speaker, we really well know this great speaker of ours. It's Bu Ami Mardatila, PhD. Bu Ami, are you with us right now?
Yes, Pak Noval.
Yeah. Bu Ami is our former Vice Dean. No wonder, I bet all of you already know the sweet smile of Bu Ami whenever you met her, whether it's on public or in her office. She is the former Vice Dean and a good friend of mine. And last time we have a good moment in Kuala Lumpur. It's such a great time there. I hope we can visit again Malaysia and talk freely in a real setting. Her focus mainly related to positive psychology and also industrial and organization fields, and mainly the positive psychology and how we manage ourselves. That's why her talk right now titled "How Positive Psychology can be used to improve our self-leadership. So we are specifically talking about her usual, unique and exciting topic. It's positive psychology. It's like an icon of Mercu Buana positive psychology. Okay, without further ado, we glad to welcome your speech, Bu Ami. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Pak Novel and Honorable Prof. Dahlan. I met you. You're a very nice person with your team, and also Dr. Sun also will join us this afternoon, right? And Associate Professor Dr. Sabaria, and our Dean, Pak Iqbal, and our Rector and Pak Adi, and also Pak Danto, if you're still here, and all the speakers, and of course all of the students from Mercu Buana and UMS. I'm very happy to be here with all of you. I do believe that all of you are a great person, future leader, and I pray you will have a better opportunity, a better knowledge, and a good thing might come. Why? Because you choose to be here for 2 days to be with us, to learn, to share, and to enhance your knowledge. So bear with us, yeah. Hopefully these 2 days will 2 days or 1 day, Pak Noval?
1 day.
Oh, 1 day. All right. In this 1 day, you will transform into a better you, like Prof. Dahlan said, right? Self leadership is a very important skill that we might have in our life. Okay. Before that, I will ask. I need a committee to help me to share the slide, but allow me to share my screen first. How about we do this a short Mentimeter? Just want to know your reception. Can you open the Mentimeter? Yeah. Is it my screen is share now?
Yes, Bu Ami, we can see it clearly now.
Yeah. Can you check the code 78413149? Please go to the Mentimeter. Okay. Okay. Okay, everyone. I have one question. What is the pandemic impact in your personal life? Okay. You are become more productive or become less productive, or there is no significant difference before and during pandemic in terms of personal achievement. Can I see a very honest answer from your side? It's okay. Okay, it's time to reflect and to see yourself. Okay, okay, still coming. Can you? Okay, we're still waiting. Okay, there is no significant difference. Now it's leading and some of you become more productive. You can also type in the column chat why you are become more productive. What is the new thing that you are learning? What is the reason for that? It's okay. Thank you for the one who already vote. Maybe you can type in the column chat why you said that, why you choose that you are become more productive, or why there is no significant difference. Okay, still coming up. We want to see the students from Jakarta and then the student from UMS. Are we having something in common during this pandemic? Yeah, I think all of you are experienced online learning, right? No activity in the campus, no hanging out in the canteen, no borak-borak, right? No roti canai time while talking about your lecture and difficult assignment, okay? Right. Now, yeah, there is no significant difference. Okay, not so many difference between there is no significant difference and become more productive. Okay, because of the limited time. Okay, thank you. All right. Can I, so the answer is most of the time is there is no significant difference, yeah, between and before and during the pandemic. Thank you. Can we move to the next question? Thank you for the one who is voting. Okay, the second one. Okay, can you type what behavior or belief that not good? Yeah, you think that is the behavior is not good for you, but yet difficult to change. Can you type something, please? You believe that you have something, you have some belief, you have some attitude, or you have some behavior that you know is not good one. It's not helping you to growth, and it's not helping you to achieve what you want, but yet difficult to change. Can you name the behavior? or the belief. Okay, procrastination with an very long N, lazy, and we have lack of self-confidence. Yeah, Prof. Dahlan already mentioned about self-leadership is very important for self-confidence. Lazy also become big. Yeah, procrastination is a student problem everywhere. I think even the lecture problems also, we do have a lot of deadline with our research. Lazy now become bigger, and we can see now what else. Yeah, we have regulation of emotion. Okay, Bu Melanie can help you with that later on with the study style, right? Insecure and social anxiety. Okay, we all psychology students, we are the human science people. We should good in helping ourselves before we can help others people, right? Overthinking now also become a bigger one. All right. Yeah, procrastination is still leading now. Lazy is the bigger word. Yeah, the bigger the word, it's mean that so a lot of you choosing that word. So we can see now, yeah. Procrastination, lazy, overthinking. Maybe Pak Noval, you can help the students to, to get rid of the overthinking and to be more secure with ourselves. All right. Thank you very much for the one who's already involved in activities. So hopefully you can join and you can chat whatever come to your mind in the column chat, right? Because we have 1 day session, maybe the other speaker will also address the issue in here. Okay, thank you. Okay, committee, can you help me to share my slide, please? Thank you. It's still leading though, but I need to ask committee to share my screen, please. To share my slide, please. Thank you very much. Okay, now here we are. Promoting self-leadership with positive psychology. Next slide, please. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All of this already. Sorry, my slide is some in Indonesia, some in English. I forgot to edit this one. Some of you said that there is no significant difference before and during pandemic. You are still the same. You are the same person. Just the activity is different. Usually you go to the campus, and now you are studying from your own room, not going to the campus, right? But many of you also said that you become less productive, and some of you said that you will become more productive. Okay, may I know the reason? Can I check the chat column? What is the reason? Yeah, what is the reason for you that you become more productive? Can you type it in the column chat? Yeah, maybe some of you learn a new thing. Some of you now start to your own business, right? It's a good thing. Okay, the thing is that based on the positive psychology. Why positive psychology? Positive psychology is there other psychology is not positive? No, it's not like that, right? Positive psychology focus on the resources that you have, on the strength that you have. Everybody, we cannot good in everything, right? But at least, yeah, we are good at one thing. And not everything in our life happens the way we want it to be, right? Good thing happen and bad thing also happen. So the thing is that all these circumstances make us happy. Is it very important? According to Slyman theory of the authentic happiness, right? He come out with there are 3 aspects in determining our happiness. The first one is the set range. Is a genetic factor. Some of us is already born with the certain level of happiness. Yeah, no matter what happened in our life, that's the maximum level of our happiness. Okay, that's the genetic factors, the S factor, the set range. It's just like a treadmill, right? Okay, and then the second one is the C factor. The C factor is the circumstances. Like what you get a dean's student, you get the rector award, you become the famous student, right? And then you have another achievement. You have a good friends. You have a good parents. You have many skills. these circumstances, yes, indeed make us happy, right? You have a boyfriend, you have a happy life, right? But yet it's only 20% that lead to our happiness, right? The set range is 50%, 20%. And what is the rest? Yeah? The rest is from the V factor. V is the voluntary activities. What does it mean by these voluntary activities? Is our response toward what happened in our life. Yeah, our response and our involuntary choice, what we want to do with regard to the external stimulus from our life. Okay, now according to Simon, what we can do to make choose the response and to enhance the happiness in our life. Yeah, there are the PERMA, a very famous model in positive psychology. Maybe you already learned in your classroom, so I just repeat quickly. PERMA is P for positive emotion, right? We choose to have a positive emotion like this morning instead of saying that, oh my God, I have a webinar from 8 to 4, and you change that statement into, wow, I have a wonderful campus because we have this collaboration and we gonna meet nice we're gonna meet various speakers, right? And maybe I can learn something. This is your positive emotion. Engagement, how you really involved in you're enjoying your whatever you are doing. You have assignment, it's not only for the sake of completing assignment, but you really enjoy doing that, right? You find the meaning in doing that. You have R for relationship, you building a good relationship. This is very important. Good relationship with parents, with friends, with lecture. This is very important to bring happiness in your life, and you should have a meaning. And the last one is the achievement. So anytime if you have a chance to respond in your life, choose to have a positive emotion, choose to be engaged in whatever you are doing, right? And choose to have maintain a good relationship, to find the meaning, and to be good in what you are good in. Okay, fine. That's why it's very important to have, some of you said that insecurity is of your main problem, right? Insecurity, self-confidence. Why it's a problem? Because you want to be like someone else. You compare yourself with someone else, right? So this is a problem. Do you believe that you are good enough? Do you believe that there is something good in you? Do you believe that you have a strength? Yes or no? Can you type in the column chat? Yes or no? Yeah? Do you believe that? Yeah? You can type yes, 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 or no, 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 no. Do you believe that there is good in you? Okay, we find the answer no, no, yes. Okay, can you type more? Exactly, yes, 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 yes. Yeah, you have to believe that there is something good in you. Yeah, but believing is not solving the problem. Your self-worth, that yourself, you feel worth it if you have two components. You accept yourself no matter what. You acknowledge your weakness, but also you need to have achievement in something that you are good in. No and yes. Now the problem is, have you found what you are good in? Have you found what is your strength? Okay, this is a very short session. We can continue later on. You can try to fill up the survey that I'm gonna share later on. So this is ongoing process. The short time that I'll have here just to encourage you to grow and to believe that you can. Yes, you have a character, you have a strength. It's just a time for you to change, to improve, and do great in whatever you are good in. Okay, next slide. Yeah, I'm happy. So many of you say yes. Good starting point. Next slide, please. Okay, I have 7 minutes more. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay, you can go to the website www via character strength. Yeah, this is a free survey on the positive psychology character assessment. Okay, you can go later on. It's a free survey you fill up. The idea is that there are 24 characters strength, yeah, range from 1 to 24. There is creativity and curiosity. This is the tools we can use this one for positive psychology coaching, right? The 24 characters belong to 5 virtues. Okay, the virtues is the wisdom. It's about the power of thinking. Some of you are very creative. Some of you are very good in come up with the logic, with the ideas. Yeah, some of you. The second one is the courage. It's about the power of your the power of your heart, meaning that you are very dedicated. You are very self-motivated. You have the courage to say whatever you want to say. Humanity is for someone who's very nice. Yeah, you're very kind. You are not creative. Yeah, just like me. I have a negative point for the thinking. But my strength is in building relationship, empowering people, be nice, yeah, humanity. That is my strength. So I need to use that in my career, in achieving what I want to achieve in my life, right? Justice is about, now we talk about the self-leadership. Justice is the aspect of the leadership itself. The component is the teamwork, the leadership, how you can work together, how you can lead people, and how you can treat people equally, right? The temperance is just like we have temperance and transcendence. Temperance is about the brake. Yeah, we have we are driving, there is gas, what to say ya, ada gas, ada rem, okay? The courage is the energy, but the temperance is the brake in your life. How you can pause, how you can control your life, how you can to be careful, to prudence, and have a look on what is the consequences of the behavior. We need this in our life. We not only need the energy, but we also need the temperance itself, right? The next one is the transcendence, is the spirituality aspect. So you go to the web later on, you fill up the questionnaire, fill up your email, they will send the free report on your email, and then you check. The next slide, please. You can check what is the top 3 strength in the next slide. Yeah, this is the 5 virtues. Okay, next slide, please. You can check on the top 3 characters that become your dominant characters. Now, how you can make use of that, right? Let's do some self-reflection later on. Okay, you can make a graph of your life. You ask yourself, when is the best moment in my life? How I can get there? Maybe the best moment you achieve something, you are helping someone, you are doing something good, you are getting something, whatever it is, how you get there. And when is the worst time in your life, right? And you ask yourself what characters that you face during the difficult time. You can see that out of that 24 dominance characters, you can see that maybe you can get there because you have a good thinking, or you have a good heart because you are very confident, or you are a very forgiveness. Okay, next slide, please. Yeah. Okay. So out of that 24 character strength, after you fill up, you fill up, and then you get with the top 6 and below the top button 6, right? So you can see that your signature strength is from where? The green screen, the green bullet is actually the green one is your top 6 characters. Okay, we can see that. So this person, the orientation is the other people. They are good with adjustment with other people, and they are very feeling. Yeah, they make decision based on the feeling. But what is the weakness? What is not dominant in this person? Lack of the power of mind, and also they are only thinking about other people. That's why maybe they have social low self confidence, social anxiety, because always thinking about other people, and lack of time to think about what you really want in your life, what is really important in your life. Okay, so you can use this later on to see the dynamics of your character strength. Next slide. Okay, next slide. Now, how you can make use of this assessment? Yeah, you check your top 3 strengths, and then during difficult time, how you solve your problem. And then when you found the top 3 at the top 6 strength, and then you can write the letter, right? Saya melihat diri saya melakukan pekerjaan yang bermakna ketika saya menggunakan apa? Your love of learning. And you can see now, out of the 24 characters, what are the explanation in there, and how are you going to make use of that, right? In the web also there is explanation on each of the characters. So it's a good one, I think, for the psychology students to go through and read, and you can practice that, and you can share with your friends, you can share with your siblings, and what is this the family tree, character strength in your family or in your organization. You can make use of this. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, next slide. Now, right, how you can improve yourself, how you can make use of positive psychology? It's about questioning yourself, right? We have several aspects in your life. You can make use of this assessment. Ask yourself from 1 to 10, how satisfied are you with this aspect? You may have you may add some other aspect, okay? And you also can use the first one, how satisfied are you? And how important it is in your life, okay? For example, maybe some of you now, most of the time in my session with the student will say that personal growth is very important to me, ma'am, and but yet I'm not very satisfied with my personal growth. I'm too busy with something else. And also most of the time they said that the career, of course, you're still a student, so you are not happy yet with your career time. So maybe based on this, you can decide what is the activity that you need to focus on. Maybe some of you are having problem with relationship. You are not always good in building relationship in the team. You are not a good team player with friends. You also baper, baper. What to say? You like to feel not okay if your friend says something or left behind. So you need to work on your relationship, right? How to improve that. Okay, so next, please. Now, this is very important. How to change the undesirable to desirable, okay? You can change your behavior when it is worth it and it's attainable, okay? So how are you going to change it? You need to focus on the behavior, right? If you say that I want to become I want to be more disciplined. Discipline is not a behavior, right? So I mean, it's a very abstract. Most of you say that procrastination is your problem. Now search for the behavior. Discipline in terms of what? Are you going to study every day for 30 minutes? If you are final year students, you're going to spend your time at least 4 hours a day, no matter what, on reading a literature on your final project, let's say. Search for the behavior, and you can search for a positive deviance. Some people where there's one people are very good in achieving they're very successful what they do when the other people is not successful in doing that, okay? And it's very important to learn from the mistake, and we need to try it, make it a game. So don't blame yourself if you don't have, if you cannot do that. In the next slide, positive psychology is about the growth mindset, okay? Take everything as a learning process. It's not easy, but if you change your mindset, you can do that, okay? Why I can say this? Because we always say, sometimes we feel like the confidence is because we judging ourselves, we comparing ourselves to other people, right? We forgot to learn and improve, focus on our self-improvement. And we always say that we don't want to take the challenge because we don't want to be failed and to look bad in front of other people, right? This is a wrong mindset. So you need to have a growth mindset. Don't be afraid. Take everything as a learning process. Don't be afraid by to look bad or to look stupid, right? You look stupid if you don't want to try. But if you believe that every opportunity is a time to learn, don't be afraid with the feedback, because feedback is help you to learn, right? And the most important thing is that we need to use the cool and no style, not reactive to the problem. Take time. If you are not good, if you feel like someone yelling at you, your lecturer said that what is this? This is rubbish. It's not a good one. Take a deep breath, a deep breath, and then ask yourself, am I that really bad? Is that I'm bad in everything? Okay, so it takes time to ask yourself. Later Ibu Intan will ask you, right, how the writing can help you to know yourself more and to have a happy life. Next slide, please. I almost finishing this. Next, please. Next. Next, I can read my slide later on. Okay, next slide. Next. Yeah, this is the growth mindset that I have been talking about. Okay, fixed mindset. You don't like to be challenged. You don't like to be critic. You avoid the opportunity. Would you like to be the student representative? No. Yeah, this is in fact you have a talent, right? Because you're just afraid that if I try, I'm joining the competition, I might be lost the competition. This is the fixed mindset. So you need to move it to the growth mindset. With what? With you believe that if you try, if you are putting effort, you can be master on it. But it's very important to master at something that you are good at, right? And to learn from the criticism. Next slide. Growth mindset is also the aspect of positive psychology. Next slide. Next, please. Yeah, this is another thing. Angela, the first one, yeah. Angela Duckworth is a famous one who talk about the grit, right? The grit is the combination between the passion and the perseverance. Okay, you can check on the 24 characters. Is it perseverance is one of your characters strength or not? Yeah, perseverance. If your perseverance is tekun, yeah, tekun, it's not enough to be to like something what you do. It's not enough to be to have a to be diligent and perseverance. But you need both, right? You need to focus, to dedicate yourself, to put effort, to practice on something that you are good in. So find something that you are good in, and you can be more, you can be the above average person if you spend your time to focus on something that you are good in. This is the philosophy of grit. Next one.
I believe we are reaching the end of our session right now.
Yeah, okay.
We can go to conclusion.
Yeah, the last slide, please.
But yeah, we have to do that.
Can you go to the last slide? No, yeah, no. Yeah, this one. Okay, so I conclude previous slide. Okay, I conclude my presentation. It's a very short time, sorry. So how you can do this, to use the positive psychology to lead yourself to become a better you, right? Forgive yourself and be careful in using the word I. Yeah, don't say that I'm stupid, but say that I'm learning it. Visualize it before you go to sleep. Visualize that you can achieve whatever you wanted to achieve, make it really clear in your mind, and then it's transferred into your attitude. Find your characters and have a great combination between your passion and perseverance, and build a positive emotion. Okay, the last slide. So from today, you have to change yourself, because if the change is not happen unless you want it. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. As usual, very exciting information and delivery from Bu Ami. Sad we cannot hear all of them because the limited time we have here. Thank you so much, Bu Ami. Please stay with us, and I believe there are already some questions for you. The question and answer session. We will deliver the question after all of the speakers have done their session now. All right, we are moving to the third speaker now. It's amazing that we have Dr. Sabariah Sharif, the Dean of University Malaysia Sabah itself. Her main focus is in educational psychology. Dr. Sabariah, are you with us right now?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're glad to have you here now. Her speech will title Improving Self-Leadership Based Educational Background. And now we're talking specifically about our daily life as students and lecturers in educational settings. So without further ado, please to listen to the presentation of Sabariah, and is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for the introduction. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. Okay, to all the participants, okay, the Honorable Professor Dr. Ngadino Surip, the Rector of Mercu Buana University, Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, Dr. Danto Sukmajati, and all the participants. Okay, I will start can you share the slide, please?
Please, can you share it?
The next slide, please. Okay, I will start the talk today, and my topic is improving self-leadership based on educational background. Okay, this is the title. Okay, the next slide, please. Okay, this presentation will consist of the first one is what is leadership. Okay, I will speak about what is the meaning of leadership itself. Then the attributes of leadership, effective person, which is what the habits or behavior that one must have in order to become an effective person. And we'll be touching slightly on innovative students and educators. Okay, in other words, what are the essence that make one a good educator? And then I will conclude my talk. Okay, next slide. Okay, what is leadership? Okay, what is leadership? Who are they? Do you know any one of them? I am sure, the next slide please. Okay, I'm sure some of you know who they are, at least one of them. As I know, most of the viewers and audience today are the millennials, or at least own gadget that we can log into Facebook or just Google. Okay, actually the first one is Elon Musk. He is the CEO of Tesla company and SpaceX company. Okay, he has USD 199.9 billion of net worth, making him, for the time being, the richest man in the world. Okay, the second picture is Jeff Bezos. He is the CEO of Amazon, the company in United States. And he has the net worth of about 193 billion USD, making him the second person, the second richest man in the world after Elon Musk. And the third picture is the CEO for YouTube, and Wojcicki, and she has the net worth of 800 million USD. Okay, what are their similarities? Next slide, please. Okay, what are their similarities? Actually, they are earning a lot of money, and also the CEO of a successful company, respectively, which can be taken as an example of leadership. They have interesting history and background, and starting from no one to someone, or like people have already always said, from a zero to a hero. Okay, leadership is an effort toward individual influence directed through a process of communication through the achievement of a goal. This is according to Fleischmann, 1973. Okay, leadership is the process of influencing the activities of individuals or groups in order to achieve goals in an action. Okay, according to C. and Blanker, 1977. So in other words, leadership is, as a whole, is the ability of an individual to influence and lead the people around him or her effectively to do as told by a person in order to achieve a goal. It can be an individual goal or a mutually agreed goal. Okay, leadership skills are always highly associated with people, dealing with people in such to show support, motivate, and the most important thing is to build the sense of trust and respect. Okay, so it means that leadership is to build sense of trust and respect. Okay, leadership in Islam. Okay, leadership in Islam is based on the concept of caliph, which every human is a leader. Okay, every human being is a leader who is responsible to lead himself, his family, and the members under him. Even according to Muhammad, peace be upon him, a group of as small as 3 persons in it need one to lead the whole team of 3 persons. Okay, as a leader of a group, one must be just. Okay, the characteristic is just, truthful, merciful, honest, and modest. Following the sunnah of our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, as he is a great leader and a great human being, a just leader to his people with justice and truth. Okay, showing mercy and being honest despite of the diversity of people. Okay, although knowing that he himself is a prophet, he stayed modest. With Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, being a great leader and his kindness, he is the first in the 100 ranking of the most influential person in history by Michael H. Hart. So it is undoubtedly that he is a great leader and a great role model for us as human as a whole. Okay. Moving to the second part, which is leadership and education. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay. This is a Malaysian national education philosophy. Okay, which says that education in Malaysia is an ongoing effort toward further developing the potential of individuals in holistic and integrated manner, so as to produce individuals who are intellectually, spiritually, emotionally, and physically balanced and harmonious, based on a firm belief in and devotion to God. Okay, such an effort is designed to produce Malaysian citizens who are knowledgeable and competent, who possess high moral standard, and who are responsible and capable of achieving high level of personal well-being, as well as being able to contribute to the harmony and betterment of the family, the society, and the nation at large. Okay. So the Malaysia National Education Philosophy was designed in 1988. Okay, and as mentioned, the main essence of Malaysian National Educational Philosophy is focusing on balancing the human being in terms of physical, emotional, spiritual, intellectual, and social. So all activities must be able to balance all the 4 aspects. Okay, in the context of education, previous slide, please. Okay, in the context of education, okay, Campbell 1983 stated that leadership is a process for a principal to seek the cooperation of staff towards the accomplishment of a particular goal. Okay, in a university institution itself, leadership can be seen everywhere, starting from the highest department in a university until the very small unit of each classes in the university. Each of them need 1 person to lead, 1 person to plan, 1 person to make sure that the main purpose of each of the small circle in university is going well. Okay, next slide. Okay, if a person is learning anything new, it will always fall into three things of categories, which are knowledge, skills, and attitude. Okay, knowledge by definition is the condition of where an individual is aware and know of something such as concepts, essence, and facts of something. Skills is the ability based on performance measured in time in precision. While attitude, okay, attitude is referring to the belief, emotion, feelings, or values of someone about something. Okay, in other words, it counts. Okay, next slide. Okay, the importance of leadership in knowledge is the decision making and the information in the making of decision. They are both acquainted to each other. When someone has knowledge, it can help to reduce the chance of uncertainty in leadership, and the utilization of knowledge can be maximized. Okay, in simple terms, having knowledge will make one having an idea or vision of what the decision will lead to, whether it will provide a solution also to give improvement to themselves. Okay, next slide. Okay, skills in leadership. Okay, skills in leadership can emerge into 4 skills, which is planning. Okay, the first one is planning. Planning is the most important and significant part in leadership. Okay, it is the first thing you have to do before everything. Planning the strategies, planning the end goals, how to get to the goal, and etc. Okay, it can be in leading an organization or in leading yourself to have self-control over yourself. We need to plan our strategies to go through the world to achieve the goal. Okay. So the question is, how do we need to withstand it? How am I going to go through it? Thus, planning is an important first move. Previous slide, please. Okay, the first one is planning. Then the second one is strategic thinking. Okay, it somehow have the same importance as planning, but in strategic thinking, you are going in depth of the planning and starting to ask the what if question. Okay, that is where planning and thinking critically take place. Okay, so the question is, what if plan A don't work? What if plan B is too hard at the time like this? Okay, meaning that having backup plans would be better and act as precautions to certain things. Okay, so strategic thinking also includes the management of something. To be able to manage is a very helpful skill for leader in order to avoid things go wrong. Okay, the first one is planning, the second one is planning, strategic thinking, and the next skill is motivating. Next slide, please. Okay, people need encouragement, not only that we must have the skill to motivate others, but also to motivate ourselves to believe in ourselves. Okay, we have to motivate ourselves. So we have the motivation by saying that I can do this, we can do this. Okay, these phrases might look like they are simple, but they are very powerful to inject an enthusiastic passion in ourselves without us realizing it. Okay, the final skill is communication. We listen to understand, not to listen to reply. This is one of the key of success leadership. Showing assertiveness to people will enable them to make their point without aggression, but more wisely and firm. Okay, also it will definitely help to build strong bond between all parties. Okay, so there are 4 skills of leadership. The first one just now is planning, and then strategic thinking, motivating, and communication. Okay, next slide. Okay, the final value is attitude. Attitude are formed by 3 pillars, which are affective component, behavioral component, and cognitive component. Okay, affective component encompasses the feelings of the individual. What do they feel about certain things that happen to them, or what they feel about what they are saying? Okay, for example, I feel happy about my preparation for the coming exam. Okay, the second one is behavioral. Behavioral component is how one is behaving, how to do the show it to the people. Okay, for example, my hands were shivering as I opened the first page of the paper. Okay, cognitive component, on the other hand, is the essence of belief or knowledge about something. Okay, for example, I believe and I know I have done my very best in the examination. Okay, next slide. Okay, the key values of knowledge, skills, and attitude can be improved with self-leadership. It can help to improve our soft skills, interacting with people, with better communication skills, and how to approach certain people with the right ways and approaches. Besides, it will help to maintain and preserve harmony and surroundings. Okay, we would know how to distinguish the bad and the good of something. Okay, and how it will change the future, how it will affect ourselves, and most important, how it will affect the community as a whole. And finally, it will increase the essence of leadership in ourselves. Being able to lead ourselves and the people around us towards the mutual goals of everyone, which is to be successful. Okay, the institution like school, family, and community have a big role to play in boosting up the leadership and self-leadership of an individual. However, school, university has the biggest role to play in creating and producing students with high self-confidence and self-determination and leadership. It can be instilled through the curriculum and co-curriculum activities. Students are being trained on how to be leaders and how to lead people, which definitely help to train them to be better leaders, not only for themselves, but also the community in the future. Next slide, please.
Pardon me to Dr. Sabaria. I believe we're reaching the end of our time. So probably we can something.
Okay. Okay, the most important. So the conclusion, we go to conclusion. Actually, we the innovative educators. And next slide. Okay, these are the characteristic of innovative educators. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is the character of 21st century innovative students. Okay, students need to be creative, communicators, critical thinkers, collaborators, and also caring. And then the next slide. Okay, according to Stephen Covey, okay, we have to be proactive. Okay, begin with the end in mind. Put things first, and then think win, and then seek understood, synergize, and sharpen the soul. Okay, next slide. Okay, the conclusion. Okay, in conclusion, knowledge, skills, and attitude can be improved with self-leadership and leadership essence in yourself. Okay, we need to motivate ourselves from time to time, remind ourselves that we can go through everything with the strength and weaknesses that we have. Okay, community, including ourselves, have the highest role in building leadership. We can help to produce more diligent and responsible leaders of the future. The children of now are the leaders of tomorrow, but we are actually crafting our future because we are training them to be leaders. Thus, we have to be crucial in becoming the example or becoming the role model of leadership. Next slide. Okay, before I end the talk, this is an ayah from Surah Al-Anbiya, ayah 21:73, and the ayat is, and we made them into leaders to guide people in accordance to our command, and we inspired them to do good works and to establish prayers and to give zakah. They worship us alone. Okay, with that, I thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Sabaria, for the presentation. The take home message from Dr. Sabaria is that we can be a good leaders through cooperating with the others, not fighting for ourselves. The moment where we are fighting for ourselves and be our only the best for ourselves is over. Now is the time for collaboration and caring, especially how we can see the inspiration of self-leadership from Dr. Sabaria from Islamic value is through trust and respect to others. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Sabaria, for the presentations. We go to the next presentation from Bu Melanie Aprianti, our beloved psychologist. I believe all of you are knowing Bu Melanie already. She is the amazing personality where we can see conscientiousness and warm personality at one person. It's pretty rare, I think. So, Bu Melanie, are you with us already now? Bu Melanie?
Hello, Mr. Nova. I'm ready now.
All right.
Yep, you see me?
Bu Melanie Aprianti, focusing on educational psychology and our former secretary of undergraduate program, and still now, the title of her speech is "Find Your Self-Leadership Style with Studying Strategy." To Bu Melanie, the time is yours. Please, Bu Melanie.
Thank you, Mr. Nova. Hello, everybody. Can you hear my voice, Mr. Nova? Hello?
Very clearly.
Very clearly. Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum. Good morning, our Honorable Prof. Ngadino Surip, our Rector, Dr. Rashid Mail, Dr. Iqbal, our Dean, Mr. Adi, Dr. Adi, and Dr. Danto. Good morning also to our superstars here who share their knowledge with us. Thank you, Mr. Professor Dahlan, Dr. Ami, long time no see, Dr. Ami, Dr. Sabaria, Dr. Iqbal, Dr. Naning, Dr. Sun, and Dr. Nur Haslin that will give their presentation after this. And also, good morning to all the participants who are willing to spend your beautiful weekend with us. I really appreciate your presence here because it means that you all willing to spend your weekend to learn more, to grow yourself, and that's good. Hope this occasion, this beautiful occasion will bring good things for you, yeah. I'm pleased to share my topic here about learning and your leadership style. Let me share my screen first, yeah, Mr. Nova. Okay, this is my screen. Just a moment. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see that perfectly.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is my topic to find your self-leadership style with studying strategy because I'm an educational psychologist. We will talk about studying, yeah, mostly. Hopefully you can apply it to your daily study. As we all know, we have the coronavirus pandemic all over the world, not only Asia. It affects all of us and it gives major changes. Like we have to stay at home. We cannot go outside to study. We cannot go to campuses to study at home. We will have to manage yourself to study. You will need to manage your time, manage your tasks and everything. And it needs more self-management, I think, because you do it all yourself at home. And we face a lot of challenges. For example, like this, it happens in my class, besides the sleep part, because I will always watch, don't you sleep, don't you sleep. But in my morning class, we do like this. Some people, without taking shower, having my class, Mr. Nova. And it's okay for me, at least, as long as you wake. This is one of the challenge. Siapa yang pernah kayak gini, who have this experience? Ayo ngaku. And you 5 minutes later, you sleep. You just wake up, you watch the learning Zoom, and then you sleep. Hopefully you don't do this in my class, ya guys. This is you another 5 minutes on a Zoom class. That's one of the challenges. The other challenge is Netflix or K-pop, K-drama. Okay, who got that challenge? Actually, it's not only for the students, the lecturers also, especially for the K-drama. Okay, just one more episode, and it ends like on the, okay, I finished all the episodes. Or for the gamers, it's okay, just one more game, and at 4 p.m. I haven't finished, and it's still going on. That needs management also. And for, like I see in Ibu Ami's slide, yeah, procrastination is one of the problem, yeah. Laziness is one of the problem, our problem, not you, all of us. It gives like, not, I think it's not only on the online learning or the quarantine time like now, but it's the problem in every time as a student, as a teacher, as a worker. Procrastination, laziness, dealing with yourself is our daily problem. And that's why we need to have the self-leadership. What is self-leadership? We will discuss later. Okay. Opa Lausu, the great philosopher, said that mastering others is strength, but mastering yourself is a true power. So this pandemic, the silver lining, as Mr. Ibu Sabaria said, Dr. Sabaria said, the silver lining is this pandemic we can use to find your true power. How to find true power? Master yourself. This is why we need the self-leadership. Self-leadership, what is self-leadership? Self-leadership is the self-influence. How you influence yourself to pretend your own ability to manage, to lead, to control your personal behavior, to come up with the strategies to achieve your desired goals, so you can have advantages of it. Especially in this online learning, you do it on your own, then you have to lead yourself first. Now, why you doing it, self-leadership in learning? Okay, in terms of stress, self-leadership will help you because self-leadership needs you to observe, to analyze yourself. You can recognize your priorities and decrease the inefficient times. And because of this, you don't aim to completing all the tasks at one time, or you can make your priority and you can get tasks completed, and the work will feel less overwhelming. This result will the fewer feelings of inadequacy and insecurity. This means you get less stress about it. It will be different if you don't have priority. You do all the tasks TB1, TB2, UAS all in one time. Okay, you will get burned out. Believe me on that. In Mercu Buana, we have like TB1 tugas besar, pre-project 1 and if you don't prioritize, believe me, you will get burned out and stress. That's why you need self leadership. And in terms of motivation, with self leadership, you create control of your life. This is important. When you have control in your life, it creates motivation. And the opposite, if you don't have control in your life, you will decrease your motivation. Therefore, it is important to take responsibility and claiming control because it creates motivation, and self leadership helps you to gain control of your life. You get the sense of flow. What is flow? Flow is how do you describe? Flow is like when have you ever experienced when you have your job, your task, and you're so into it. You are so concentrating, just like, aduh sebentar lagi. I just need to finish it. You just enjoy the job, and eventually you will finish the job in the shorter time because you have confidence of it and you have the ability to finish it. Okay, and I think this is the most important of self-leadership. It gives you empowerment. With the self-leadership, you finish your tasks. Finish your tasks, you have the successful performance. Successful performance gives you feelings of success, right? And feelings of success give you new motivation, give you new self-confidence, give you new ambition, and that will make you another success, new success. Another new success give you positive perception of your self-efficacy, which means, okay, I can do this, then I can do another thing. That will make continuous personal achievement, personal effectiveness. That's benefits of having self-leadership in your study. But how, ma'am? How do we have self-leadership? This is how. Hopefully, we can make it on time, Mr. Noval. 20 minutes to discuss this. Okay, the first strategies is the behavior-focused strategies. The strategies foster positive, desirable behavior while you reduce your ineffective one. And we have natural reward strategy. You build more pleasant and enjoyable feature of the difficult tasks, and you focus on the positive and enjoyable aspect of your difficult tasks. And then we have the third strategies is constructive thought-oriented. You use mental imagery of future success and the positive self-talk. I will describe one by one and the application on study. Okay, this is the first one, the behavior focus strategy. We have 5 strategies. We have self-observation. When you observe yourself, enhance your self-awareness to see what is the effective study behavior, the effective behavior to reach your goals, and the ineffective one, the needs that should transform, to be changed in order to achieve your goal. And you have self-goal setting. In self-leadership, it is important to set your challenging goals, but also attainable, and combined with self-rewards, it will energize your behavior toward the goal. And there is self-rewards where you rewarding yourself, appreciate yourself for your every accomplishment. I said every means you have to appreciate everything that you achieve, even the small one. How to appreciate? You don't have to buy a big thing or something. You can just say, thank you, Melanie, already try your best. Even though it's not like you get the A++ grade, but you have tried. Self-appreciation is important. And maybe small things like, okay, because I have achieved this, I will do this like this. The self-reward and self-punishment is a self-correcting behavior that allows individual to reshape your behavior, and self-cueing is like a reminder for your goals. I will discuss one by one. How do application? How do you apply that theory and that concept? Okay, in this self-observation, what you can do is you do the introspection, you analyze, you observe yourself, monitor your own behavior, your study behavior, monitoring and analyzing which study behavior is efficient and which one is not efficient and needs to be changed. You mean if you have exam tomorrow, you analyze from your past experience what kind of study behavior that is effective to me, what is not. If it's effective, you do it again. If it's not effective, you change it. That's the basic point. The fundamental thing is self-awareness. The second one is self-goal setting. You set your goal in the short term, intermediate, and the long term. It can be both on your personal or professional aspect of life. And you must remember when setting your goals, setting it like in achievable aspect first. When I'm setting goals for my students, I make like a program for them. I always set from the things that they can achieve first. Why? Because it will give them self of efficacy. I can master this. I can do this. That's important. So you have to set your goals in the achievable matter. Still challenging but achievable because it will protect your motivation. You can use the SMART, specific, measurable, achievable, time bound. Okay, and then you got the self-reward. Self-reward is important because you need to appreciate yourself. Because as I learned lately, when the client comes to me, they forget to appreciate themselves. Maybe they have goals, the long term, the big one, but they don't appreciate their effort to it. This is important to appreciate yourself, even the small one, to say thank you to yourself, to say good job to yourself, and to forgive every failure that you have. It's a reward for you to appreciate yourself. That's the intangible ya, yang tidak terukur. Reward yang not the physical reward, but the mental reward. But you can also give them physical reward like maybe vacation after the exam, but this is pandemic ya, virtual vacation aja. Or special dinner, special treat, or watching your favorite K-drama movies after exam. You promise yourself, okay, if you finish this exam, if you finish this project, you can watch all the episodes of K-drama like that, or you can play your video games all night long. And that's the self-reward when you can achieve your goal. Besides the self-reward, we got the self-punishment. Self-punishment is not like you harshly criticize yourself. Self-punishment is like consequences. When you don't achieve your goal, you have your self-reward, right? In the self-punishment, you consequence not having those rewards. I mean, like the example, if you promise yourself, okay, I will buy that beautiful dress if I can finish this project on time, and then you cannot finish it, then you have to be consequence that you don't buy that beautiful dress. And the most important is not the consequences, but the analyze. You have to analyze which one, what makes you fail, what makes you not able to attain your goal, and consequence with the consequences that you have think before, yeah. And then other strategy is with the self-cueing. Self-cueing is like a reminder. So you always remember your goal. You always remember your tasks. Sometimes people, me too, me also, forget, oh, what to do yeah, what the other tasks that I have to do. You can make your self reminder by using lists, to-do list, notes, screensavers, or motivational posters. And have you ever heard of what is it called vision board? Vision boards like your goal, your dream, but you put it on your in terms of images or words or something. You can make it and then you can put it like posters, or they even have the application for that. You can download the visual board application and you make your goal there and put it in as your screensaver. That will be your self queuing also. So when you are tired or you are have enough with this final thesis, you just see your screensaver and see you with the beautiful dress of your graduation day and that's your reminder. Hopefully it will get you motivated not to give up. And we got this natural reward strategy. Natural reward strategy is 5 minutes. Okay, natural reward strategy is the search of enjoyable feelings during the doing your task. Just a moment. Sorry, Mr. Nova. Okay. How to do it? We can do it in 2 ways. We do action in making the environment and the task more pleasurable. Example, you do your task in your favorite cafe, of course, with the social distancing and the health protocol. Yeah, you can decorate your desk, give it more aromatherapy, or the task with your friends, with music. And the other way is shaping your perception of the task. Instead of thinking that the exam is so difficult, you can remind that you can achieve from the task and how pleasant studying it with this class or with your friends or with this teacher. You just shape it into the positive way. And the last one, the constructive thought-oriented, change your thought with 3 ways. You're evaluating your belief, you're using your imagination, and you do your self-talk. Evaluating beliefs like this. For example, your assumption is, I won't make it, I am stupid. You challenge your assumption. Is there any achievement that proves like you can do it? You eliminate your dysfunctional belief. Sometimes we think like all or none, zero or one. You can change it like, maybe I can do this part, but I can do other part. Which means I'm not stupid. I just need to learn more. This feel good for your social and sexual. So maybe this person doesn't like me, but there is other person who likes me. I'm still lovable enough. Like that. Or using imagination. It doesn't mean that you are dreaming, but you use visualization of your successful performance. And most athletes do that. Okay, last one. Self-talk. You say to yourself, I can make it. I just need more effort. Remember the graduation. You just do the positive talk. Last one, the finish one is by taking charge of your own learning, taking charge of your life. This helps you to make more integrated person. So start taking charge of your life by taking responsibility in your learning. Thank you, Mr. Nova. Finally finished.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Melanie, for the very practical guide for us to do the self-leadership. It is important for us to control our own self-reward and self-punishment, and beware to not be trapped into the excessive self-reward. Yes. It usually, maybe you all, we do 15 minutes of productive works and then we reward ourselves with 2 hours of scrolling social media or playing games.
Yeah. Don't get excessive in your reward.
Yes. We need to be carefully deciding our self-reward, not too harsh when we do our self-punishment. Thank you so much, Bimena. Stay with us, please. I believe.
Thank you, Mr. Nova.
To us after this. All right. We are moving to our quiz. We have Dr. think here, but we I've and then he cannot join us today. So we are going to be last speaker for this session to Dr. Setyapati Intan Safitri, our head of program for graduates. Dr. Intan, are you with us now?
Hello, Mr. Noval.
Yes, thank you very much, Mrs. Intan. Dr. Intan here is the icon and the expert of writing. As a writer herself, and also studying the writing, we will see how writing will redevelop our self-leadership. Together, we will hear her presentation, and time is close. Dr. Intan, please.
Okay, thank you, Pak Noval. Okay, first of all, I want to say hello. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Is it my speak loud and clear?
We can hear you very clearly.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, I want to say hello and thanks to our speakers today. There are Professor Muhammad Dahlan, Professor Sabaria, and then our boss, Bapak Muhammad Iqbal, PhD, and then Ibu Dr. Laila, and then also Bu Ami, Bu Melani, and Pak Noval, of course. And I want to say hello to all students, my beloved students from UMS and UMB. I hope that you all are in a good condition today. Okay, Pak Noval, I want to ask you to let me give a present for participants that attend this webinar. The very best participant today. You can pick one. But, yeah, one book for one best participant.
Okay.
Okay, but I think this is limited because UMS is far away and will be berat di ongkos if I have to send the books to Malaysia. So sorry for UMS student. Maybe you can come to Indonesia and I give my book for you. Okay, today I want to share my opinion and my thoughts about writing. So please help me to share my screen, TV or Pak Noval. Okay, okay. Yeah, thank you, TV. Yeah, the former speakers already talk about what is self-leadership, and I want to remind you too about what is self-leadership. So, and what writing has to do with the self-leadership growth gitu ya. Bu Melani already talk about self-talk that are self-cueing, self-observation. Then I want to give you another techniques that's similar with the self-cueing, self-observation, and then self-talk that you can use to grow your self-leadership. Okay, next. Okay, this is our objective today. Probably, I hope that you are not sleepy because you have already here 5 speakers. So, and I don't want to give your brain burden more actually. So I only have 10 slides. Yeah. The objective today is about how writing your stories, shaping your identity, and self-leadership growth. So writing something about you, something about your thought, something about your worry, your anxiety, your hope is gonna be help you to shaping your identity and self-leadership. I will tell you how. Okay, and the next one is what is narrative writing? Yeah? What is self-leadership? And how we will write to ourselves to shape our self-leadership. So I think this topic is have a very connection with the Bu Melanie presentation, the former. Okay, next. Okay, what is self-leadership? This is a definition from Mans and Neck in 2004. Is a process through which individuals control their own behavior, influencing and leading themselves through the use of specific sets of behavior and cognitive strategies. So we will focus to the how the individuals ourselves control our own behavior. Bu Melanie use self-talk, Bu Melanie use self-cueing, I will use writing. So we have a few keywords here. The one is self-control, and then influence, and then leading. And then we have sets of behavior and cognitive strategies. So probably some of you will ask me or ask the one that have writing hobbies like Pak Noval. Pak Noval has a kumpulan cerita, kumpulan cerpen just like me. Why we write story? Why we write story? Because McAdam said that human is storyteller. So you are storyteller. You thought that your life is have a best story. So if we have motivate to telling others about our story. So how the story of us can shaping our self-leadership, today we can discuss about it. Okay, next, Tiwi. Nah, this is the keywords. So you see in our psychological topic and psychological thema, we always talk about processes. You know that we are human, always processing something inside of us and something in our society. It's about processing. If we human not processing something, we will not gain anything. So writing is also about processing our mind, our emotion, our behavior. So the first keyword is processing. And then the next keyword is controlling, influencing, and leading. And these three words is used by, we are using set of cognitive and behavior. You know that psychology is process mental that talking about cognitive, emotion, and behavior. The three of element cannot separate each other. So the goal is our own behavior. So sometimes I thought that which one is easier, leading ourselves or leading others? Probably it's a very we have a set of individual differences about the answer of this question. Which one easier, leading yourself or leading others? Probably some of you is easier to leading yourself. So if Vika wanna raise hand, I don't know, it's a kepencet or intend to ask something. I don't know, Pak Noval, somebody raise hand. And then which one is easier? Back to the topic, to my question. Which one is easier, leading yourself or leading others? My belief is we cannot separate those behavior. If we can lead ourselves, and it will be help you to lead others. But probably some of you not agree with my opinion. Okay, sudah ada yang mengaku kepencet ya. So not intend to asking about the topic. Okay, next slide. So the problem is, always like this. You go inside or you go outside, or you flexible on go inside and go outside. And And writing here, everyone, in my experience, writing helped me to go inside and go outside flexibly. So control, influencing, leading others, it will be easier if you control, influencing, and leading yourself first. So this is a very, very complex topic about leading others and leading ourselves. So we need strategy for this. And I want to share my experience and some of my research and my read about why we need to write to develop our mental health, to develop our self-leadership. Okay, next. Nah, why writing? Yeah. Examples, you have a problem. You have a problem, easy problem. You have problem with Pak Noval, probably. Sorry, Pak Noval, I use you to an example. You have problem with Pak Noval. Then you keep it in yourself. Keep it in yourself. You angry with Pak Noval, and then you have a confusion about your feeling about that moment that you angry to Pak Noval. You keep it a year, and then you met Pak Noval again, and then you feel angry again. Why? Because you're not externalizing your problem. You not talk to somebody. You not to write on your notes about the event. You keep it in yourself. So we can see that the processing in your mind is have difficulties because you're not externalizing your problem. Yeah. So talking and writing have the same effect to your brain, to your mental process, because it has externalizing problem function. So another is writing can help you to see your own behavior as other perspective. You know, if you write about you yourself in your diary, I don't know, some of you still have a diary today, I don't know, but I still have it. Yeah? I have my, I write in my blog, I write in my social media, but I still have diary to keep my thought, my experience that forbid to read by somebody else. So I still keep it, but I'm externalizing it. Where? To my notes, to my diary. And when I write a fiction, if I write a fiction, I can be somebody else. I put me in my writing, but I can act as somebody else. So writing can help you to see your own behavior as others' perspective. So, and then the third one is set up objectivity. Like I said before, that you externalizing your problem in your notes, and then you have actor in your notes and your writing. You have main actor, and then the second actor, and then you yourself can see all of the perspective of the actors. So this is the uniqueness of writing. And then the fourth one is reduce overthinking. I see in the chat that somebody have overthinking in this pandemic. Probably you have a very, very much problem to face this pandemic because you cannot see others, you cannot see your boyfriend, you cannot see your lecturer directly, and then you overthink. If you processing your thought, it will be reduce your overthinking. And then the fifth one is rewriting identity. So like Bu Melanie said that if you self-talk or to yourself, somebody talk to you that you're not capable to doing this, doing that, and then you rewrite your identity, your capability in writing, probably you will change your thought about yourself. And then the last one is evoking planning thought. if you have a tugas akhir or TB1 and TB2 and then you overwhelmed with all those tasks, yeah, you can plan it with your notes. So today you have to finish this, and then tomorrow you have to finish that, and then you put it on your handphone, your mobile phone, and then ring it, yeah. You have a notification for that. And this is your planning. So you have to write to evoke your planning thought. Okay, next slide. Tiwi, are you there? Okay, this is the research of writing. Writing helps our internal and external struggles. James Pennebaker in 1997 found that anybody that keep their problem to their self and not talking to others, it will be worsen the behavior and the mental, because if we keep it, it will be stress, it will be dampen our feeling, our negative feeling without processing. So the process of writing, the process of writing is very effective to somebody that has trauma. So this is the findings of the research of narrative writing and expressive writing. So next one. 4 minutes, Pak Noval said. Okay, I sir. So how we can do all of this work for ourselves? Expressive writing asks you to write your problem expressively. Yeah, write your deepest thought and feeling expressively. Do not mind about grammar and punctuation. Yeah, just write, just freely write your feeling, your thought. Anything. You can shout of yourself or shout or others in your writing. Just write it. Write till you feel all is done. So you can do that in 3 days. Pennebaker said that James Pennebaker said that minimal is 3 days, but you can continue to writing after that. And then day 4, write your plan to change your thought and behavior. So after you write freely, you can reread your diary. Probably you will laugh. How come I have this feeling? How come I have this anger? You amaze about your emotion and you amaze about your thought. So reread your writing, find your thought and behavior that make you in trouble. Identify the thought and the behavior, and writing your plan to changing it. It's probably most similar with the practical skills that Bu Melanie told you. But the technique is writing it. And then day 4, write your experience about it. After you try to change your, you have a new experience. Write your deepest thought and feelings about it. You have changed. Yeah, you have changed, and then you write your changes. And then do not mind about grammar and punctuation also. Just write your feeling about your new self. Are you feel comfortable about it? Are you feel more motivated about it? Or you feel, no, this is not me. And then you find another you in your writing. Probably that's it, Pak Noval. Last slide, TV. Yeah, try it. It will not work until writing be your habit. Actually, you cannot escape about this behavior, because every morning you wake up and you grab your mobile phone, you change your status, right? You have to admit that you change your status and you check your social media and you change your status too. It's writing, it's expressing your thought and your emotion and your feeling. Probably it will shaping your self and your identity and your thought and your feeling to be better. I think that's all. I hope that you will try my suggestion. Thank you, Pak Noval, and thank you, everyone. Don't forget, I have a present for you.
Thank you very much, Bu Intan, for the presentation, and this is very interesting. The book Perempuan Suamiku, it talks about something that we experience being famous today. Is it about something about affairs too, Bu Intan? The books.
Yeah, the book is about.
A little bit about that.
Yeah, the book is about other women.
Yeah. For those who are interested in Taisan case, in Nisa Sabian case, it's very interesting to read Bu Intan's book after this. Well, thank you very much, Bu Intan, for the new information about writings. And we got to inform you here that Dr. Sun actually joined us today. Dr. Sun, are you with us now? Dr. Sun, thank you. We're waiting for the confirmation first. Are you with us now, Dr. Sun? Ah, I see. So Dr. Sun will be joining us in the evening session. I'm sorry, I mean the afternoon session. So I think it sums up all of our talks today, and we are moving to the very interesting part of our talks. It is the question and answer. We already have several questions here. I'm pleased to welcome first question to our guests first. Yeah, pardon me for you UMB speakers. We are prioritizing the question for the guest first. This is the question for Ms. Sabaria, Dr. Sabaria. It's from Alvira Mercubuana. Okay, it's about self-discipline, Dr. Sabaria. So in the sense of discipline, rejecting bribes, how we can lead ourselves to reject those bribes and the corruption, so we can be a good leader and be, our self-integration is our self-credibility, is being honest to lead ourselves. We believe that in this situation, many people fall into the corruption, bribes, and etc. This is a very interesting question. How we can raise our self-discipline to reject all the corruption and bribe, something like that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the question. Okay, I'm going to answer it in Malay. It's easier. Okay, rasuah. Yang utamanya
Rasuah.
untuk
Rasuah, ya.
bribe kan? Bribe, rasuah. Ya, bribe. Kita kena ada konsep bersyukur. Kalau bagi saya lah, bersyukur akan menyebabkan kita tidak akan mengambil rasuah. Tetapi kadang-kadang ada ketikanya ialah keadaan mendesak. Tetapi kita kena percaya bahawa rezeki kita itu sudah ditentukan. Jadi kena berfikiran terbuka bahawa kalau kita susah sekarang, insya-Allah, okay, kita akan lebih diredai, and then apa-apa yang kita buat itu halal dan pembalasannya sure akan bagus. Saya ni bercakap dari pengalaman sendirilah, macam mana susahnya kita hidup masa dahulu, tetapi macam keluarga tidak mengambil rasuah, tidak menganiaya orang. Tetapi nanti tak, tapi in masa lama lah. You have to bersabar. And then percaya bahawa kalau kita buat baik, ia akan dibalas baik. What comes around goes around. Salah. It's what goes around comes around. Something like that lah. Bribe itu memang seronok lah kalau kita dapat duit kan pada masa itu. Tetapi ia akan menganiaya orang. And then benda yang tak baik, kalau kita buat benda yang tak baik juga akan datang ke kita, ke keluarga kita, ke anak-anak kita, ke cucu kita. Itu kita kena percaya sangatlah.
Perlu paham konsep barokah nih dokter ya.
Iya, berkat. Betul. Benda yang sikit tidak semestinya tidak berkat. Benda yang banyak tidak semestinya akan menyebabkan kita bahagia. Tetapi we have to reda. It is not that easy, but we have to learn. Yeah, it is absolutely not easy. Jadi orang yang macam let's say our family tidak ambil rasuah. Dia punya implikasi adalah kita lah anak-anak akan menjadi sangat susah kan? Susah. But insyaAllah in few years time kan? Adalah yang akan menjadi tu. Percaya sajalah. And then kita kena sabar, reda, percaya kepada rezeki yang halal. That's my answer.
Yeah, and that's a question to that, Dr. Sabaria. So since we are still with you, I'm gonna ask directly. So it is well known that we are all experiencing the hardships. So
yes.
What it needs to take for a leader to overcome this hardship and motivate all the members. This is from Mercu Buana.
It is not clear the question. I think
and like the social education, the downgrading types of business, etc. How we can be a good leader to the others and the others with us to still surviving the hardship caused by the pandemic. This hardship from this pandemic situation. How we can lead our team through this hardship.
Sorry, the line is not clear. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll repeat the question. How we can lead our team to overcome this hardship that caused by the pandemic, especially for the effect like downsizing business and the unemployment,
okay.
The reducing economy, etc.
Yeah, I think we the government servant are the luckiest employee because we have our salary every month. We can get the salary, but not all of us are fortunate in this situation. I think what we need to do is we have to be creative and we have to be innovative so that everything what we have, we can change it into something that can make us survive. Make us survive. We have to be creative and keep on thinking on how to solve problems. The main thing is every problems that we have, there must be a way on how to solve it. Is that answer the question?
It's pretty much answering the question very clearly, Dr. Sabaria. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now we are moving to the next question. I have a very detailed question here, and it's directed to Bu Ami. This is Ami. It's from Saifana Ratu Aswansila. It's about being positive, right? it is hard now. Sorry. It is hard now for us to stay positive when we expect something positive to happen, but it turns out the negative one that become the result. I mean, in this dire condition of pandemic and with all of the limitations, it's often happened that we are experiencing the unfulfilled expectations. How we can stay positive in that way, Bu Ami? Maybe you can answer it first. Bu Ami, are you with us now?
Sorry, unmute. Thank you for nice question. It happen, right? When we sometimes why first at the first place, kenapa sih kita berharap yang negatif? Kayaknya nggak menang, kayaknya nggak bisa. It's actually we protecting ourselves from being a failure, right? We afraid to get to fail. So you just put your mind, it's okay not to be good. So how to handle it is that it's always it's good to have a good mind that what you think is what you get, to have a positive mindset and to take everything as a learning process. Don't afraid to be failed, but if you say that if I think something bad happened but good thing is happen, so there is no empirical finding on that, right? But there is evidence on the power of mind and the power of effort, and of course there is the role of if you are Muslim, and it's actually there is a takdir in that, right? Our task is to put the effort. So if you think that if you don't put the effort and something good is happen, it's lucky. But there is a belief that if you put effort, you put dua, and good the goodwill will comes to you, right? So it's good to have effort and dua. Then I prefer that. Okay, that's Panoval. Thank you.
There's a follow-up question to this. So when we are experiencing failed expectations, we are set to expect less and less. And then when we expect less and we anticipate for the worst, suddenly good things happens. But we already set ourselves to accept and to be bleak or be gloomy about the result. When the positive result came, we can become confused. We cannot appreciate or enjoy it fully. How we can switch between being positive and anticipating the negative very quickly with this kind of situations? Gimana tuh Bu Ami? Membingungkan nih. Ekspektasi positif gak dapet, ya udah negatif aja. Ya udah pas negatif dapat positif nggak bisa enjoy malah. Jadi malah persiapannya kan nanti harusnya gagal nih, tapi kok jadi berhasil, nggak bisa enjoy dan nggak bisa total gitu dalam happy-nya itu.
Betul. Ya, makanya kalau saya kayak gini ya, we go back to the meaningful life tadi ya. You need to know, to realize the why we are here, why we are doing this. So the why, it should be the higher meaning. The reason behind that, you do that because you don't want to get famous, not because you want to be the best. You want to get saluted by other people. This is a wrong why, right? So the why, we must ask ourselves the correct why, why we do this, and our task is to put our best. And everything is a learning process. That's the mindset that we need to create. Yeah, whether we will get it or not, I think is in our religion, especially we are Muslim, we cannot control the result, right? But we can control ourselves to put the best effort, whatever it is. As long as you put the best effort, you will be rewarded. If not now, it's not immediately, but maybe later. I think it's safe to put in that way, to do our job as a human being, to do our best and put the best effort no matter what the result will come in. So remove that negative thinking or whatsoever, or lucky thinking in your mind. Kayaknya bisa deh kayak ini nggak ngapa-ngapain, kadang-kadang we are lucky. Yes, lucky itu bejo kalau orang Jawa bilang ya, ada tuh kayak gitu kan, tapi kan nggak selalu seperti itu gitu sih Pak Noval. So focus on what you can do in your life to put the best effort.
The very first question appeared here from Sulistiawati. It's still with Bu Ami now, since we are with you. How we overcome the toxic environment, staying positive, and this is interesting, being attractive and keeping the positive vibe in a toxic environment. Probably you yourself have experienced dealing with the toxic experience, Buami? The toxic environment, sorry.
Yeah, it's very difficult. I experience that right now because my new working environment is very different with my campus environment. Yeah. So how we can handle that? First of all, we need to acknowledge ourselves first. Okay, we are not in the good situation. Okay, what you can control, what you cannot control. You cannot control people behavior, right? The toxic behavior we cannot control, but we can always control our response toward the toxic behavior. Easy to say, but difficult to implement. But what I do is that instead of get negative respon, aduh nyebelin banget ya nih orang, aduh kok gitu banget sih, sombong banget dan sebagainya ya, pray doa for that person. You don't want to be a person like that, right? It's very annoying. So instead of yelling or blaming that person, you say that I don't want to be that kind of the person. I pray that he can find a way. He will get nothing in their life. He will not going somewhere with that attitude. So doakanlah orang-orang yang seperti itu, rasanya itu akan lebih menenangkan gitu ya, baik untuk kita, baik untuk orangnya. Gitu sih Pak Noval.
Yeah, thank you very much, Buami, for the answer. The chat room is flooding with the questions right now, and I kind of have the difficulties here to keep track one of the questions. So probably I will give a chance to you who wants to ask the question directly to our speakers now. It's a great chance to be selected as a best questions. Everyone, please don't be shy and ask the question directly, since I kind of pretty hard to understand the translated question to the speakers. Does anyone want to direct question? I'm gonna give you a few minutes while I'm scrolling through the floating questions over here. Not yet. So, all right. I'm moving to the questions directed to Bu Melanie first. It's about the self-punishment, Bu Melanie, from Lulus Krisvidya Purnawati. Ini mahasiswa saya di regular 2 nih kayaknya.
Kayaknya mahasiswa saya juga, Sir. Lulus ya.
Yeah.
Hai, Lulus.
How we can self-punishment so that it is not too much, because sometimes when we experiencing a failure, we often been so hard to punish ourselves gitu Bu. Jadi kan ada self-reward kelebihan nih. Self-punishment yang terlalu keras buat diri kita, gimana tuh Bu ngatasinnya?
Yeah, that's why when I said the first time, self-punishment doesn't mean that we criticize or being so harsh with ourselves. Maybe Lulus, you can try to, instead of doing a self-punishment, you focus on the self-reward. Punishment should be like the consequences of not having the rewards, not like blaming yourself or being so harsh with yourself. At least you try, and if it's fail, it's okay. But instead of focusing on giving yourself punishment, why don't you focus on thinking of what reward will I get when I make any progress? And don't forget to make the goal setting more realistic, more achievable. And when you can achieve even if small part of it, you give yourself a reward, self-reward. At least just say thank you to yourself for trying. Yeah, because it's like common in lately. It's kind of lately phenomena, yeah. It happens to moms, it happens to students, it happens to everyone, that we forget to appreciate ourselves. We forget to appreciate our efforts. We need to have self-care and to love ourselves and appreciate everything that we do. Instead of focusing on your punishment, why don't you focus on giving yourself a reward? Every single bit of achievement, give it a little reward for yourself, a little thank you for yourself. Gitu, gimana Lulus? What reward can you give for your any kind of achievement instead of focusing on your punishment?
Harus seimbang Ibu ya.
Yes.
Yes, ini harus diarahkan juga, bukan punishing, being harsh, punish kayak menyiksa diri gitu ya.
Punishment doesn't mean that it doesn't mean you being harsh on yourself. It doesn't mean you criticize yourself. Just doing the consequences. But I give for me is saya lebih saranin suggesting for the reward ya. Focusing on giving yourself a reward to keep motivated.
So when we feel something is leaning toward more punishment, we need to balance it with the more rewards. When we reward ourselves too much, we probably should punish ourselves a little bit so we're still on the track gitu kan buat.
Iya, don't be ya apa ya? Kalau kata Abang Romano kebanyakan itu nggak baik ya. Don't be too much. Don't be too harsh on your punishment and don't be too much on your rewards. Just in the middle and don't forget to appreciate yourself.
Always beware to find our middle ground, Bu Melani ya.
Yep.
Thank you very much, Bu Melani. Semoga menjawab untuk lulus. Okay. We are moving to the question for Bu Intan from Evalina Lin Namang. This is a great question, I believe. So it's actually from the perspective of medical professional when they have to manage themselves emotionally and mentally when dealing with COVID patients who are oftenly experiencing mental breakdown. But in general, probably, Bu Intan, it's how if our job is to deal with people who are having their mental breakdown and we have to deal with them. Alongside with the writings, maybe you have another practical suggestion to them, Bu Intan.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Pak Noval. Please help me if I cannot catch the question. If we have a client with a mental health breakdown or a problem in their mental health, of course, we as a counselor, we have to ask them first if he or she is prefer to write their problem or prefer to talk about their problem. And as a counselor, we have to leading them to find the main problem, because sometimes as a human, because we are keep our problem ourselves and we are not processing it, or we are ignoring that we have a problem, or we deny that we have a problem, it could be very, very difficult to find it. Like seperti kita menyimpan barang-barang yang sudah lama gitu ya, kita tumpuk-tumpuk gitu ya, kita tumpuk-tumpuk, masalahnya kita tumpuk-tumpuk, ada masalah kita abaikan, ada masalah kita anggap tidak ada, lalu and then we find ourselves that no, I'm okay, and then we smile in the Facebook and posting it, I'm okay. Sometimes keeping problem like that cause our mental health is not okay. So we have to acknowledge ourselves that as a counselor, we have to acknowledge them and help them to find their problem. And then the technique for helping them is a very, very eclectic technique. You not only use to write about this because somebody gave me a WhatsApp chat privately recently, and then Bu Intan, I don't like writing really, so I asked her prefer talking, and not really, so not choose to talk and not choose to write, and then what do you want to do to explore and finding your problem then. So we, as a counselor, we can accompany the client, accompany them to find their truly and the main problem. You can ask them to write if they're shy or they still disclose their problem. If they are not really find the problem, kalau mereka memang benar-benar tidak bisa menemukan problemnya, maka kita bisa menggunakan banyak stimulus ya, dari berbicara secara bertahap gitu ya, meminta mereka untuk mengingat apa yang sudah pernah mereka alami, peristiwa apa yang menurut mereka sangat penting dan menjadikan mereka sekarang. If they cannot write, talk. If they cannot talk, write. So this is a apa namanya, counseling technique that we as a scientists and psychologists, and we as a psychologist or counselor must know the right technique to give the client option, which one that can help them to find the problem and then try to solving the problem. I think like that, Pak Novel.
Yeah, it might be answering Tiari Aprilia questions too about, it can be directed to Bu Ami, how we can overcome or repress negative feelings, but Bu Intan answered it a little bit by writing. We actually not the writing itself, but we are channeling our overloading negative emotions. So we need a channel, either it talking with the others or we write it silently and try to express ourselves more and more probably. Oh, jadi saya yang jawab. Maaf.
Thank you Pak Novel for validating it.
Larut sama materinya soalnya. Maaf, moderatornya overboard. Right. There are tons of questions actually. I will pick one more probably. It's floating right here, and it's a bit hard for me to pick one. It's continuing the question from Bu Intan, yeah. How we can deal with the trauma of harassment? How to do the self-healing? It's still about the repressed feeling and the massive, huge negative energy from extraordinary experience, probably, Bu Intan. Gimana tuh?
Okay, thank you. Expressive writing actually is a tool, one of tools to dealing with the trauma, because it will let you to express your deepest thought and feeling without accept judging from others. If you write in your social media and then other commenting in your status or your writing, it probably is not fit with your hope to their comment. So if you not prepare to take the comments, do not write it in your social media. Write it silently, like Pak Novel said, write it silently. And then reading it silently, rereading it. Sometimes after that, so the uniqueness of expressive writing, I found in many research that there are two models or type of writing. First of all is expressive writing, especially talk about negative event, and then the second is positive writing. It is say gratitude things, positive things in your life. So the first is the function of the expressive writing, I think, is merely catharsis. So like processing, yeah, you go to the toilet and process your stomach, your digesting your stomach is a process. So the expressive writing is like throwing your problem in a paper. So the paper is very, very welcome to your problem without judging, without any negative comment. So this is the purest thing about writing in a paper without showing it to others. So you can have your relief feelings, your relief emotion when writing. Even is your writing is not grammarly good, or you do not have any plot, yeah, they have any good plot, whatever. So just write it. expressively. And when we write about positive things, the other side of expressive writing is positive writing. You write about your positive experience, 3 till 5 positive experience every day. It will amplifying. So if you write about negative feelings or negative emotion, you will be have your catharsis, your process of your emotion. Jadi it will relieve your emotion. But if you write a positive experience or positive feeling or hope or thanks to somebody, to God, to environment, the function is not catharsis anymore. It is amplifier. So melipat gandakan. Jadi kalau Anda memproses negatif dengan menulis, maka reda. Tapi kalau Anda menulis positif, maka akan berlipat ganda. Jadi this is the uniqueness of writing in my experience and my review about the research of writing. Like this Pak Noval, probably it is safe to write for yourself than write for others in social media. Thank you.
Start from outside, yeah, in the norms when are in danger of oversharing something, writing could be a good solution to start healing ourselves. Thank you, Bintang, for the suggestion. And we are at the end of our question and answer session. So it's too bad we cannot accommodate all of the questions here, but we already have several good questions here. I'd like to welcome the speakers. There is one questions that you pick as the best questions or something. I already picked one, but another. We will have the speakers here. We will have the best question here. I already picked one from the moderator, and probably one of the speakers here want to know any good question, or you guys are leave it to me, all of them.
Hello, Pak Noval.
Yeah.
Maybe I just to add a little bit about the questions that asked by all the participants, and maybe as I think the important thing is focus on our purpose of lives, because I think for as a Muslim, all the activities in our life is al ibadah. Because as I think Saifan asked about the pessimistic mindset. Actually, for me, to change our mindset is not easy, but it is one of the most powerful things that we can do if we can change our mindset. We can change from a negative to positive mindset. And of course, we have to review our self-concept. For example, we have a goal, our social, our values, our belief in God, for example. And maybe because I think this time, Pak Noval, maybe I have when I have a few words before we end our session.
Please, Professor Tahan, we would like to hear that. It nicely conclude our talks, probably.
Okay. Actually, in this opportunity, I would like to say thank you, especially for the committee members for the webinar from the University Mercu Buana, and especially for the Pak Rector, Professor Dr. Gadino Surip, a very supportive person, and I already have a meeting with Pak Rector, Pak Adi, and Pak Iqbal, I think last couple of years. And it is a great pleasure have a meeting before regarding MOU and OI. And actually, we look forward to meet Pak Rector and delegation from Mercu Buana, as I think Pak Rector promised to us before to have a visit to campus to University of Mercu Sabah, and maybe sometime we can play golf there. And of course, thank you to Pak Iqbal, the dean of the faculty, Ibu Laila, Ibu Emi, Mulani, Pak Noval. We have a great pleasure meet before. And of course to my students, especially to my mobility student from Mercu Buana. And we have a great, what we call, a beautiful lady, Lisa Emilia, one of our mobility student. They have soft skill is very confident level, I think very higher. We are very proud to have a student like Lisa Emilia. Okay, thank you, Pak Noval.
Thank you very much, Dr. Han, the closing remarks. All right, we are gonna pick the best questions. It's kind of hard to decide. There is no best question. In my opinion, the questions are all good, but we have to pick one, and I will pick with the dictatorship style. It's up to me, right? I'm gonna pick Saifana, the first one. Saifana, Saifana question. Saifana Ratu S1 Sila, because it's pretty detailed and it's khasnya generasi Z ya. Generasi Z ini bukan lagi orang-orang yang bicara secara umum, tapi pesimismenya itu objektif biasanya. Tapi ini suatu hal yang menarik nih. Ketika kita bisa mengelaborasikan pertanyaan pada suatu deskripsi yang praktikal dan spesifik seperti ini. Mungkin ini pelajaran juga untuk para pendidik. It's a warning to us that students are getting more and more critical and they cannot be answered with half-hearted answers already. Like we can see now, we answer it very carefully and very in detail. So I'm gonna pick Saifana for one of the best questions. And are the speakers have any suggestion for another question that close to your mind, or you guys let me pick another one?
Let you to be a detector, Pak Noval.
Satu lagi nih yang first to welcome the question for Dr. Sabaria
Okay.
Alvira Titania Santoso. Oke, cukup dua itu ya panitia, boleh dicatat. Itu bisa mendapatkan hadiah bingkisannya. Yang belum nanti bisa cek kalau masih tertarik dengan hadiahnya dari Bu Intan tadi. Barangkali mau mendalami kasus Kaisang sama Nisa Sabian lebih lanjut, silahkan kontak langsung penulisnya. Alright, thank you very much for all of the speakers. It's very amazing to have a good event here, even though with all the limitations. Thank you for the audience, and I'm giving back the floor to the committee. And my name is Naufal, and I thank you for all of you guys. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Noval because to be the moderator in this morning session. Also, thank you so much for our amazing speakers that have been giving us such a good knowledge about self-leadership, for Professor Dahlan, Dr. Ami, Dr. Sabaria, Bu Melani, Dr. Intan, thank you so much. Okay, now we will take some time to give a word of charter for the webinar speakers. First, hereby the award certificate will be awarded for Professor Dr. Haji Muhammad Dahlan Amalik. Thank you so much for the opportunity and the time that you gave for us today. Okay. Second one, hereby the award certificate will be awarded for Dr. Ami Mardatilah, PhD. Thank you for the opportunity and the time that you give for us today. Hereby the award certificate will be awarded for Associate Professor Dr. Sabaria Binti Sharif. Thank you for the opportunity and the time that you gave for us today. And okay, hereby the award certificate will be awarded for Melanie Aprianti as President MSE. Thank you for the opportunity and the time that you give for us today. And hereby the award certificate will be awarded for Dr. Satyawati Intan as MSE. Thank you for the opportunity and the time you give us for us today. Thank you so much. And Thank you for all the speakers for the insight and knowledge that you shared to all of us. And for Mr. Novel, you already mentioned about the 2 best questions, right? Okay, so the committee will chat directly to the participants about the prize. Okay, so we will give the ebook for the best question. Okay, thank you. Okay, please don't move from your place because. Okay, can you show once again, Dr. Intan? Okay, there is the books. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, please don't move from your place because this is the time for door prize. For Mr. Dani, Irmawan SC, please take your time for the door prize.
Okay.
Door prize or the prize?
Yes, door prize. The prize is kind of
Hadiah
a door.
pintu. Hadiah pintu. Dapat pintu.
Okay, thank you for all the speakers for the first session today. I think I need your help, Pak Noval. I just call you Pak Noval, just so it closer enough gitu ya. Ben more cedak. Nyop. Baik, biar lebih dekat. Okay, guys. Now it's time for door prize. So just prepare your gadget. So I'll give you the some of quiz, Pak Noval. So we will give some quiz. So there will be 6 questions. So prepare your gadget, and then we'll go to menti.com. Please go to menti.com.
Menti.com, all right.
Okay, please go to menti.com.
Can we advise yet, or it's still secret?
No, no, it's not secret anymore. It's a public actually. Okay, I'll share it. Oh, well. Wait, mana ya? Sebentar. Oh, ini dia. Oh, okay. The door prize, the nominal for door prize is 50,000 for each, for 3 person who won this quiz. Okay, so 50,000. 50,000. I think it's enough for me to buy bakso. Okay. Let me prepare it first.
What's the number?
The number, wait. Okay. Have you seen? Sudah terlihat belum?
Sudah. Tapi
sudah ya? Okay. So waiting whilst we waiting for the players, please insert the code the above 7066 and 7. Okay. You already get usual now. Ooh, there's a lot. Right. The fastest answer will go high marks. Okay. Siapa yang banyak banget. There's a lot of people. Okay. Right. So after this, we will contact you personally. So in Jaksel we call it Japri. Jadi setelah ini nanti akan Japri gitu ya. Jadi persiapkan HP Anda, persiapkan semuanya. Oke. Sudah semua? Kita mulai. Masih ada yang ingin gabung? Okay, still. Right. I hope it's until 500. So there will be interesting for now. Ayo, come on. It's getting higher. Okay, baru 100. I'll give you 1 minute more. Okay, in this quiz, you need to pay attention for the time, and we also want to know how the speed for your typing with your thumb. Seberapa cepat Anda, karena ini kan Pak Noval tadi ya, generasi Z biasanya generasi jempol. Generasi, iya jempol, 2 jempol maksudnya, karena saking mengetiknya menggunakan jempol. Oke. Okay, it's almost siap ya?
Siap, main juga aku.
Oke. Siapa cepat dia dapat. Oke.
Speakers boleh ikutan nggak Pak?
Nanti door prize-nya diberikan ke ini, Bu. Boleh. Silakan, monggo.
Asas keadilan.
Yes, betul, Bu.
Enggak.
Alright. Oke, sudah ya? Baik, kita mulai. Siap? I'm gonna close for the participant. Oh, still. Right. Let's go to enter for now. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. What is the theme of this webinar? Ayo. It's only 1 minute. It's supposed to be there's some music here. La gitu. Okay. Okay. Who's gonna first? The high marks will get the door prize. Oh, okay. Got increasing 135, 36, 37 go. 20 seconds remaining. All right. Ten seconds. Oh, I think it's too long, but that's fine. 3, 2, 1. Okay, time's up. Right, gonna see for, yeah, okay. The correct answer is live, lead, and believe. Okay, nah ada satu tuh, ada yang salah, nah, tinggal dilihat, oke. Kita lihat, ini tanda komanya juga harus pas gitu ya. Kita lihat siapa yang dapat. Nah, leaderboardnya. Oke, siapakah? Oke, yang pertama, the fastest is Tami Noviani. Yang kedua, the second one is Diah Ajeng. And then the third one, Fakhri Abdurrafi Wiradiwarta. Okay, we'll go to next questions. Okay, nah yang lain boleh silakan menyalip. Okay, now the second question. Oh, wait. Okay, the second question is, get ready. Okay. Yes. Who is the first speaker in this first session? You need to mention it in full name. You need to write in full name. Don't get wrong, because this is a person name. So if you're wrong, so I'll give you the clue. Assalamualaikum Prof. Dahlano. Okay. Oh, I think it's too long. 30 seconds. Right. 10 seconds. Okay, time's up. The answer is yes. Profesor Dr. Haji Muhammad Dahlan Haji Amalek. Okay. Ada yang jawab Pak Naufal Umam. Wow, that's good. Oke, Pak Naufal. Oke. I think he or she is so desperate. Okay, who's the? Oke, siapakah yang dapat? Oh, iya, kita lihat. Oke, yang pertama dengan Nurul. Ini Nurul siapa? We don't know yet. 1,539 point. Oke, siap. The fastest is Zian. Oh, you got high marks for these questions. Oke, Zian and this is 2 person. Zian and Renaldi. Jadi ada 2 nih. Oh, pantas dia cepet banget jawabnya. Oke, siap. Kita pertanyaan ketiga. The third question is get prepared. Question 3. Oh, still have incoming. Okay. Just enter. Okay, what is the title of speech from Bu Melanie? Okay, the title speech. Judulnya tadi tentang apa, yo? Wah, judulnya tentang apa, yo? Ini sengaja we create randomly.
This is not about typing, this is about copy paste loh.
Yeah. But it's not just only copy paste, Pak Noval. Karena kalau copy paste-nya what we call it in English plug or there will be Turnitin. You're gonna get caught by Turnitin.
Copy paste only for quiz.
Yeah.
Not for the class activity.
Yes. That's right.
Warning dulu.
Hati-hati. Kita ketemu di di review gitu, Pak Noval ya. Oke. Ya, time's up. The answer is okay. Kita lihat siapa yang find yourself leadership with studying strategy. Oke. Siapakah yang dapat? Kita lihat the leaderboard. Oh, oke, kita lihat siapa yang memimpin. Oke, Zian and Renaldi. Is this because 2 person? Zian and Renaldi. Oke, seru juga ini, kita balapan. Oke, siap. Selanjutnya, Chicks. I don't know, Chicks, the fastest. Mungkin lari menghindari kejaran orang gitu ya. Jadi cepat. Saya dari dulu lari dari kenyataan nggak bisa-bisa gitu. Oke, lanjut. Mana? Ini dia. The next one. Okay. The questions for gonna start. Okay. Still enter. The answer fast to get more point. Oke. Nah, ini judul dari yang di Profesor Associate Profesor Dr. Sabariah binti Syarif. Nah, tadi judulnya apa? What is the title? Oke. Come on. If we're gonna use Jaksel language, diperquick.
Ngopo tuh
dipercepat ya, diperquick gitu. Okay. 20 seconds remaining.
Guys.
I don't know, maybe siapakah yang akan cepat? Biasanya yang cepat yang jempolnya kecil-kecil. Oh, nggak boleh gitu ya.
Mana orang dalamnya puter yang menang.
Time's up. Okay.
Buat leadership.
Yeah. Improving self leadership based on educational background. Okay, who's gonna first and the fastest? Kita lihat, gonna see. Oke, muncul juara baru. Ya, Nurul sekarang. Balik lagi Nurul. Mungkin tadi setelah ke toilet, jadi balik lagi. Oke. Next one. Oke ya, ini nanti 3 besar akan dapat. Selanjutnya, question 6. Baik, kita lihat. Nah, judul dari yang dibawakan Bu Ami, Mardatillah PhD. Oke. Oh, langsung cari-cari.
Getting used to it.
Iya. Oke.
Ayo.
Langsung cari-cari. Oke.
Ini pertanyaannya lebih menantang. What is the speaker address? Gitu. Wah.
Iya, mestinya gitu. Where is Pak Noval conduct this speech? Oh, dari mana ntar kan?
Guess what the gadget used for this?
Oh iya.
Gitu. Makin kacau.
Makin kacau. Jangan Pak, hidup sudah susah, jangan ditambah susah gitu. Oke, time's up. Kita lihat. Oke, positive psychology for improving self leadership. Oke. Ya, nah ini diperhatikan juga tuh kan, ada huruf besar, huruf kecilnya gitu. Oke, can I see who is the fastest and who is the leader from this leaderboard? Oke. Oke, Rani, Nurul, Anafi, and Bejo. Bejo come from the end, goes to fastest. Oke. Last one. Oke, kita pertanyaan terakhir. Siap, pertanyaan terakhir menentukan. Oke, pertanyaan question 6 of 6. Oke. Oh, salah. Yes. Nah. Apa judulnya tadi dari Bu Intan? Yo, what is the title?
Ada typonya padahal, tapi tulisnya salah aja gak apa-apa.
Iya.
We will see Bejo to be the fastest again. Coba.
Yes.
Tentang saya copy paste.
Untung copy paste-nya daripada susah, wes copy apa namanya? Fotonya aja gitu. Fotonya aja nggak bisa. Oh, tidak bisa.
Termitin beraksi.
Iya, yes, betul.
Aku yang menang di skip aja ya, Kak. Saya tidak berhak di sini.
Ikutan lah, payah moderator.
Meramaikan.
Apa-apa, Bu. Kan masih muda. Pak Noval itu 17 tahun ke samping kok.
Gawat, body shaming nih.
Umurnya, oke. Bukan yang lain-lain. Baik, ya. Ada RS, rumah sakit, redevelop. Nah ini, aku sih ngikutin aja. Oke. Baik, kita lihat the last kedudukan. The leaderboard. Oke. Ya, siapakah ini? Nah.
Nobody can beat Bejo in copy pasting.
Iya. Oke. So Rani is the first. Okay, and then Zian and Renaldi the second, and then Nurul the third. Itu. Oke ya, jadi itu nanti ini Nurul siapa? Coba langsung hubungi ke panitia. Japri, Rani juga yang merasa Rani, jadi jangan semua aku Rani gitu. Gitu ya. Baik.
Ada Rani.
Iya. Untung bukan kalau di Gunung Ranu Kumbolo beda itu. Oke, Rani dengan poin 3806 poin gitu ya. Kemudian ada Zian and Renaldi 3790 dan juga Nurul 3783. Jadi nanti silakan untuk menghubungi panitia ya. Kemudian nanti akan diklarifikasi siapkan prepare your ID, your birth certificate. Oh, nggak usah. Buat apa ya? Oke, prepare your ID and then your full name. Oke, ya yang merasa Rani, Zian, and Renaldi. Nanti ini kalau dapat juara juga jangan berebut karena ini 2 orang kan. Nanya lagi. Baik, and then Nurul as well. Oke, committee, is this still have a time for me or just enough? Kayaknya udah deh. Pak Noval, ada lagi yang ingin disampaikan Pak Noval? Selamat nih kepada Rani, Zian, and Renaldi, dan Nurul. Oke. Sudah? Bagaimana? Dari Lisa, MC, is it enough or still have?
It's enough. It's enough.
Enough. Oke. Nanti teman-teman ketemu lagi dengan nyebutnya ketemu lagi dengan saya gitu ya. Kita akan ada door prize lagi untuk selanjutnya ya. Stay tune in this webinar. Kalau mau ke toilet silakan ke toilet segera gitu ya, tapi jangan terlalu lama gitu ya. Nanti silakan kembali lagi, silakan siapkan snacknya, minumannya gitu ya. Terus kemudian asal jangan bantal karena nanti akan Anda jadi kaum rebahan gitu. Oke, baik, itu dari saya Pak Noval, monggo ada lagi yang disampaikan?
Cukup.
Cukup. Oke, saya kembalikan lagi kepada MC. Please, MC. Oke, silakan.
Thank you so much for Mr. Dani Irmawan dan juga Mr. Noval. That was so fun and congratulations to all the winners. You can contact Indira for further information. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, because the time has shown it's already 12 p.m. and considering the time in Malaysia is 1 hour faster than Jakarta, so now we will take a break for the next 50 minutes and we will return to the Zoom to meet at about 12:50 or 1 p.m. and please be on time so that we can continue with the next event, which is certainly even more exciting. And for the rest who want to stay in the Zoom meeting room, it's okay. You can turn off the camera and turn off the microphone. And please don't forget for the attendance ring. All right, so see you after the break. Thank you. Baik, teman-teman yang mau stay di Zoom, silakan boleh mematikan kamera dan juga mematikan mikrofon. Kita akan balik lagi sekitar 50 menit ke depan. Akan ada Isoma setelah ini. Terima kasih semua.
Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitory, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, We Can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, We Can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, summer course, dan earning credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, go international, we can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, go international, we can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, go international, we can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, We Can! Universitas Mercu Buana adalah universitas yang siap bersaing di kancah global. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana telah meraih akreditasi institusi dengan peringkat A dari BAN PT serta meraih ranking di Asia serta ranking nasional. Dalam menjawab tantangan persaingan global, Universitas Mercu Buana melakukan berbagai upaya, di antaranya secara periodik mengembangkan kurikulum yang berorientasi ke masa depan sesuai dengan kebutuhan industri dan masyarakat. Pembekalan wawasan wirausaha untuk mahasiswa. Pelaksanaan uji kompetensi khusus melalui uji sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan oleh Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Universitas Mercu Buana dengan sertifikasi Lembaga Negara BNSP. Pembekalan kemampuan berbahasa Inggris, khususnya kemampuan percakapan sehari-hari. Penyelenggaraan kelas perkuliahan khusus dengan pengantar bahasa Inggris dan pemberian wawasan budaya internasional. Dukungan secara aktif bagi mahasiswa untuk mengikuti berbagai kompetisi tingkat internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki kerjasama dengan lebih dari 50 perguruan tinggi internasional yang tersebar di Asia dan Eropa. Mahasiswa dapat mengikuti program internasional seperti Student Exchange, Summer Course, dan Earning Credit yang diselenggarakan di kampus-kampus luar negeri. Seiring dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, pengajar di Universitas Mercu Buana terus mengembangkan kompetensinya dan konsisten melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi melalui kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengajar Universitas Mercu Buana dengan produktif juga menerbitkan karya ilmiahnya pada jurnal-jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Saat ini, Universitas Mercu Buana juga telah memiliki berbagai hak cipta dan hak paten. Selain itu, kegiatan visiting lecturer ke berbagai negara dilakukan secara periodik. Dalam rangka mendukung proses pembelajaran untuk menuju internasionalisasi, Universitas Mercu Buana senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas dan kuantitas sarana dan prasarana. Universitas Mercu Buana saat ini telah dilengkapi dengan studio broadcasting, dormitori, berbagai fasilitas yang ramah disabilitas, serta fasilitas pendukung lainnya. Sarana dan prasarana dipersiapkan oleh Universitas Mercu Buana dengan standar internasional. Universitas Mercu Buana merupakan tempat kerja yang aman, sehat, serta meminimalkan dampak lingkungan dari seluruh aktivitas yang dilakukan. Perbaikan yang berkesinambungan dan perlindungan bagi sivitas Universitas Mercu Buana menjadi salah satu fokus perhatian Universitas Mercu Buana. Universitas Mercu Buana juga memfasilitasi berbagai pelatihan mitigasi bencana bagi seluruh sivitas. Universitas Mercu Buana, Go International, We Can!
Hi guys, welcome back to our live Lead to Live International webinar. And before we start again, I want to ask about how was your lunch and what did you guys eat? Let me know on the chat box. Okay. So everyone's already here. And also please don't forget to turn on the camera. And please still turn off the microphone. Okay, so before we continue to discuss about self-leadership, we will have a mini talk show first with our special guest star. But first, let me invite my friend Indira. Hello, Indira, you there? Hi, Kalisa. Okay, so me and Indira, we will have a mini talk show with our two friends from Malaysia, from IOPC FTP UMS, that is International and Organizational Club, and kalau di sini tuh kita sebutnya jurusan Psikologi Industri dan Organisasi Universitas Malaysia Sabah. We have Nurdiani or Di and Sabrina here. Hi, Di and Sabrina.
Hi. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Indira.
Hi, Sab. Hi, Kadi. Okay. So, how are you, Di and Sab?
I'm fine. So far, so good.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. And Sab?
Fine too. Lisa,
Okay.
how are you?
I'm good, thank you, Sab. I cannot see
Alright.
Sab. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I see now. Okay, first of all, Di and Sab, let me know which one do you guys prefer. Should we use bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Melayu, or English, or we can mix them or what?
Dalam sesi 2.
I think mix it up will be better.
Okay.
Better understanding.
Okay, so we can mix it up, and me in here we can use bahasa Indonesia, and also Sabrina and Di, you can also use bahasa Melayu, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so teman-teman, Di ini adalah ex-presiden atau mantan presiden of IOPC di periode lalu, benar begitu Kadi?
Ya, betul.
Oke, nah kalau Sabrina ini adalah presiden of IOPC yang sekarang menjabat, benar ya Sab ya?
Ya, benar, Lisa.
Oke, nah kalau boleh tahu nih Sab sendiri dan Di lagi ada di mana nih sekarang, di Sabah kah atau di Malaysia mana?
Oke, Sab dulu lah.
Oke, Sab dulu.
Oke. Kalau Sab sekarang lagi di rumah sebab pelajaran kan secara online kan ya. Kalau Sab itu di Selangor. Tahu kan Selangor mana?
Oh, Selangor. Ya. Kalau Di boleh tahu di mana?
Sekarang di dekat rumah, di dekat Kedah. Ada yang pernah dengar Kedah dekat mana? Mana tahu yang pernah datang kan?
Kalau aku sendiri sebenarnya pernah dengar Selangor dan Kedah, tapi memang belum pernah ke sana ya. Semoga kita bisa ke sana ya, teman-teman. Oke.
Oke, Kak Di and Sab nih, kan tadi Kalisa sudah tanya juga, kalian sedang duduk mana kan, lagi tinggal di mana. Nah kalau boleh aku tanya nih, what your daily activity, apa hal yang sedang kalian lakukan nih, in your daily life, sedang sibuk apa?
Okay. Kalau Di, sekarang di tengah furthering my master by research in international management, focusing on global employability.
Wow, oke, Kak Di sambung master berarti ya. Oke, kalau Sab?
Sab masih preparation. Isnin depan buka sem baru kan, so di rumah prepare mental semua untuk belajar.
Sama lah, aku tertiar juga kan. Kita
tertiar juga.
Oke, nah mungkin kita langsung bahas aja nih ya topik talk show kali ini, yaitu tentang becoming an exceptional leader to your team, especially during pandemic. Seperti yang kita tahu ini, pandemi sudah melanda dunia ini sejak 1 tahun lalu, dan kebetulan dulu waktu aku sempat ke pertukaran pelajar ke UMS, aku dikenalkan dengan Kak Di dan juga Sab, dan Kak Di ini adalah merupakan presiden of IOPC saat itu, yang mana sempat juga ada kegiatan ya Kak Di kalau nggak salah yang udah dipersiapkan, tapi gagal karena pandemi. Kalau nggak salah waktu itu namanya IOPC Night atau Oscar, benar kan? Oke, nah sekarang aku mau nanya nih ke Kak Di dulu. Kak Di mungkin bisa sharing experience-nya selama jadi presiden of IOPC saat itu, gimana sih Kak Di selama leading atau memimpin suatu organization saat pandemik, di mana harusnya aktiviti berjalan offline, tapi harus gagal dan menjadi online? Apa advantage atau keuntungan dan atau disadvantage atau kerugiannya nih Kak?
Okay. Terima kasih Lisa sebab tanya soalan ni. Okay. So when I was the president of IOPC, during at that time a year ago itu pada awal outbreak COVID-19 lah kan, pada awal pandemik. So at that time mostly semua program IOPC berfokuskan kepada aktiviti sosial yang melibatkan dengan hubungan luar lah. Tapi disebabkan masa tu sebarang aktiviti sosial diharamkan, bukan maksud diharamkan lah, maksud saya macam dilarang lah begitu. So macam yang tadi Lisa cakap tu, dinner IOPC yang kita panggil Oscar tu, dia preparation dia dah mula, dia dah sampai more than half, tapi disebabkan oleh larangan untuk aktiviti sosial, so preparation terpaksa dihentikan. Jadi bagi dia, due to my circumstances tu, dia banyak face disadvantages lah sebab dia benda tu like out of sudden. And antaranya yang paling obvious lah yang kita boleh nampak adalah preparation program, which is apa yang kita dah prepare sebelum ni, macam yang IOPC pernah hadapi itu, dinner IOPC tergenala. More than half of the preparation tu need to be on hold. Dan bila persiapan kita tertangguh, kos dan juga tajaan yang terlibat dalam program tu pun akan tertangguh juga. Jadi dekat situ dia perlu buat perbincangan balik lah antara semua AJK dan macam mana kita nak anjur program secara offline tu kita nak buat kepada online. Macam tu. Itu dari dia.
Okey Kak Adi, berarti kalau ditanya apa saja advantage and the disadvantage, apa saja keuntungan dan kekurangan, sudah pasti lebih banyak kekurangan gitu ya. Karena tadinya banyak aktiviti yang terutama social activity gitu ya yang harusnya dapat dikerjakan secara offline atau tatap muka, tapi karena pandemi the organization activity pun terhambat gitu ya. Oke, Kak Adi. Nah, kalau tadi Kak Adi sudah jawab nih pertanyaan about the experience of being Presiden of IOPC atau ketua dari suatu organisasi. Nah, kalau sekarang untuk Sabrina boleh mungkin jelaskan karena you are the current President of IOPC sekarang nih. Nah, boleh share your experience?
Okay, thank you Indira. Okay, compared to Kak Di, Sab punya Sab becoming a leader IOPC during COVID-19 punya pandemic. So kalau mau disebut dari segi disadvantage just tu memang banyak lah. Especially dari internet accessibility, dari lack of communications, mau susah mau fokus lagi, motivation pun rendah. So kalau itu Sab mau fokus kepada advantages lah, apa yang Sab gain from sepanjang Sab jadi President of IOPC during COVID lah. Apa yang Sab dapat perbezaan, kalau dulu ialah more into social, more into bonding, but now kita more into output, kita more into welfare, kita lebih kepada concern about the students punya welfare lah. So kalau advantages first yang betul-betul Sab gain ialah improve visual communication, especially in my experience lah. Dia first year orientation ataupun kemasukan tahun 1, which is kalau first year kan masih lost lagi, masih baru lagi, masih tak tahu apa-apa lagi. So kita as a senior and as a leader, kita yang patut ambil peranan macam mana. Kalau dulu kita akan kumpulkan diorang setempat dan kita akan buat tour around the university, kita akan kenalkan lecturer, kita akan buat activity lah untuk diorang, but now kita pasal everything must be done online. So di situ ada difficulty lah, which is mau bercakap pun kadang-kadang bila event kau buat program pun tidak semua kan yang buka kamera, so kita tidak kenal. So macam dari segi bonding tu tidak berapa rapat lah. Namun kita masih ada inisiatif untuk macam buat diorang selesa, untuk buat diorang punya study life lebih tenang, aman, selesa. Okay, dari situlah nampaknya improve in visual communication. And second ialah flexibility, which is kalau dulu kalau nak buat apa-apa or meeting, kita perlu comply dekat university or faculty punya regulations, punya terms, but now kita boleh buat via online. And if kita nak buat meeting pagi but orang tu ada something time pagi tu kita boleh extend tu tengah hari, even malam pun boleh, bila-bila boleh, even kat bilik, dekat kereta, dekat office, mana-mana pun boleh. So flexibility tu lagi increase lah. And the last advantages yang gain ialah refine critical thinking. So before pandemic, everything ada guideline. So if sub menjadi first time jadi president, if sub tak tahu something, sub boleh tanya Kadi, as president, or sub boleh tanya lecturer macam mana how to buat something. But now first time kita facing uncertainties kan, first time kita pun semua sama-sama terlibat dalam COVID-19 kan, pandemic. So macam kita pun tak tahu nak tanya siapa, diorang pun tak tahu, which is kita masing-masing semua boleh relate. So dari situ as a leader memang akan boost kita punya critical thinking skills lah, sebab kita kena manage sesuatu, even kita punya ideas semua, originality semua datang dari kita lah, sebab tak sama pernah lalui pandemik ni kan. Okay, itu saja pada Sab.
Okay, thank you Sab. Nah, berdasarkan sharing dari Kadi dan Sab nih tentang pengalaman memimpin suatu organisasi saat pandemi, kira-kira gimana cara Kadi dan Sab ini manage online activity di semua acara gitu ya, ketika banyak limitation saat menjalaninya? Mungkin dari Sab dulu boleh?
Boleh Lisa. Okay, before this, Sab semua yang jenis, it's not like positive sangat, but Sab ada hope. So before this, case tak berapa teruk and semua dah kawalan. So Sab memang ada hope like kita boleh back to college dan kita boleh buat activity offline back. But kita tahu kan benda uncertainties kan. Then benda case makin teruk dan PKP pun makin dilanjutkan. So terpaksa online. So awal-awal beginning tu with that hope, so hantar proposal semua berbentuk program offline. Because as a president, Sab tahu strength Sab punya IUPC terletak dekat offline punya activities. Sebab but disebabkan online, so terpaksa lah. So as Sab, macam mana Sab manage benda tu? Awal-awal Sab buat meeting dulu, Sab kumpulkan semua AJK, Sab buat kumpulkan clubs committees untuk bincangkan lah, untuk itu kan crisis emergency kan, then Sab akan bincangkan, then all the proposal bentangkan, which is mana yang kita cari objektif mana yang dapat diteruskan, macam daripada offline activities tukar kepada online activities, mana yang dapat di maintain, mana yang terpaksa dibuang, mana yang terpaksa ditambah improvise. So dari situ activities yang di-improvise tu kita buat, kita kan cari objektif dia, target audience dan cost dia, berapa itu. So dari situ, so apa yang experience Sab cakap, nasihat lah, kita jangan fokus on what we can do before, sebab itu semua past, which is things dah berubah kan. So kalau before this ada macam which is club nak target, nak buat ni, ada like 5 activities, like don't. Kita jangan fokus on quantities, kita just fokus apa yang kita boleh manage and kita try the best. And kita kena communicate dengan kita punya club members lah about the same goals. Kita kena ada same goals pasal our organizations. And the third, kalau as a leader, whatever consequences atau outcomes daripada kita punya actions atau yang kita ambil, kita kena be brave and kita kena take consequences lah. Kita kena accept whatever and kita kena learn daripada lesson tu and not repeat again lah. Okay, itu saja.
Okay, Sab, aku sangat suka kata-kata kamu tadi ya, kamu bilang jangan pikirkan apa yang sebelumnya terjadi, tapi bagaimana kita bisa berbuat untuk kedepannya, begitu ya Sab. Oh my god, you're such a good leader. I like that words. Okay, kalau dari Sab kan seperti itu. Nah, kalau misalkan dari Kak Dini, bagaimana Kak Dini memanage atau mengatur berbagai activity gitu during this pandemic gitu, banyak limitation, banyak kendala untuk menjalankan keseharian. Nah, kalau dari Kak Dini sendiri macam mana?
Okay, terima kasih Indira. Okay, so how do I manage online activities? Jujurnya kalau semasa dia jadi presiden, dia belum pernah lagi buat program secara online sebab masa tu dah semester terakhir. Jadi tak sempat untuk pertukaran daripada aktiviti fizikal secara fizikal kepada online tu memerlukan mengambil masa agak banyak lah. Jadi dia tak sempat, tapi dia sempat dua perkara je, iaitu dia sempat lakukan IOPC punya election for the new legacy, which is SAP punya legacy, and then annual general meeting, dan juga penyerahan kuasa lah daripada legacy D kepada Sabrina. Jadi apa yang dia boleh cakapkan, dia yang pertamanya always rely on your team, which yang mana kita bila nak memilih AJK tu kita kena mengambil kira setiap perkara, walaupun sekecil-kecil perkara. Dia sebab selalunya, sebab dekat sini semua yang hebat-hebat kan, semua leader-leader kan, so semua mesti dah faham. Kalau macam nak pilih AJK mesti macam, oh nak ambil dia lah sebab dia kawan saya, macam tu kan. Nak kena ada kawan-kawan baru seronok. Tapi bagi dia better kalau kita ambil tu berdasarkan apa dia punya credibility, apa dia punya ability, apa yang dia boleh sumbang untuk kita punya program. Dan bagi dia juga, masa dia buat IOPC punya election tu, bagi untuk melakukan satu election tu dia memerlukan satu tenaga kerja yang banyak lah. Tapi bila kita kena buat online, dia jadi sangat fleksibel. So kita hanya buka pada Google Form dan setiap ahli kos boleh mengundi. Dan dari situ juga dia boleh macam belajar untuk macam mana kita to always look forward. Macam yang macam tadi Lisa dia bagi tahu ada program IOPC, iaitu dinner IOPC yang sepatutnya dah lebih daripada separuh dia punya progress tapi terpaksa dihentikan. Tapi macam mana kita nak buat program dinner tu kita nak buat online? Setakat ni belum ada solusinya. Jadi apa yang dia boleh cakapkan, we just need to look forward. Kalau benda yang tak boleh, kita hentikan dulu dan kita fokus apa yang kita boleh buat. Itu diambil daripada apa yang Sab cakap tu itulah. Jadi saya rasa itu juga kalau daripada dia.
Okay, thank you so much, Di. Nah, kalau boleh tahu nih sebelum kita mengakhiri mini talk show kita, dari Kak Di dan Sab, adakah tips dan trik to be a good leader atau menjadi pemimpin yang baik untuk suatu organisasi di masa pandemi seperti ini? Yang mana kan kita nggak memungkinkan untuk berkomunikasi tatap muka secara langsung atau kita harus melakukan semuanya itu serba virtual. Boleh mungkin dari Kak Di dulu sekarang?
Okay, boleh. Terima kasih Lisa. Okay, tips and trick to be a good leader for an organisation during pandemic ni bagi dia macam mana nak jadi leader, dia tak kira sama ada semasa pandemik ke, selepas pandemik ke, dia tak kisah. If you are a good leader, then you will be a good leader. Itu bagi dia. Tapi apa yang pentingnya, satu, bila semasa pandemik ni kita perlu ada sikap high tolerance, sentiasa memahami sebab macam yang dirasa Indira sendiri pun faham kot. Macam bila kita buat program online, mostly meeting pun kita terpaksa buat online. Jadi tak semua ahli jawatan kuasa kita ada capaian internet yang sama ataupun yang bagus macam yang kita ada. Jadi sebab tu yang macam dicakap, bahagian AJK tu kita kena tengok wholly, kita tengok semua. Even benda-benda yang kecil macam ni pun. So untuk elakkan daripada masalah yang akan berlaku lah, akan jadi isu ke apa ke nanti, macam kita kalau boleh kita nak minimize the possibility of the issues that will occur lah. Okay, dan kemudiannya dia selalu praktikkan always put yourself in your club's member punya shoes, in their own situation. Dia macam ada satu orang cakap, you will never feel how it is to be burnt like the others will. Lain-lain orang lain dugaan yang dilalu. Jadi kita jadi leader yang kita nak macam tu. Kira macam kalau kita jadi pengikut, kita nak leader yang macam mana? Like the way we ask people for help, the way we ask for their opinion, benda tu sangat-sangat penting. Kita kena always keep in mind, always macam keep yourself, keep your attitude in check. Sama ada apa yang kita lakukan tu kasar ataupun tidak, terguris hati ataupun tidak, itulah untuk kita elakkan. Dan dia juga nak tekankan, dia rasa Indira dengan Lisa ingat lagi kot yang masa dekat UMS, kita belajar subjek leadership kan dengan Dr. Nurul kan. Kita ada belajar 3 jenis leadership style, iaitu autocrat. And the sustainability dia pun tinggi. Dengan kehadiran leader, tanpa kehadiran leader. Dia tanpa kehadiran leader tu yang penting tu, yang kita nak sebenarnya. So dia rasa democratic punya leadership style tu memang kita boleh praktikkan lah kot dekat dalam kita punya organisation dan kehidupan seharian. Dan dirasa orang-orang kat sini semua leader, dirasa macam you always need to be grateful, sebab ini adalah salah satu key point untuk you guys untuk masukkan ke dalam resume how you are able to cope with the pandemic crisis in leading your organisation. So itu saya daripada Di, terima kasih.
Thank you so much, Di. Nah, kalau dari Sabrina sendiri gimana nih, Sabrina?
Okay, kalau dari dengarkan? Okay. Okay, kalau dari segi sub pula, there's no tips and tricks sebab every person punya definition of a good leader is different. Kadang ada yang mau tegas, ada yang mau lembut, ada yang mau macam kawan-kawan. So, sub petik dari Brian Tracy cakap the true test of a leadership is how well you function in a crisis. So, sub mau nasihatkan untuk leader-leader di luar sana sepanjang COVID-19 lah, leadership sepanjang COVID-19 ni ialah first, ialah communication is the key. Ya, semua orang tahu kan. So, especially COVID-19 ni memang communication agak sedikit goyah lah sebab kita tidak bersuah muka. So, and sometimes kita akan jadi tempted untuk, as leader lah, kita akan ada temptation untuk bertindak sendiri without consult atau minta opinion daripada orang-orang lain, orang bawah lah. But avoid doing that. Sebelum buat apa-apa, tanya dulu pendapat diorang, tanya dulu input diorang. Melalui input-input yang diterima, baru buat decision, baru buat suatu action dulu. And second, paling obvious lah, adapt to new information. Sebab information changes setiap hari. Hari ni lain, esok lain, lusa pun lain. So as leader macam hopeful betul mau offline activities sebab itu strength, but unfortunately terpaksa online juga kan. So kita kena accept benda tu. Kita kena ada satu mind yang kita macam kita paksa let go semua tu and start all over again. Itu yang saya rasa patut ada di setiap leaders during pandemic COVID-19. Okay, the last one, kepada semua students and leader di luar sana, good luck and take care. Okay, thank you.
Wow, thank you Sab and Kak Di atas tips and triknya. Okay, sebelumnya aku setuju dengan tadi Kak Di cakap, Kak Di bilang untuk menjadi seorang leader, bagaimana kita menempatkanlah posisi kita kepada follower kita gitu. Karena about empathy juga ya Kak Di ya, bagaimana cara kita berempati. Lalu juga Sab tadi menjelaskan perihal communication gitu ya. Kalau ada apa-apa cakap, jangan diam-diam aja gitu ya. Karena we'll never know gitu, kita tidak pernah tahu kalau misalkan ada suatu problem atau hal-hal tertentu yang terjadi kalau misalkan itu tidak dikomunikasikan begitu ya Sab dan Kak Di. Oke, kembali ke Kak Lisa.
Oke, thank you so much Kak Di dan Sabrina. Mungkin banyak juga tadi ya saran-saran juga karena Kak Di ini adalah udah selesai masa jabatannya dan juga Kak Sabrina sekarang lagi menjabat, dan mungkin banyak saran-saran itu ditujukan mungkin ke HMF kali ya, perhimpunan sekarang yang di Mercu Buana yang sedang menjabat. Dan sekarang kita akan ada mungkin kalau misalnya ada yang mau nanya, satu orang aja boleh dari partisipan ke Kak Di atau ke Sabrina. Oke, ditunggu di kolom chatnya. Oke, mungkin ada dari Kak Saiti Nur nih. Untuk Sab atau Di, ada pertanyaan, bagaimana menanggapi follower yang sulit mengerti dan memahami leader? Mungkin bisa dijawab oleh Kak Di atau Sab dulu.
Okay, jawab Macam mana kita nak hadapi follower yang sulit, okay, maknanya yang susah nak faham kita lah kan, like apa yang kita nak, dia mesti akan kontra dengan kita. Okay, ni kita akan, dia ada terbaca satu buku, How to Deal with Difficult People. Okay, dia rasa ini rasa seorang daripada difficult people, okay. Tapi sebelum kita nak kelaskan orang sebagai difficult people, kita kena tanya dulu diri kita, adakah kita yang difficult sebenarnya? Okay, faham tak? Kita tak boleh tengok one way saja, so kita kena tengok two way juga. Jadi bila macam kita face dengan difficulty semua tu, dia berbalik kepada apa yang dicakap tu lah. Satu, kita kena pilih AJK yang betul-betul lah. Kita kena pilih orang yang boleh contribute kepada program yang kita nak tu. Dan walaupun dia terlalu macam, kita tak boleh nak nego dah, kita tak boleh nak let go ataupun berdiscuss dengan dia, it is the best way to cut he or she from the organisation. Sebab kita, daripada kita runtuhkan organisasi kita, baik kita buang yang mana yang tak perlu. Itu bagi dia, itu the last choice lah. Tapi untuk kita tu mungkin kita boleh slow talk dulu, cakap dengan dia apa dia punya idea apa semua, macam tu lah, itu bagi dia.
Oke, thank you so much Di for the answer. Mungkin yang satunya lagi nih, ada pertanyaan lagi nih, mungkin bisa Sat jawab. Gimana sih cara kalian sebagai leader untuk membatasi atau membuat batasan dengan followers? Kan banyak terjadi untuk leaders yang mau membaur, tapi followers salah mengartikan hal itu. Sat, bisa memahami kan pertanyaannya?
Batasan itu macam height.
Barrier.
Barrier. Alright.
Barrier.
Okay, kalau dari segi Sab lah, ini macam dari bila kita keluar ke arahan kan, dan kita expect followers tu untuk follow kita punya guideline yang kita keluarkan tu, tapi diorang buat something yang overdone, yang lebih daripada kita buat. Kalau dari segi Sab lah, Sab akan suruh diorang ulaskan balik apa yang saya minta. Lepas tu kalau boleh follow up dengan semua yang diorang buat, in case diorang terlepas landasan lah. Sebab kadang kita macam bila bercakap ni, dia susah sikit orang mau tangkap 100%, sebab benda tu boleh berubah-ubah kan. So kita perlu follow up, dan juga kita perlu tanya je punya feedback. Ya, kita perlu ada two ways communication. Ya. Kita kena tanya feedback diorang, apa yang diorang faham cakap kita, apa yang expectation diorang, apa yang expectation kita. Dari situlah. Okay. Terima kasih.
Okay, berarti balik lagi kepada poin communication ya, Sab.
Ya.
Dari miscommunication atau kesalahpahaman begitu. Okay, thank you Sab dan Kak Di atas jawabannya. Kembali ke Kalisa.
Okay, thank you so much for the participants that already asked Di and Sab, and thank you so much juga buat Di dan Sab for the mini talk show and the question and answer. And after this, we will have award certificate for Nurdiani and Sabrina as speakers on our talk show today. First, thank you to Nurdiani binti Kamal Suradi as ex-president of IOPC for giving the time and opportunity to be a speaker at today's event. And second, thank you to Nur Sabrina binti Suhaimi, ex-president of IOPC, for giving her time and the opportunity today to be a speaker at today's event. Thank you so much, Di and Sab.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Sab.
Take care.
Thank you. Okay, the next one, we will have another ice-breaking session and door prize session with Mr. Adio and Mr. Dani. The time is yours.
Right, Pak Adio, is it already here, Pak Adio?
Yes, Pak Dani.
Okay, Pak Adio. Selamat siang Pak Adio, gimana, sehat Pak Adio?
Selamat siang Pak
Are
Dani,
you?
alhamdulillah
Okay.
Pak.
Oke. Baik, nih Pak Dio sebentar. Tadi ada sebentar mana tadi ya? Ada titipan. Oh, tadi yang menang for those who already got the what we call it, door prize. Does committee already contacted by them?
Yes.
Okay. So and with the person who won the book, I think the best. Okay, yeah, the best questions. Okay, Pak Dio, punten Pak Dio. Sebelum mulai, ini ada ice breaking dulu. Ini biasanya it's usually in the what we call it, afternoon, ya, after 12 o'clock, after 1 o'clock, ya, the apa namanya, the gravity getting heavier twice. Ya, ini terbukti dengan mata yang makin turun biasanya, maka makin turun gitu ya. Nah,
Iya, Pak.
biar nggak turun, so kita adakan senam otak dulu. Wah. Ini susah ini karena since this is online, so I need to show to you. Okay, senam otaknya simple, teman-teman. It's very simple. First, you need to, if your right hand show your thumb, and then the left hand show your little finger. Okay, and the vice versa as well. So, jadi kalau ke kanan 2 kali, nah maka ke kiri bergantian exchange, your left hand with thumb, and then your right hand with the what we call it, little finger. Oke, okay? Jadi ke kiri 2 kali, kanan 2 kali. Oke, okay, ya. Jadi jangan sampai akhirnya begini terus begini. Jadi kanan kiri gimana ya? Tangan kiri jempol dulu deh. The left hand thumb first. Left hand thumb and then the right hand little finger. Oke, okay? Ya, jadi ke kiri dulu. 1, 2, and then move, change. Oke, okay? 3, 4. Oke, okay, ya. Nanti balik lagi. Oke? Okay? Kita lihat bisa atau tidak. Nanti kalau bisa berarti so alhamdulillah otaknya sehat gitu. Jadi jalannya tidak miring-miring gitu ya. Oke, okay, kita coba yuk. Harusnya ada musiknya nih, nggak apa-apa deh. Yuk, kita coba. Siap dulu. Ke kiri dulu ya. Ke kiri dulu. Jadi kiri 2 kali, kanan 2 kali. Siap? Ya. Jempol yang kiri jempol, yang kanan kelingking. Siap? Ya, kita mulai. 1, 2, balik. 3, 4, 5, 6, balik lagi. 7, 8, lagi. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oke. Itu gerakan pertama. Masih ada 1 gerakan lagi. Gerakan the second movement is if your left hand show 2 and then your right hand show like a gun. Nah, jadi gini. 1, 2, jadi berbalik. Nah. Oke. Okay. Nah, bisa nggak? Ya. Oke, okay. Jangan lupa jempolnya. Oke, kita mulai ke kiri dulu. Ke kiri dulu. Ya, bukan dibolak-balik gitu ya. Gitu. Tapi gini. Oke. Okay. Punggung tangannya tetap menghadap ke kamera. Punggung tangan tetap menghadap ke kamera. Yuk, siap? Kita mulai. Yang kiri jari 2 dulu, menunjukkan 2, yang kanan just like a gun. Siap? Kita mulai 2-2 ya gerakannya. Ke kiri 2 kali, ke kanan 2 kali. Yuk, siap? 3, 2, 1, yuk. 1, 2, 3, 4, balik. 5, 6, 7, 8. Lagi. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oke. Baik. Nah, lumayan kan? Agak fresh. Oke. Pak Dio nih, sebelum mulai saya serahkan ke Lisa lagi dan Pak Dio, nanti ini ada door prize. Komite, Mbak Indira, ada ini? Ya. Kita main roulette. Kita main roulette.
Ada nih, baik sebentar.
Ini akan mendapatkan door prize Ada berapa orang, Mbak Indira? 3? Is that 3%?
Iya, 3%.
Oke, baik. Ini akan diambil dari sebentar. Ini akan diambil dari pendaftaran. Jadi akan ada, ini kita acak, pesertanya itu ada, ini masih 395. Nah, nanti yang di YouTube juga siap-siap. Itu nanti kalau ada yang menyahut, nah silakan panitia juga lihat juga. Kalau ada yang menyahut hadir di sini, nah langsung coba untuk diklarifikasi. Oke, kita mulai acak. Nanti akan dapat Rp50.000 satu orang. Ya, silakan mulai acak.
3.
Stop. Nah, oke.
342.
Nah, siapa nih? Ada 342 namanya?
Fajar Aziz Saputra. Fajar Aziz Saputra.
Fajar Aziz Saputra.
Adakah orangnya di sini?
Silakan menyahut.
Aziz Saputra.
Kita hitung. 5, 4, 3.
Kalau nggak nyaut, angus.
2.
Ada, Kak.
Oh, ada. Yes. Mantap. Dengar namanya langsung bangun gitu ya.
Aku chat di komen soalnya.
Oke. Oh ya, chat juga. Oke. Nggak apa-apa. Baik. Nanti silakan hubungi ini ya, komite.
Oke.
Please Japri kalau ke perempuan Japri, kalau ke laki-laki Japra gitu. Oke, Fajar. Good, thank you. Next, Indira, selanjutnya.
Baik. 1, 2, 3.
Ya. Stop. Oke, 49. Siapakah 49?
Keluarnya 300 tadi. Bentar, Pak. Bentar ya, Pak.
49. Oh, lagi di ini. Pesertanya saking banyaknya.
Iya. Soalnya capek kayaknya. 49 sebentar ya, Pak. 49 Rosi Ramadhani Putri.
Oke, Rosi Ramadhani Putri.
Ada, Pak.
Ada, oke.
Ayo, Ci.
Ini perlu disclaimer dulu. Sebelumnya kita belum pernah ketemu ya, gitu.
Oh iya.
Iya, disclaimer ini memang ya udah dapetnya begitu. Baik. Selanjutnya Pak Adio deh. Diserahkan ke Pak Adio. Pak Adio, boleh Pak Adio, silakan stop gitu. Mulai stop. Silakan Pak Adio.
Stop.
Belum Pak Adio. Mulai gitu dulu Pak Adio.
Oke, silakan mulai, Dir.
Oke, 1, 2, 3.
Stop.
645.
Oke. Heran tadi saya kecil-kecil, kenapa Pak Adio besar gitu?
Alif Tanida Nur.
Oke. Oh, ada langsung. Namanya belum selesai udah bilang hadir gitu. Oke, alhamdulillah ada semua. Nanti silakan dihubungi ya komite gitu ya. Silakan hubungi panitia untuk mendapatkan door prize berupa apa tadi? 50.000 berupa voucher gitu ya. Oke, kalau
kalau mau dihibahkan boleh kok gitu.
Kalau mau dihibahkan boleh, oke. Lumayan, Bu. Oke. Baik. Itu saja. Kita sudah dapat 3 ya. Nanti untuk selanjutnya masih ada berapa? 1 kali lagi kah, Bu ya? 1 kali lagi nanti untuk door prize-nya setelah acara berlangsung. Nah, untuk itu saya serahkan kembali ke Lisa dan mungkin nanti akan ke Pak Adio. Silahkan, Lisa.
Thank you, Mr. Dani and Mr. Adio, also Indira for the ice-breaking and door prize. Next, we will listen from other great speakers. And for this session, there will be a moderator from a lecturer at the Faculty of Psychology of Mercu Buana University, Mr. Adio Rudianto, SKCNSC. For Mr. Adio, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Adio, and I hope you had a delightful lunch break. However, please do not feel sleepy at the moment, at least for the 5 hours later, because we still have a second session in the seminar. And I'm delegated to be a moderator for the second session of the symposium. And also it is an honor for me to chair the session. And today, this afternoon, we are going to listen to the presentation from the second plenary speakers. Before we start, please allow me to remind you that this session will be divided into 2 sessions. The first one, a minute presentation, and the second one, a question and answer session. And also for the speakers, they will have 20 minutes each speaker for presentation and followed by 20 minutes for discussion. So if I'm not mistaken, we should have around 3 presenters this afternoon. So there will be 60 minutes for the presentation and also followed by 20 minutes for discussion for the 3 speakers. So if you have a question, you may directly ask the speaker later in the Q&A session by activating your microphone, or you may also use chat box if you want to write the question. If I'm not mistaken, all the participants will write the question in the chat box field. And also, without further delay, I would like to invite the first speaker of the session, Associate Professor Muhammad Iqbal, PhD. Pak Iqbal, are you with us here?
Okay, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Pak Iqbal. How are you, Pak?
I am fine, thank you.
Okay, good, thank you. Okay, before we start, please let me introduce Pak Iqbal. His current role as a Dean of Faculty of Psychology at the Mercu Buana University. And also, he is the founder of Rumah Counseling, or House of Counseling in Indonesia, which primarily services in counseling psychology. And without further delay, I guess Pak Iqbal has been already with his presentation. Please welcome with me, Associate Prof. Iqbal. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Pak Adio. Good morning, good evening, everyone. I hope today we can help and concentration with our program because this event is very important conference for the student in Indonesia and Malaysia. I'm sorry because today I will speak with 3 bahasa ya. My paper in English, I think I have to explain with bahasa Malaysia because I am missing Malaysia bahasa Melayu ya. Bagaimana budak-budak di Sabah, oke semua?
Okay, pardon me, Pak Iqbal, if you may just to get closer to your laptop so your voice can be heard by us very well.
Okay, here right now, okay. Good noise?
Okay, I think it's better.
Okay, today I will present my paper based on the committee invite me, the importance of the family support for improving self-leadership. Maknanya ini tentu saja sesuatu yang sangat penting karena we are talking about ourselves because of many theory in the conference in the school. Yeah, we are talking about leadership, but not about ourselves, but other. Family is the single most important influence in each of us life. Jadi maknanya keluarga ini adalah sesuatu yang sangat penting. Saya kira apalagi di saat pandemi ini kita akan merasakan kehangatan, keakraban, kedekatan karena di saat pandemi ini kita memiliki waktu yang ruang yang terbatas. From the first moment of life, we depend on the parent and family to protect us and provide for our needs. Parent and family from our very first relationship. Jadi siapapun di dunia ini tentu saja keluarga adalah sesuatu yang sangat penting, yang sangat menentukan bagaimana pembentukan relationship hubungan ya, pembentukan karakter. They are our first teachers and act as a role models in how to act and how to experience do or wrong. Sebelum kita menjanjakan kaki di muka bumi di dunia ini, belajar di luar negara, itu tentu saja keluarga adalah salah satu guru yang terbaik atau madrasah yang sangat penting di dalam kehidupan kita. Dia membentuk cara kita berpikir, membentuk cara kita berkembang, membentuk cara kita menentukan keputusan. What is leadership? Well, leadership focus on how to influence others, but self-leadership is about observing and managing oneself. Jadi maknanya kalau ditanya, apa itu leadership? Tentu saja adalah fokus kepada bagaimana mempengaruhi orang lain. Bagaimana mempengaruhi pikiran orang, mempengaruhi sebuah kelompok. Tetapi self-leadership is about observing, pengamatan, dan managing dan mengelola diri sendiri. Makanya banyak orang dikatakan tidak integriti ketika dia bercakap tapi tidak sesuai dengan perbuatannya, tidak sesuai dengan ucapannya. Karena dia cakap leadership untuk orang, tapi bukan buat dirinya. Ada juga orang yang sukses di luar sana, sukses memimpin negara, presiden, menteri, jabatan-jabatan penting di politik, tetapi dia gagal mengurus rumah tangga. Dia gagal mengurus keluarga. Tapi ada orang pandai dia mengurus keluarga, tetapi dia tidak pandai mengurus jabatannya ketika menjadi pejabat. Untuk itu, leadership is a process, include ourselves. Jadi di dalam diri kita juga itu kepemimpinan itu berproses. Makanya saya tidak setuju kalau dikatakan bahwa permasalahan keluarga itu hanya karena ibu. Karena banyak sekarang ayah mengatakan kalau anaknya nakal itu gara-gara ibunya, tidak betul. Padahal many problem in our family is not about mother, but because of leader. Who is the main leader in the family? Father. Jadi permasalahan rumah tangga itu kenapa banyak bermasalah di dalam parenting, dalam pengasuhan? Karena lemahnya kepemimpinan para ayah. Karena in our family, leader is two, father and mother. But the situation about a pilot and copilot, father is pilot and mother of copilot. Jadi maknanya pemimpin di dalam rumah tangga itu dua. Dia adalah pilot dan copilot. Untuk itu pilot harus mengajak bicara copilot di dalam mengambil keputusan. Dan copilot tidak boleh mengambil alih kemudi pilot sebelum mendapat persetujuan oleh pilot ataupun mendapat kebenaran dari pilot. Untuk itu, untuk menjadi seorang pilot ya, bahasa Inggrisnya pilot yang baik, tentu saja perlu proses, waktu. Dan rumah itu adalah bagian dari proses. Makanya saya kalau di rumah saya, anak-anak saya itu saya biarkan dia mandi hujan, main layangan, berinteraksi. Karena dengan interaksi itulah dia akan terbentuk pengalaman hidup. Tetapi banyak family sekarang, kenapa banyak anak-anak itu tidak mampu mengelola dirinya? Kenapa? Karena dia membuat anaknya steril, helikopter mom namanya. Nah, di dalam pengasuhan itu, steril itu apa? Tidak boleh keluar rumah, tidak boleh berkawan sama orang kampung. Nah, karena padahal ibunya juga orang kampung. Tidak boleh bertemu dengan tetangga, jiran, karena nanti takut anaknya kotor dan lain-lain. Padahal dalam hidup mereka memerlukan proses itu. It starts from family. As the small organization of life, family is the starting point for the development of self-leadership. Jadi peniruan, role model yang dilakukan oleh ayah ibu itu sangat menentukan tentang karakter dan penentuan seseorang apakah mampu mengelola dirinya atau tidak. Untuk itu yang terpenting di dalam ini adalah role model. Kalau dia memiliki seorang ayah yang penakut, tak berani mengambil keputusan, cemas, tentu saja melahirkan anak yang penakut. Dan sebaliknya. Untuk itu ada teori namanya Bird Performer Ecological Model. Bagaimana bahwa family itu adalah ekosistem terkecil di dalam sebuah negara. Bila keluarga itu bermasalah, bercelaru, ya, bercerai-berai, maka itu pun akan berdampak kepada kehidupan negara. Brown von Brunner divided the person environment into the 5 different systems: the microsystem, the mesosystem, the exosystem, the macrosystem, and the chronosystem. The microsystem is the most influential level of the ecological system theory. This is a most immediate incremental setting containing how to will the develop personality and skill. Keluarga itu sangat penting sekali. Ya, dia adalah mikrosistem yang sangat berpengaruh kepada lingkungan lainnya. Bila dia memiliki karakter yang kuat, tangguh, positif, tentu saja juga akan menyebabkan lingkungan positif. Dan seterusnya termasuk kepada negara. Family is the primary and the most important social surroundings within which disease both of happen and the result. The first conflict resolution and crisis management in learning. Ya, termasuk di dalam bagaimana penyelesaian masalah-masalah kehidupan. Makanya yang harus dilakukan oleh orang tua saat ini sebenarnya adalah, apalagi di saat pandemi di Indonesia lebih dari 30.000 orang sudah meninggal dunia. Yang harus dilakukan orang tua adalah menyiapkan anaknya hidup tanpa dia. Karena biasanya dari segi usia, orang tua lah yang lebih banyak meninggal dunia lebih dahulu berbanding anak kecil. Walaupun takdir belum tentu. Tetapi kebanyakan yang dilakukan orang tua adalah membuat anaknya manja, steril. Makanya banyak anak-anak yang ketika orang tua meninggal dia tidak siap. Padahal yang harus dilakukan adalah sejak kecil menyiapkan mereka hidup tanpa orang tua. Karena satu saat pasti orang tua akan lebih dulu menghadap Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Ini yang tentu saja first conflict resolution and crisis management is love. Mereka belajar konflik, perbedaan-perbedaan, bagaimana mengelola sebuah masalah di dalam keluarga. Leadership. Apa yang diajarkan father and mother is the development of self leadership. Mother's role. The first is emotional backbone, love, empathy, understanding, secure feeling, confidence. But different with father role. Father role is role model, leader, mentor, coach, motivator, decision maker, and hero. Maknanya orang tua dan ayah dan ibu memiliki karakter peran yang berbeda masing-masing di dalam membentuk diri kita. Ibu lebih kepada bagaimana membentuk emosional, cinta, empati, pemahaman, saling memahami, bagaimana perasaan, dan percaya diri. Tetapi ayah sebagai role model, sebagai leader, contoh, mentor. Makanya banyak dalam case-case remaja-remaja, budak-budak bermasalah. Itu, ya. Saya pasti ketawa. Mbak Rempit itu balap liar. Si Mamat yang merempit tuh. Mereka tidak mendapatkan figur ayah yang baik. Mungkin dia merempit, ayahnya tak marah, diam saja. Tidak memiliki mentor, tidak memberi semangat, ayahnya hanya diam saja. Termasuk saya dapati case-case ini pada pelajar-pelajar yang memiliki orientasi seksual LGBT. Mereka didapati memiliki, pengalaman saya menangani case-case ini adalah memiliki peran ayah yang sangat minimal di dalam kehidupannya. How self-leadership grow from family? Leadership characteristic that can grow from within the family normally. Ya, bagaimana kepemimpinan itu berkembang di dalam keluarga? Yang pertama adalah we are talking about integrity. Integrity is konsistensi. Apa yang dia ucapkan sesuai. Kalau dia bicara jujur, maka dia laksanakan jujur. Vision, mimpi, dreams. Ya, banyak orang mengatakan semakin besar mimpi, maka semakin besar energi yang kita keluarkan, tenaga. Ya, hari ini makanya kawan-kawan student, pelajar semua, budak-budak Sabah, budak-budak UMB, ya, we are starting from vision. Ya, bagaimana membangun sebuah mimpi. Karena dengan mimpi yang besar akan melahirkan energi yang besar, tenaga yang besar. Yes. Saya sejak lama menulis di bilik saya, di kamar saya, PhD on 30 overseas. Saya ingin lulus dokter di usia 30 dan di luar negeri, terserah dimanapun. Dan alhamdulillah saya menggapainya, lulus di usia 31 tahun, lewat sikit. Tetapi itu mimpi, berawal dari mimpi. Dan hidup kesuksesan itu buat orang yang bermimpi. Padahal mimpi itu gratis, free of charge. Kalau bermimpi saja kita tak berani, macam mana kita boleh mendapatkan sesuatu kebahagiaan yang lain? Self-awareness, juga kepedulian pada diri kita, ini penting. Banyak orang yang tak percaya diri, yang tak mau tampil ke hadapan. Padahal kenapa? Kita sebagai umat beragama, kita meyakini, saya yakin semua agama meyakini bahwa ada kehidupan setelah kematian. Jadi setiap agama meyakini dia akan masuk surga. Kenapa kita harus tidak percaya diri? Bahwa karena Tuhan ada bersama kita. Ya, ini kepedulian pada diri penting. Kemudian collaboration, ya, ini penting juga. Makanya di dalam adik-beradik, di kampung, di rumah, kita senantiasa diminta untuk bekerja sama, saling support. Itu adalah madrasah pendidikan yang paling utama. Kemudian problem solving, ini penting. Bagaimana menyelesaikan masalah. Ya, makanya hari ini bila ada budak-budak di sini yang pelajar-pelajar yang selalu dimanja, selalu dibelai, selalu disuapkan makan, katakan kepada mak bapak, saya nak mandiri, saya nak cuba sendiri. Saya nak try. Karena saya takut kalau mak dan ayah tak ada di dunia ini, saya tak boleh hidup. Untuk itu saya siapkan diri saya sejak awal hidup tanpa mak ayah saya. Kira-kira begitu. Kemudian, how family support improve self-leadership. Ini tentu saja jadi inti dari pertanyaan dari kita. Yang pertama adalah emotional support. Kalau rumah tangga itu hangat, ya, making us feel better and where we can share moment and emotion. Ya, kita mungkin akan lupa kata-kata ayah kita, kata-kata guru kita, ceramah-ceramahnya mungkin kita boleh lupa, tetapi kita tidak sulit sekali untuk melupakan. Kita susah sekali melupakan kehangatannya, pelukannya, cinta kasihnya, perlakuannya, sikapnya. Itu susah lupa. Maka bagi lecture-lecture di sini, saya kira kehangatan itu penting. Perlakuan. Saya sampai sekarang yang saya ingat ketika saya belajar di UKM, Universitas Kebangsaan Malaysia, adalah ketika pertama saya datang ke Malaysia, itu pembimbing saya mengajak saya berbuka puasa di rumahnya, di restoran, gitu ya. Dia yang tajak, dia yang bayar. Itu saya merasakan sesuatu yang sangat kekeluargaan. Saya diangkat sebagai panitia jamuan rumah hari raya di rumahnya, saya menjamu orang, ya. Anggap saja rumah sendiri. Itu adalah kehangatan tidak bisa dilupakan. Tapi mungkin ilmunya saya lupa mungkin. Mungkin nasihat-nasihatnya saya lupa, tetapi perlakuan dia memperlakukan kita sebagai pelajar antarbangsa yang sangat hangat, yang sangat berkesan, itu tidak bisa dilupakan. Emosional, ini penting. Dan di dalam teori of 5 characteristics emotional intelligence dari Daniel Goleman, we have 5 emotional intelligence dimension. Yang pertama self-awareness, motivation, empathy, social skill, and self-regulation. Ini adalah poin-poin penting untuk bagaimana kita membentuk orang-orang yang smart atau cerdas secara emosional. Ya, jadi peduli kepada diri sendiri, kemudian memiliki motivasi hidup yang baik, berempati kepada orang, tidak hanya memikirkan diri kita sendiri. Kemudian social skill, ya, kemampuan sosial, beradaptasi, berkawan, self-regulation juga termasuk mengontrol diri kita. Ini adalah komponen yang harus kita latih di dalam membangun self-leadership. Jadi lagi-lagi banyak orang-orang kawan-kawan kita yang pintar. NGP-nya mungkin 4, FPK-nya 4, tetapi dia tak pandai bergaul, tetapi dia mudah sekali marah, tetapi dia apa namanya sekarang lagi tren grossing, ya. Ghosting, yang menghilang gitu ya kalau ada masalah gitu ya. Kemudian dia tidak bertanggung jawab, dia tidak bisa menerima kenyataan hidup. Ini yang harus kita rubah pada dalam paradigma diri kita, bahwa sebagai manusia yang memiliki akal budi, kita harus pandai bergaul. Makanya kalau di kampus itu harus pandai, tapi kalau di dalam lingkungan sosial harus pandai-pandai. Bagaimana membesarkan hati orang, bagaimana mengapresiasi orang, bagaimana pandai membawakan diri di lingkungan yang berbeda. Untuk itu, ada dalam komponen emotional intelligence itu yang kita bangun untuk meningkatkan self-leadership kita. Yang pertama, self-awareness tadi adalah membangun kemampuan untuk merecognize dan memahami orang lain. Mood, emotion, drive, dan self-regulation itu adalah bagaimana the ability to control and redirect destructive impulse and mood. Ya, bagaimana kita mengurangi impulsi dan membuat mood kita baik. To think before acting, ini penting. Bagaimana kita berpikir dulu sebelum bertindak. Jangan hanya memikirkan hari ini saya harus makan, maka apapun saya lakukan demi makan, saya bisa bunuh orang. Tak boleh. Itu dengan self-regulation. Mengontrol diri kita, meregulasi diri kita. Kalau kita suka sama seseorang, lalu dia tak nak sama kita, lalu katakan, oh dia tak nak sama saya, ngapain saya kejar dia? Kumbang bukan setangkai, bunga bukan seekor. Itu contoh sederhana. Ya, sekarang kadang-kadang banyak budak-budak ini NGP-nya 4, tapi gara-gara putuskan sama Pak Wo saja dia sudah mau bunuh diri. Itu soal self-regulation. Motivation is the ability to work for reason beyond money and or status, to propose goals with energy and persistence. Ini penting. Bagaimana kita melakukan rasionalisasi dari pikiran kita untuk meningkatkan motivasi kita mencapai tujuan sehingga melahirkan energi-energi yang positif. Empathy is the ability to understand the emotional makeup of other people and to treat others in accordance with their emotional reaction. Ini bagaimana kita memiliki kemampuan memahami emosi orang lain. Kalau ada kawan kita yang seperti murung, ya, tak nak makan, tentu saja kita harus pandai memahami, oh dia ini ada masalah, berempati. Bukan hanya memikirkan diri kita saja, tetapi memikirkan orang lain juga. Kemudian social skill, the ability to find common ground, will report, manage relationship, and foster network. Ini penting. Bagaimana kita memiliki kemampuan untuk membangun support system, memberi semangat kepada orang lain, membangun hubungan yang lebih cepat. Ya, ini selalu saya praktekkan di mana-mana saya berada. Saya sampai sekarang banyak kawan-kawan di luar negara, sampai sekarang kawan-kawan belajar di Malaysia dulu, sampai sekarang bersilaturahim, bahkan profesor-profesor juga sampai sekarang selalu bertukar kabar. Kemudian esteem support, making us feel good about ourselves, validating when we are doing well, helping out when we are not doing as well. Jadi bagaimana kita mensupport diri kita sehingga kita tumbuh, tampil, diberi waktu, diberi kesempatan untuk menjadi percaya diri. Ya, karena dengan harga diri, dengan apresiasi membuat kita bisa produktif. Walaupun sesungguhnya itu adalah bagian dari external support. Ada namanya intrinsic motive, ya, ada extrinsic motive. Tetapi lagi-lagi apresiasi adalah hal yang penting di dalam diri kita. Kalau tak ada orang yang mengapresiasi, maka apresiasilah diri sendiri. Ya, atau minta saya, Pak Dekan, WA saya, tolong saya diapresiasi Pak, saya kemarin menang, tapi tak satu pun orang di rumah saya memberi support, memberi semangat. Saya akan buatkan kartu ucapan, saya tempel di follower Instagram saya. Jadi ini penting, ya, bagaimana esteem support. Kemudian networking support, that sense of belonging that really important with the families. So you kind of have a home base, a place where you feel accepted and you will belong no matter what. Jadi networking support ini penting juga, bagaimana kita membuat hal-hal yang penting dalam keluarga, ya, sehingga kita memiliki networking yang baik, dukungan networking yang baik, akses penerimaan diri, ya. Dan ini penting bagaimana hal itu terjadi. Kemudian informational support, how to the thing that maybe we are done by others in the another family setting of life. Ya, jadi bagaimana kita bisa membuat lakukan setting dengan keluarga kita. Dan terakhir adalah tangible support, ini penting, ya. Bagaimana tangible like financial support, ini penting. Fasilitas, dukungan, termasuk pendidikan, kesempatan, ini penting, ya. Makanya lagi-lagi beruntunglah kawan-kawan yang hari ini memiliki orang tua yang mampu, yang boleh memberikan biaya sekolah, ikut training sana sini. Ini penting bagaimana memfasilitasi jadi karena tumbuh dan berkembang.
Masih siang bolong pada mau kemana?
Kemudian juga perlu yang namanya individual life heavily, ya, untuk self leadership. Bagaimana kita memberikan disclosure of emotion, number of adult facing major life issues such as intimacy, parenting, career choice, selection of academic institution, and life matters in general. Ya, ini penting di dalam hidup kita. Bagaimana individual life is heavily influenced of family support and acceptance in major spheres of life. Family service support network provided peer interaction, cooperation, as well as challenge to test individual abilities. This helps a social adjustment with increased important communication and coordination which lead self-leadership.
Ya, oke.
Saya kira demikian. Mungkin sedikit lagi. Dan the last one is what make a good leader. I think it is important for our topic today. Ya, kalau ditanya apa yang penting di dalam membentuk karakter kepemimpinan pada diri kita, yang pertama adalah mana children are more likely to willing follow the listen to someone to their respect and trust. Ya, jadi ketika kita memilih diri kita, bagaimana kita trust kepada diri kita dan kepada orang lain. Untuk itu percaya diri dan kepercayaan itu penting. Kemudian training, ya kita terus mencoba. We are probably all had the experience working with someone who expect result without offering clear direction and guidance. Kemudian accountability, kita melatih diri kita untuk terbuka, jujur, ya. Kemudian teamwork, mampu bekerja sama, dan growth mindset, ini penting. Growth mindset is a buzzword in the education and business cycle right now, but is grounded in the common sense principle. Saya kira itu yang dapat saya sampaikan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Iqbal, for your presentation. And I will summarize all the presentation at the end of the session. So we can invite for the second speaker right now. Please join me, Dr. Nur Haslin binti Mohammed. Dr. Nur, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you. What should I call you, Dr. Nur, Dr. or Dr. Haslin?
Okay, you can call me Dr. Lin, Dr. Noor, it's up to you.
Okay, okay, good, thank you. Let me introduce Dr. first. She is a senior lecturer and program coordinator for specialty program of drug abuse and alcohol, or called SPADA, at the University of Malaysia Sabah. And also her expertise in counseling psychology, and she has been a counselor since 2023. She is a member of the American Psychological Association, or APA, and a lifetime member of the International Society of Psychology, Counseling and Education, or ISP. Dr. Haslin, please, the time is yours. You have 20 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Chairman for introducing myself. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good afternoon. And a very good afternoon to the respective leaders and management from Mercu Buana University and University Malaysia Sabah. To Professor Madya, Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, the Dean for the Faculty of Psychology, UMB, distinguished speakers, committees members of webinar, all students from Mercu Buana University and University Malaysia Sabah. How are you today?
Yeah, we are good. Thank you.
Okay, apa kabar semua? Sihat?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Okay, hope you are fine and doing well. Okay, first of all, many thanks for giving me the opportunity to deliver a talk. So I am very, very delighted to speak to you today. So thank you very much. Are you ready? I think I need assistance from any committee who can display my slide, please.
Okay, doctor.
Okay. Okay, would you like to overcome any of your life problems or circumstances using leadership skills? Guys, if you say yes to my questions, you're welcome. Okay, thank you. So the topic that I would like to talk today is a self-leadership problem for overcome, self-leadership for overcome life problem. Okay, next. I hope at the end of this topic or this talk, you will be able to enhance your understanding on what is a self-leadership, yeah, and how to overcome any life problems and psychological distress by using self-leadership skills. I think most of the speakers today, they already went through details what is a self-leadership. skills, and they look at self-leadership skills from a different perspective, okay, from family perspective, from motivational perspective. So now in my talk, I would like to relate it with the self-leadership, how you solve your life problems using self-leadership skills. Next slide, please. Okay, we know God has created us as a Khalifa, as a leader. Khalifa is an Arabic word, so it's a leader. Okay, a leader is someone who can see how things can be improved and who rallies people to make it to work the better vision. So I believe that all of us has the potential to be as a leader. Okay, so it is about the meaning that in order for you to become as a leader, you must have a good leadership. Okay, what is a leadership? Leadership is, you know, directing workers, colleagues, or teams with the good strategies to meet organization need, and also to achieve the team's objective and so on. So that's about the leadership. Meanwhile, self-leadership is, you can see that slide, yeah? It's the ability to consciously influence your own thoughts and behavior in order to achieve your either your personal goals or an organization's objective. Okay, meaning that instead of leaders exercising control over people, self-leadership inspires the individual to exercise influence over themselves. Okay, so meaning that we as a human being, we really need a self-leadership. We must be able to lead ourselves first before we can lead other people. Okay, to lead ourselves, we must have the ability to think rationally, to think positively, in order to, you know, to influence or to direct ourselves to achieve our goals in life, either our personal goals or something related to our organization, our university, or our company's objective. Okay, so we can relate a leadership with a self-resilient, yeah, daya ketahanan diri. Self-resilient is, you know, is the ability to mentally and emotionally cope with a crisis or any types of life problems. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, self-leadership for overcome life problems. Okay, when we talk about the life problems, in life we encounter problems as we breathe, yeah, as we nafas. Okay, life problems, depending on their magnitude, can be locked in the wheel of progress. Okay, and we may not be able to attain our full potential if we don't learn to place our problems in a proper perspective. Okay, I would like to ask you, what are the problems, what are the life problems that can happen in your life? Here are some of the examples. You didn't reach your goals, yeah? As a student, you have a financial trouble, you have a financial problem, and then for lecturers, for example, or part-time students, yeah, master students, your career got messed up, yeah? Someone criticizes you, your relation with your boyfriend, with your girlfriend, with someone that you love ended, and then you are unhealthy, yeah? Fear is standing in your way, yeah, almost in your life, yeah, you feel fear and you feel stressed. Next slide, please. Okay, when we talk about the stress, actually we have two different type of stress, positive and negative stress. Okay, for negative stress or prolonged stress can lead to mental health problems like anxiety, depression, if it persists over long periods without any relief. So psychological distress is closely related to negative stress. Okay, so psychological distress is unpleasant feelings, discomfort feelings, yeah, that interfere with your daily living or activities. It is a subjective experience, meaning that different people will have a different reaction, will have a different feelings or experience in dealing with their psychological distress. Okay, and we can consider a psychological distress as a more adaptive response to a stressful situation. Yeah. I conducted a research, okay, with my colleague, Prof. Stephen. So we found that there are two main factors associated with the level of psychological distress. That's there are mental health status and also the coping skills. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, now we are in the COVID-19 pandemic. COVID-19 pandemic is very, I believe, it's very distressful for every one of us and can affect our mental health, especially among young adulthood, aged 18 to 30 years old. Yeah, this age group are indicated by most of the college or university students. So you guys, you are among these vulnerable groups. I know you are struggling with the psychological distress, yeah, and then struggling with the psychological distress is a major challenge faced by all us during this pandemic. So that's why we need self-leadership skill. Next slide, please. Okay. COVID-19 factors can increase the psychological distress. For example, social isolation and quarantine. Yeah, being unable to leave home after you return to your hometowns. Yeah, lockdown. Okay, and then you guys as students, you may rely so much on your universities as a source of information, direction, and reassurance during these uncertain times. Yeah. However, universities have not always been consistent with communicating expectation, so it can contribute or lead to students' psychological distress. So meaning that you are prone to stress that affect your abilities to cope with the stress and will affect your psychological well-being. Next. Okay, recently, I don't think recently. This happened last year where we were shocked with the news of the French doctor. You still remember, ingat tak? Tahun lepas ya, a French doctor who died, he committed suicide. Yeah, he committed suicide after he being diagnosed with COVID-19. Okay, so the ongoing COVID-19 is significantly affecting every one of us mental health. So to maintain a functioning during the crisis, mental well-being is one of the most important aspects that we must address. Ya, penting ya kesehatan mental ni. Okay, next slide. Okay, it is not only about a psychological distress. Yeah? The COVID-19 pandemic and also any type of life problems or events can affect our health condition in two ways, yeah, directly or indirectly. Directly is through physiological effects. Physiological effects is biological effects. We cannot see it occur inside our body. Okay, for example, sleep disturbance, depression, suicide, yeah, and frequent illness. Any type of illnesses, and also indirectly through more adaptive coping behavior. For example, smoking, using or taking a drug and alcohol, yeah, to release the stress or to release the anxiety. And some people, yeah, they may use more adaptive coping behavior. For example, overeating. They eat a lot without thinking about the healthy or unhealthy food. Okay, next. Next slide, please. So one of the greatest challenges individuals face in leading themselves is the effective management of stress. ya, mereka tidak ada kemahiran ya untuk manage stres dengan berkesan ya. Okay, next slide. When we are talking about the coping, okay, for example, you are stressed, you didn't have self-leadership skills, okay? So with this situation, how you would cope or handle a stressful event that happened in your life? How? Okay, you have to know that there are two different types of coping. Problem focused and emotion focused. For problem focus is much more better compared to emotion focus, because if we have a problem or anything happen to our life, usually we cope, yeah, we handle the problem by focusing on the problem or issues such we focus on the problem or the root of the issues of the problems. Yeah, emotion focus, we use our emotion. Yeah, so we know that our emotions sometimes is not stable, especially when we are in a stressful. So it's not good, yeah, to cope with a stressful. With a stressful condition using the emotion. We have to use a problem focus coping skill. So while stress is inevitable, meaning that it becoming more and more prevalent among college students, creating an increasing health crisis at our nation's college and universities. Next slide, please. So I found that related to our topic today, some researchers suggested that self-leadership has the potential to reduce stress and enhance coping. Okay, next slide. Okay, I found one study conducted by May Krantz and Horton. They did a study last year in 2020. They will explore the moderating role of coping skills on the relationship between a self-leadership and trust among college students. So there were 643 students from the university in the Mid-Atlantic region. So the data from these participants were collected in February 2017. Okay, so the results indicate a self-leadership practice can reduce student stress levels, and that this relationship is moderated by student coping skills. Okay, so the study deepened our understanding of how self-leadership practice may decrease student stress and showcases self-leadership as an effective tool for reducing college students' stress. So meaning that this finding from the study encourage college or university students to recognize that they have the ability to lead themselves, okay, throughout the stressful situation. So you can bear in your mind that self-leadership is a practice, a skill that you can learn, and it is simple enough for everyone to adopt. Okay, next slide, please. So how to improve our self-leadership? Next. Okay. In order to improve our leadership, yeah. Okay, we know that self-leadership is a self-influence, yeah, process. It's one process. We are not born to be leaders. This is a process, yeah, as what Prof. Iqbal mentioned just now. It is a self-influence process through which people achieve the self-direction and self-motivation necessary to perform. So, how to improve self-leadership? Yeah, so there are 3 strategies. Okay, as self-leadership strategies are usually grouped into the 3 primary categories. Okay, next slide. Okay, the 3 categories. yeah, behavior-focused strategies, natural reward strategies, and constructive thought strategies. Okay, next. Okay, behavior-focused strategies. Behavior-focused strategies has been translated into, if it translated into performance, because it, you know, it influence on succeeding outcomes. So self-leadership with its emphasis on behavioral focused strategies suggests strategies that are self-discipline oriented, okay, to manage ourselves in doing difficult, unattractive, but necessary tasks. It's meaning that it allows you to implement the relevant plethora, a lot of management actions required to pursue your desired outcome. So some of the behavior-focused strategies, for example, self-observation, self-goal setting, self-reward, self-punishment, and self-curing. So this is very, very important. Okay, what is a self-observation? Self-observation involves raising your awareness of when and why you have to engage in a specific behavior. For example, you have to complete your assignment and you have to submit it on time. Okay, you observe and then you aware your responsibility to finish your assignment without any delay. Okay, so this type of self-awareness or self-observation is necessary first step toward changing in active and undesirable behavior. So observation, we can say that it is describe the extent to which you can keep track of your work progress and aware of your own work performance, okay? Your performance level, your capability. So there will be a space for you to improve yourself. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Slide sebelumnya. Okay, number 2, self goal setting, because I hear my voice double. Okay, self goal setting. Self goal setting revolves around what you want to achieve. Okay, for both personal and professional success. So self-goal setting represents the extent to which you can develop that direction using your personality. For example, okay, you set a goals. Yeah, you want to get straight A or 4 flat. Yeah, 4 flat for all of your courses in your study or your programs. So you have to direct yourself to achieve it. Okay, so when setting goals for yourself, you may choose to follow SMART. You know SMART method, SMART method, goal method, in which where you apply S stand for specific, M stand for measurable, A stand for achievable, R stand for relevant, and T stand for time bound objective in order to help you to reach your goal. So I think a SMART method, goal method is very, very important for you to apply when you when you set your self-goal setting in order to achieve the self-leadership skills. Okay, number 3, self-reward. Self-reward is something simple or intangible, such as, you mentally congratulate yourself for any task accomplishment, okay? Meaning that you influence yourself using a reward at both physical or mental level, like a special vacation. You dah penat-penat buat kerja kan, so you reward yourself. You pergi bercuti, you go for a special vacation. Okay, that's about the self reward. Okay, and then self punishment involves self-correcting feedback, which consists of positive introspection, examination of your failure or undesirable behavior. Okay, so meaning that you have a self-correcting feedback in order to reshape of such behaviors that you not like. Yeah, for example, instead of you trying to punish yourself using physical or mental hard punishment, you are trying yourself to correct your mistake or to reshape undesirable behavior through a feeling of guilt, yeah, and not through the feeling of anxiety or distress. Okay, so meaning that this type of self-punishment, which led to self-leadership, meaning that you feel responsible to improve or correct yourself to be better. Okay, that's about the self-punishment. Okay, what about self-cueing? Self-cueing strategies, it represents the extent to which individuals use physical cues to remind themselves of their important tasks, meaning that you use effective method or you use effective means of encouraging constructive behavior. For example, let's say you want to achieve something in your life, you dream about it, okay? And then you use motivational posters. You put it at your bedroom, at the door, okay? And you have a list, note, yeah? Screensavers at your laptop that can help keen attention and effort focused on your goal attainment. Okay, next.
Pardon, Dr. Haslin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you please make your presentation faster because the time is actually, yeah.
This is the second last slide. Okay, natural reward strategies used by individuals to impact their task-specific intrinsic motivation directly, in turn positively influencing the individual tasks. Okay, for example, you have to focus not on the negative aspects of the work or tasks. For example, you are rejected by your team members. They excluded you from the group, okay? And then you're alone. Okay, instead of that, you rather focusing on the positive aspect of the task, meaning that even you're alone in doing the task, you are still enjoying the task very much and try at your best level to complete it. Okay, next slide, the last slide. Okay. Constructive thought strategies. Okay, these constructive thought strategies is to to facilitate the formation of constructive thought patterns and habitual ways of thinking that can positively impact your performance. So using this strategy, you will have to identify dysfunction belief or dysfunction or false assumption, and you will replace it with more positive belief and assumption. You don't need to talk to other people, but you need to do it. What you need to do is you need to communicate positively with your own self through self-talk or internal dialogue. Yeah, self-talk is defined as what people covertly tell themselves and involves mental self-evaluation and correction. So you think about yourself and try to change any things or something that you're uncomfortable with using constructive thought strategies. So meaning that you can improve your leadership skills. So I think that's all for my presentation today.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Nur, for your presentation. Okay, without further delay, okay, I want to remind all the participants that you may write down your question on chat box. So please do not be shy if you have a question. And we still have the third presenter here. She is my friend, and I know him. I knew her since 3 years ago. And please allow me to invite Bu Nurul Ahadin Tias, MPSI psychologist, or usually we call her Bu Naning. Bu Naning? Or Bu Nurul?
Yes, Padio, thank you very much for your.
Okay, before you start your presentation, please allow me to introduce Bu Naning to the audience. She is the psychologist or clinical psychologist at the Faculty of Psychology, University of Mercu Buana. She joined the faculty since 2013, and since 2017, she served as a head of counseling laboratorium at the Faculty of Psychology. Her clinical psychology expertise brought her into wide roles and experience, such as psychologist in Pertamina Hospitals and the Supreme Court of the Republic of Indonesia. Okay, Bu Nurul Ahadin Tias, you have 20 minutes for your presentation. The time is yours.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Padio. Good afternoon, everybody, distinguished speakers and students of UMS and UMB. This afternoon, I would like to talk about caring for our mental health with self-leadership. Is my voice is clear enough?
Yes,
Yeah?
very
Okay.
clear.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Can I ask for help from the host, Tiwi, to display my presentation? Is this the new one? Yeah, okay, this is new one. Okay, thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to talk about, I would like to discuss with you today about caring for mental health with self-leadership. Next slide, Tiwi. Okay, these are the mental health problems during pandemic. Yeah. First of all, because of the COVID-19 itself, 1 in 5 COVID-19 survivors develop mental health problems such as anxiety and depression. Okay, and then as Dr. Nur said that the restrictions applied during pandemic, the lockdown, the physical distancing, the isolations is also causing lots of mental health problems, especially for young people and for parents who has like multiple roles as parents, teachers, workers, and then also school from home. And I know for a lot of you students that most of you are complaining because there's no offline classes, and it's very difficult for you guys to learn the lectures on your by yourself, and I empathize with you. And then, of course, there's the economic crisis where lots of people lost their jobs, and there are uncertainties because we still don't know how much longer this pandemic is going to happen. And we're still waiting for the vaccine rollout, and even the vaccine cannot guarantee that the pandemic will be over soon. So yeah, we're still facing lots of uncertainties, and that's causing a lot of stress for people. And then, of course, there are unwanted changes like change of habits, rules, like you have to wear a mask now everywhere, and then you have to like obsessively wash your hands and use hand sanitizers even when you're touching something that you usually don't need to wash your hands, you have to wash your hands now. And of course, it's going to be really, really stressful. Like, for example, I work in a hospital. I have a clinic in a hospital, and every time I got back from the hospital, I have to like go take a shower before I touch anything in the house. And before I get used to that kind of routine, it's quite stressful because I have to like remember everything. Oh, put your bag here, spray some sanitizer on the shoes, and then put your clothes into the basket, and then the basket goes straight into the washing machine, and so on and so on. So it's stressful, but and it's for some people. Some people cannot get used to that kind of habit. Okay, next. Okay, and then what happened when we are stressed? Of course, we will have like lots of worries about our own safety, the safety of our loved ones, and then our worries about work and finance, loss of support, because when we are before pandemic, we can still hang out with friends, we can still hang out with our colleagues, sorry, and then we can still go somewhere and then talk to psychologists or doctors offline. And then after the pandemic, you cannot do those kind of things freely, and then it's adding to the anxiety. Then change of lifestyles. According to some research, there are changes of lifestyle during pandemic, like a different eating and sleeping pattern. Usually people who are able to sleep regularly before the pandemic, and then they have a disturbance in their sleeping pattern, and then it causes lots of problems, because you know that when we sleep, we rest our brain, and then when we didn't get enough sleep, then our brain will start to mess up, and it usually causes another mental health problems. And then chronic illnesses. Existing conditions are getting worse. There are flare-ups, or some people getting new chronic illnesses, such as high blood pressure, cardiac problems, or some sort of those kind of chronic illnesses. And then worsening of mental health, whether it's mood disorders, anxiety disorders, because the access to the mental health care is getting very, very limited. With the hospitals nowadays only take emergency cases, and they advise people not to go to the hospital because to reduce the risk of infection. And then substance abuse, taking up that habit like smoking, drinking, and using drugs is also common, especially towards in young adults. Next week. Okay. The most common problems, according to CDC, is are feelings of isolation and loneliness, which then have the potential to increase stress and anxiety. And of course, according to Brazil, feelings of loss and helplessness due to large and sudden changes have become a universal problem. So it's not only in Indonesia, it's not only in Malaysia, but all over the world, in the United States and Canada and Europe, in Australia and the rest, in China, Russia, and et cetera, et cetera. Everyone has a common problem, which is they felt like, when will this end? And they cannot go outside without the fear of getting infected, or bring the infection inside the house where you may live with your parents who has like lots of comorbidities. And we also know that there are healthy people who also severely affected by this virus. Next. Okay. How self-leadership can help in improving our mental health status. First of all, self-leadership itself is the ability to bring out the best in individuals in any circumstances for the ultimate aim of realizing better outcomes. It is about achieving full potential, crucially when needed, to accomplish whatever the tasks and challenges might be. It relates to an individual changing his or her behavior as a result of a better state or presence of mind. Next week, okay. These are some useful self-leadership skills for our mental health. First of all, self-awareness, that you should be mindful of your feelings. And then self-regulation, where we can set a new healthy habit and do it, not just setting it, but also doing it. Set boundaries, choose our priorities, where it's probably going to be difficult for some people. Empathy. Empathy is a very useful skill for every kind of situation. Accountability, be responsible. Okay, and then motivation. I would like to discuss each of these skills separately in this next slide. Next, Tiwi. Okay, how to implement self-leadership skills to improve mental health during pandemic. First, self-awareness. We have to be mindful of our feelings. First of all, before we can accept, before we can express our emotions, we have to accept that we have emotions. Okay, for most of us, because we are Asians, we are conditioned to suppress, to repress our feelings, to repress our emotions, and we are taught not to show extreme emotions. But those emotions are part of us. Okay, we have sadness. We can feel anger. We can also feel happiness. We can feel the most extreme emotions, and it's part of us. And we need to first accept it before we can next recognize the emotion itself. If we can recognize that, oh, right now I'm sad, right now I'm feeling scared, right now I'm feeling happy, etc., etc., it's going to be easier and then to admit that, okay, what should I do with this kind of emotions? Should I do something, or should I just accept and then just feel the emotions to really understand that it's okay to feel this way, that it's not something to be ashamed of. Okay, because sometimes not just sometimes, most of the times we as Asians are being shamed because we are too happy, because we're too sad, because we're too angry, and oh, it's not good to be too happy, not good to be too sad, or it's not good to be angry at people. Then we should, after we accept, recognize, and admit, then we can express those emotions in a proper way. Okay, this is the key word, proper way, because we know that we cannot express our anger in a way that it could bring harm to other people or to ourselves. We also need to understand that sometimes when we feel happy, some people might feel jealous of our happiness. So, or maybe some people are very, very happy, excessively happy, that it can harm themselves as well, like dancing in the middle of the road, or etc., etc. Next week. Okay, and then the next skills are self-regulation. Plan your day the night before to reduce the stress at the start of your day, because sometimes when we're in lockdown, when we have to learn from home, we have to work from home, then we still sometimes we don't know what should we do, what should I do with my time. Okay, I have class at 7:30 and then at 10:15 maybe, but what should I do next? Plan ahead. If when you plan that, oh, I want to do this and do this and do this, you will reduce stress because you don't know what to do. You don't need to plan at that time, yeah, because you already planned before, and it's going to reduce your stress. Take breaks from work or from your lectures to walk around in your house, in your room, stretch your legs and clear your head. Little exercise, even just a lap around your building or your house, can go a long way. Like Bu Melanie and Bu Intan said, maybe don't bring your pillow during class, so you can move around and not taking a break by doing sleeping and lying down, because it's going to, trust me on that, it's going to affect your mood. Make sure you get enough sleep and eat a diet that's healthy food. Okay, it's easy for us when we have lots of free time to snacking or eating junk food, or in Jakarta we can just order food with Gojek, with GoFood, and yeah, it's easy to eat a very unhealthy food. So make sure that you regulate that. Okay. Automate as many decisions as possible to reduce decision fatigue. So if your parents already prepare you food, then just eat it. You don't need to make another decision. Oh, what should I eat? It's even thinking about what to eat. It's tiring if you have to do that like 3 times a day or 5 times a day or 7 days a week. It's going to tiring you. Disconnect from work or lectures by picking up a hobby. Connect with friends and family through video meeting or spend time in nature. So we know that we need to do physical distancing, right? So going to a park, going to like what you call it, a garden or something, where you can like keep a safe distance with other people. It's going to do you very much good because you can like breathe fresh air. You can see trees and plants and not just like buildings or your own four walls. It's going to refresh your mind and make you think clearer. Practice a relaxation or meditative techniques to rest your mind. Next week. Set boundaries, okay? What happened when you study from home, you work from home, is sometimes you forgot that you don't need to study for 24 hours. You don't need to work for 24 hours. That you need to remember that there are times for work or study, and there are time to rest. Know your limits so you can set your boundaries, okay? And then be direct in stating your boundaries to avoid confusion. I know that some students are still doing their group homework until late at night, and then it's disrupting the sleeping pattern for some people. So you have to like plan ahead and set a deadline that you can do your group homework until like 8 or 9 p.m. and then you need to finish for the day. Seek support, okay? Seek support. You have to like, even though you cannot see your friends, even though you cannot see your PA, your advisors or your supervisors, you can still contact them. You can still have relationships with them with text or phone calls. I know that Gen Z is, I don't know, is a little bit allergic to phone calls, but old schools like me, we can do a phone call like for hours with our friends and colleagues. Then create a schedule that suits your preferences to keep things normal as much as possible, even when operating under crisis conditions. Okay, next week. Empathy. Empathize with your friends. Please put yourself in your friend's position, because not everybody is dealing with the pandemic in the same way. Some people maybe have the facilities, have the means to go through this pandemic comfortably, but some of your friends might not be able to do that. That's why they cannot concentrate on their work, because they have to like work to earn some money, to be able to pay for the tuition fee, etc. Then empathize with yourself. This is something that most people tend to forget. Yeah, that you need to empathize with yourself, that you're not a robot. You're a human being and you need to rest. Be kind to others and to yourself. This is like a very simple thing, yet most people tend to ignore. Okay, and then beware of the toxic positivity trap. That sometimes people tend to say, "Oh, it's going to be over. Oh, it'll be okay." But it's okay not to be okay. Just like that Korean drama title, yeah, it's okay not to be okay. But you need to set a deadline. That okay, how long can I stay in this not okay condition? Okay, you need to set a deadline. Or when are you going to get up? But it's okay for right now for you to feel that I'm sad, that I'm not feeling of doing anything. It's okay. But like I said, set a deadline, okay? And then find a way to spread kindness, because kindness is something that the more you spread, the more it grows, okay? And then the better it'll make you feel. Then the next one is accountability. Takes responsibility for our own thoughts, decisions, emotions, and actions. Okay, because some people tend to like blaming others or blaming, I cannot go outside because those people are not wearing masks. Well, as long as you're wearing mask and then you keep a safe distance from them, then it's okay. You don't need to blame them for your inactivity. And then accountability means not blaming someone else when something goes wrong and taking the action needed to correct the issues. Okay, so then the next one is motivation. Find something to motivate you. Maybe it can be from within yourself, or it can be from outside of yourself. Like, for example, that you want to go outside because you know that someone that you have a crush on is usually working out in some place, and you can do that. It's actually really okay if it can makes you happy, if it can makes you do something that you should do, then it's okay. But it's going to be more effective if the motivation came from within yourself. And then write down what you want to achieve, whether it's short term or long term. So you know that you can make like some sort of a checklist of, I already do this, I already do this, I already do this, and then when it's done, and you can write down another goals for you to achieve next. Okay, I think that's all. I'm returning the mic to Mr. Adio. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Bu Naning, for your presentation. And finally, we have reached the last session of this afternoon. We have heard all presenters in this afternoon. Okay, let me conclude our speakers' presentation in the second session. If the speakers want to add some more, please, I'll be happy. Family is the most fundamental element of our lives. So for most our lifetime, we spend those time with our family. So who we are now, mainly as a leaders, we were shaped by our family's values. And self-leadership is a self-influence process through which people achieve the self-direction and self-motivation that necessary to perform. And self-leadership can direct and motivate themselves to do the required actions to perform. And there are 6 constructs that can help your mental health. The first, self-awareness, self-regulation, set boundaries, empathy, accountability, and the last one, motivation. Any comment from the speakers? If you are all agree with my summary, we can move to the Q&A session. Okay, I will read all the question, and unfortunately we still have one question at the moment. So I will read the question and I will ask the presenter to answer the question. The first question addressed to Pak Iqbal. Pak Iqbal, I want to ask, this is from Lulus, from Widya, Lulus Widya. She asks that we discussed earlier that the family is the best place to study leadership. That what if in the family someone gets a bad leader, so that person experiences trauma over a bad leader? Okay, Pak Iqbal, are you still there?
All right, thank you for the question. I think it's important question because many family is sick here, not healthy. If the family does not find a good figure in the leadership, I think we need to look outside here for other figure who will be role model. Because the same like Yatim Piatu, he doesn't have mother and father, they will develop a good condition because they have another figure like uncle, kakek nenek, yeah, and another figure in outside. Jadi maknanya di dalam keluarga bila kita tidak menemukan orang yang tepat, ayah kita mungkin seorang yang ganas, bahasa Malaysia ganas itu keras ya, suka main pukul, toxic ya, toxic parenting, racun-racun pengasuhan. Kita perlu mencari figur di luar yang baik yang bisa menjadikan coach, ace coach sebagai mentor. Yang ini perlu kita cari, apakah itu our lecturer, maybe our uncle, maybe our neighbor, maybe our another one ya. Itu mungkin boleh kita, apakah guru ya, apakah kawan yang mungkin menjadikan role model dalam pertumbuhan kita. Terima kasih.
I'm sorry, I'm still mute. Thank you for the answer, Pak Iqbal. And we're going to the second question. This is for Bu Naning from Nuni Puji. Bu Naning, I want to ask, do you have any advice to someone who has an emotional disorder or a mental health issue to survive in this pandemic condition? Thank you.
Okay, how are you, Manuni? Long time no see. She's a student from UMB Menteng, yeah? My advice is, first of all, keep seeing your mental health care provider, whether it's offline or you can go directly to the hospital, because right now hospitals are relatively safe as long as you obey the health protocols, okay? And then if you're taking medication for your mental health problems, then keep taking it. Don't stop, even though it feels like, oh, I'm too afraid to go to the hospital to ask for a prescription. You have to do that. Or you can make a phone call to your healthcare provider. And then create a support group. Create a support group for yourself. You know that create a set of people who knows your condition, so when you're feeling down or you're feeling like you're going to relapse, you have this safety net of group of people that can help you to go through that without judging, without saying like, oh, it's going to be over soon, you're going to be okay. But those people are the ones who can say that it's okay for you to feel that this way right now, but I know that you have the ability to get up and overcome the situation. But if you need help, then I'll be here for you. And yeah, you should find those groups of people who can support you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Naning, for the answer. And we have the third question from Nur Saskia. I think this question can be answered by Dr. Nur. I was wondering how to separate the positive motivation and positive toxicity, or we get toxic positivities and the other side. So what we can do to pass through it? Dr. Haslin, are you there?
Yes. I'm trying to respond to the questions. Okay. Actually, there's two main different things here: positive motivation, yes, and also positive toxicity. So yes, we have to know the positive first. Okay, toxic positivity. It refers to the concept that keeping positive. And keeping positive only is the right way to live your life. It means only focusing on positive things and rejecting anything that may trigger your negative emotion. So when you deny or avoid unpleasant emotions, you make them bigger. Okay? And then positive motivation, usually it can be say that in which a person is motivated or rewarded by inherently enjoyable aspects of the task or any related activities. So there are two primary positive motivation. First, it involves building more pleasant and enjoyable features into a given activity, so that the task itself becomes naturally rewarding. So the second one, it consists of shaping your perception, okay, by focusing attention away from unpleasant aspects of a task and focusing it on the task in inherently rewarding aspects. So just about the positive motivation.
Okay, Dr. Nur, thank you. Thank you for the answer. And the next question comes from Arni. She wants to propose the question to Bu Nurul. Saya ingin bertanya, bagaimana menangani positive trap bagi tenaga medis yang rata-rata dari kami sering melakukan ini?
Oke.
Silakan, Bu.
Ya, memang tenaga medis itu kan seringkali bermaksud baik dengan memberikan semangat kepada pasien, terutama pasien COVID-19 ya. Tetapi yang seperti yang tadi Dr. Haslin katakan bahwa selama Anda tidak mendinai, selama Anda tidak menyangkal bahwa kita punya perasaan-perasaan negatif atau emosi-emosi negatif, maka sebetulnya sangat boleh untuk memberikan motivasi-motivasi positif terhadap orang lain seperti itu. Kan yang berbeda adalah ketika orang tidak nyaman dengan perasaan negatif lalu mendinainya, menyangkalnya dan berfokus pada hal-hal yang positif. Makanya mungkin bagi tenaga kesehatan harus dipahami bahwa kalau saya dalam kondisi pasien, ya dalam posisi pasien, kemudian saya mendengarkan kata-kata motivasi positif itu tadi, bagaimana perasaan saya? If I feel bad after I heard it, then maybe it's a toxic positivity, not a positive motivation. Tapi kalau if I feel good after I hear it, then maybe it could be a motivation. Just ask yourself, use your empathy.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Bu Nani. And the next question is delivered to Dr. Haslin again. I want to ask you how we overcome life problem without going professional. From Yunda. Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the questions. How we overcome a life problem without going to professional.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, you have to meet the professional. Okay, you have to meet the professional because they might know better what the kind of problem or your personal issues. Because we don't want it can be bigger issues. Meaning that, but if you don't want to involve the professionals to solve out your problems, you can try your best to overcome it using your own self. Okay, for example, yeah. First, you have to ask yourself, is there really a problem here? Okay, whatever the matters, whatever the issues, you have to accept it. You have to ask for help. If you don't want to meet with the professional, maybe you can get your family, your parents, your siblings, or your friends. Yeah, and you try to break down the problem into smaller pieces. Maknanya you letak mana yang paling besar, okay? Daripada sebesar-besar hingga sekecil-kecil problems, and then you have to find the opportunity. a lesson within the problems. Okay, and then the most important thing is you have to think big and you must have a positive mindset. So you can try your best to overcome any challenges in your life. That's my answer.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, interesting. I think I agree with Dr. Nur. The first thing that you should meet the expert or the professional one, or if you want to, or if you don't want to meet the professional, make sure that you have the best way to overcome your problem. I agree with that. Okay, the next question for Pak Iqbal. This is from I forget who is raised this question. Pak Iqbal, I want to ask that how to avoid toxic environments like drugs, and etc. Thank you. Pak Iqbal,
Thank you.
your turn.
All right. Okay. If we find poisoning, toxic parenting in our home, I think we need to communicate well with parents. It has to engage ourselves, our family. There need to be more effort so these behaviors to stop. Saya kira bila kita menemukan ada racun-racun pengasuhan, ada misalnya tadi seperti drug yang sangat berbahaya, ini perlu dimusyawarahkan lebih luas kepada ahli keluarga. Mungkin di situ ada kakek nenek, ada paman ya. Bila itu berbahaya, membahayakan nyawa jiwa, misalnya ayah yang pemabuk, ayah yang drugs ya, yang narkoba, saya kira ketika kita sudah dewasa kita boleh memilih untuk mungkin abstation ataupun tinggal di luar yang berada di family yang lain. Karena itu yang mungkin menurut saya lebih memungkinkan untuk menjaga kesehatan mental kita. Karena jangan bermain-main dengan drug abuse. Karena saya mendapati banyak case juga di klien saya yang itu membahayakan nyawa, bukan hanya pengasuhan, tetapi membahayakan nyawa. Karena mereka boleh mencuri barang, boleh membunuh demi mendapatkan narkoba itu ataupun drug tadi. Jadi saya kira dimusyawarahkan lebih dahulu kepada ahli keluarga yang lebih besar. Boleh dihentikan, memang dia tidak boleh mendengar. Saya kira kita boleh mencari family yang mungkin bisa menampung kita. Apakah itu kerabat terdekat, apakah itu mungkin sementara di asrama di kampus, atau mungkin tinggal di luar. Karena lagi-lagi ini bukan perkara yang sederhana, ini perkara yang sangat berbahaya. Kita mungkin menganggap orang yang minum alkohol itu biasa, padahal orang alkohol itu boleh membunuh. Makanya dalam sejarah ada kisah orang disuruh pilih apakah dia disuruh meminum alkohol atau membunuh ibu hamil. Ternyata dia suruh memilih, lalu ternyata dia membunuh anak kecil atau membunuh perempuan. Ternyata dia ketika meminum alkohol dia bisa membunuh kedua-duanya. Jadi ini harus diperhatikan tentang drug abuse ataupun alkohol di lingkungan keluarga ataupun toksik di keluarga itu. Saya kira ini harus ada keberanian dari kita yang sudah mungkin sebagai pelajar menyampaikan masalah ini. Tapi saya paham kondisi kita sebagai orang yang tidak dianggap. Untuk itu perlu pihak ketiga. Apakah itu konselor, apakah itu paman, apakah itu tokoh masyarakat, tokoh agama di lingkungan kita untuk bisa boleh menyelesaikan masalah ini. Demikian, terima kasih.
Okay, Pak Iqbal, thank you. We still have two questions, but these two are related to each other. And this question is addressed to Bu Naning. Bu Naning, sometimes people use their anxiety and stress to push their limit to complete any task. Thus, I would like to ask whether it is okay to use this method and whether this action could affect mental health.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Adil, for the question. From who? Muhammad Idris, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. There are two kinds of stress, eustress and distress. Yeah, we all know about that. And eustress is the kind of stress that we can use to motivate ourselves, to push ourselves to our limit. And it usually it'll help us to complete our tasks, to achieve more. And it's a positive kind of stress. But also there are distress. Distress is actually the kind of stress that makes you numb, that makes you paralyzed to the point that you cannot do anything. So to the question of whether people can use their anxiety and stress to push their limit to complete any task, well, if it's a eustress, then it's not going to be a problem for you to use that kind of stress to push yourself to complete any task. But if it's distress, then I can assure you that it's going to be really, really hard for you to do that, because it's the nature of distress that is numbing and paralyzing. While this eustress is motivating and pushing ourselves into a better person.
Okay, it's very concise, short, and simple. Thank you, Bu Naning, for the answer. I think we have answered all the questions. We have been answered all the questions. So I would like to give back to the MC, Lisa. Hello, Lisa.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Radio.
Okay. Thank you, Lisa.
Thanks also to our speakers who were very insightful and certainly give us new knowledge, especially about self-leadership itself. So for the moderator, you can choose one of the best question. So the committee will give the best question the prize. Please, Mr. Adio, can you choose one of them?
Okay, is it calling from me or from the speakers?
From you and from the speakers, but please choose only one.
Okay. To Pak Iqbal, Bu Naning, and Dr. Nur, which one is the best question? We have 8 questions here, if you remember.
I think you
If
should
you remember.
choose. I think you
Yeah,
should decide, because you're the moderators and you know all of the
Okay.
questions.
Okay. I think the last question was very impressive, because it's talking about the anxiety stress, which is related to our current situation in pandemic situation. It comes from Muhammad. Sorry, I couldn't see his name. Muhammad what?
Muhammad Idris.
Lisa. Muhammad Idris. Okay,
Yeah.
Muhammad Idris. Yeah. Lisa, that was my pick. The best question come from Muhammad Idris.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Radio. And for the winner, for Muhammad Idris, you can contact the committee for the prize. Thank you. Next, we will be giving award certificates to the speakers, showing our gratitude to the speakers for taking the time today to be with all of us here. First one is award certificate for Associate Professor Muhammad Iqbal, PhD. Thank you for the opportunity and the time. It means so much to all of us. Second one is award certificate for Dr. Nur Haslim binti Muhammad. Thank you for the opportunity and the time. It means so much to all of us. And the third one is award certificate for Ms. Nurul Adidin Tias, and PhD psychologist. Thank you for the opportunity and the time. It means so much to all of us. Once again, thank you so much for the speakers and for Mr. Adio.
My pleasure.
Okay. Okay, so the next session is something that we like and we're waiting for again. Another offer, another giveaway. We have door prize time again with Mr. Danny. For Mr. Danny, the time is yours.
Right, thank you, Lisa. So, hello guys, come back with me again. And then, Padio, please, you still join with us? Okay, Padio.
I'm still here.
Right, thank you, Padio. Wow, thank you for the assist as a moderator. Wow, It's a lot of knowledge today. Okay, Pak Adio.
Yes.
I think from the committee, Mbak Indira, could you share the what we call it, the roulette? Let Pak Adio count again, Pak Adio. Iya.
Pak Adio, wait.
Iya. Tadi saya dapatnya yang kecil-kecil. Apakah ada sentimen? Silakan Pak Adio. Nah, nanti. Sebentar,
Oke,
sebelum mulai,
dimulai.
Pak Adio, mohon maaf. Excuse me.
Ya, Pak.
Before we start, still the door prize is kind of voucher. The nominal is 50,000. Okay, so it will give to the who get luck from giveaway this one. Okay, and then same as before, same as previous. For those who get the number, yang namanya nomornya muncul, please get ready if you called by the committee. Okay, silakan Pak Dio, please.
Silakan dimulai.
Indira, silakan.
Oke.
Baru dia pakai ini.
Stop.
Oke, fine.
493. Dimas Wardana Barera.
Oke, Dimas Wardana.
I know him.
Dimas
One of my
Wardana.
student.
Ada Dimas.
Dimas, I think you should thank to me.
Dimas, are you there?
I saw him.
Okay.
I saw him this morning.
We will count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Half. Oh no, not half. Dimas, are you there?
Ya, Dimas hilang.
Yeah. So the oh ada. Okay. Hadir. Fortunately, I count until a half. So you just.
What are you doing, Mas?
Sorry. Lagi nyuci baju, Pak.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Dimas, please contact the committee. Pak Dio ya, contact the committee. Okay.
Yeah.
And then now my turn. I hope I get a big number or Indira, start again.
How many draws again?
Okay.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Tuh kan? Small again. 25. So in English we call it jigo. Okay. Silakan siapa? After this, Pak Dio, your turn again.
Okay. How many draws again, Pak Dani?
I think the last is 4.
Okay.
The rest is 4. So 2 remaining, I think.
And who is the number of 25?
Okay, Ananda Fauzan.
Ananda Fauzan.
25 Ananda Fauzan.
Ananda
I think he's
Fauzan.
Dimas' friend, right?
Yes, I think it's Dimas' friend.
Yeah. Ananda Fauzan, Dimas' friend, right?
Ya. Ada Fauzan. Counting Pak Dadi.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1.5.
Okay.
Nggak ada. Oke, tidak ada. Mohon maaf Ananda. Nanti batal berarti ya?
Iya, Pak.
Oke, ya. So it's cancelled. Oke. Pak Dio boleh di ini lagi. Nanti kalau Ananda datang ya bisa diselesaikan secara jantan di luar. Oke, silakan.
Oke, next.
Ya cak lagi deh.
Stop.
346.
Bukan bener Pak Adio gede-gede, saya kecil-kecil.
Yohana Maria Scholastica.
Masih pengantin baru, Pak.
Guys, asal jangan ini aja apa namanya berdasarkan amal perbuatan gitu.
Pemenangnya Yohana Maria Scholastica.
Scholastica. Oh,
Ada?
I know her. Look
Apakah
like familiar. Oke, Ananda.
Yohana.
Siapa tadi?
Yohana.
Yohana.
Ya.
Yohana.
Adakah Yohana?
Yohana.
Her name is on the list of participants.
Saya
Ada. Oke.
That's good.
Yes, Yohana Maria Scholastica. Okay, Yohana, you can contact directly to the committee after this. Okay. Right.
Okay.
How many more?
Once again.
Once more. Okay. Okay. Stop. Yes, finally it's big one.
792.
Okay.
Oke, pemenangnya ialah Abdul Aziz.
Abdul Aziz.
Abdul Aziz. Adakah Abdul Aziz?
Is it from Indonesia or from Malaysia? From Sabah. Abdul Aziz. Abdul Aziz.
Abdul.
Apakah ada Abdul Aziz?
His name is not on the list of participants.
Abdul Aziz.
I think he's not here.
Okay. Yeah.
Oke, berarti ulang lagi ya, Pak?
I'll count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oke. Oke, silakan diulang lagi.
Mau ini atau diulang lagi?
It's okay, this one.
Nggak apa-apa, ini aja.
Oke, 581.
Nanti kalau diulang kecil lagi.
581 Anggita Mega Utami. Anggita. Adakah Anggita Mega?
Anggita. Anggita Mega Utami.
Mungkin pada lupa ya sama namanya gitu ya, jadi nggak nyambut gitu. Udah sore.
In here there is Anggita Puspita Ambarini. Beda ya?
Oke, beda Pak.
Nggak mungkin kan ganti akte. Oke?
Oke. Satu kali
Nggak
lagi.
ada? Satu kali lagi? Oke deh, silakan.
Oke, boleh.
Stop. Oh kan, bener kan dapatnya kecil. Oke, 85. 85. Who's the get lucky for now?
Aprisila Ardianti.
Aprisila or Priscilla?
Aprisila Adrianti.
Oh, nggak ada juga.
Adakah Aprisila Adrianti?
Ada, there is a Aprianti, that's for Bu Melani maksudnya.
Melani Aprianti.
Oke, atau mungkin hanya untuk dua pemenang spesial aja nih Pak, atau apa mau lagi atau bagaimana?
Terserah dari.
Buat panitia aja.
Fornader Aprianti.
Oh iya tuh, Fornader Aprianti maybe.
You got me.
Penggantinya untuk Bu Melani aja ya, namanya mirip.
Sama-sama.
Oke, jadi tidak ada ya? So next. Oke, satu lagi deh. Satu lagi. The last chance for him now. Stop. Oke.
672.
Tadi 672.
Berharap yang di YouTube.
672 ada Nur Anissa Fitri.
Nur
Anissa Fitri. Apa ada? Nur Anissa Fitri.
Ada Nur Anissa. Nur Anissa beda. Is that different? Nur Anissa and Nur Anissa Fitri.
Oke. Beda Pak, N-nya
Beda.
2, kata asisten saya.
Oh. Ini ntar Nur Anissa langsung ganti nama.
Langsung rename.
Langsung di rename.
Oke, apakah
Tidak ada? Nur Anissa, oke, tidak ada lagi. Oke, maybe the last chance, give it to Pak Dio. Pak Dio, semoga ini Pak Dio, muncul Pak Dio. Silakan Pak Dio. Sama saya udah kecil-kecil terus nggak ada lagi giliran gede.
Screen-nya mana, Dir?
Oh baik, sekali lagi ya. Ya, 1, 2, 3.
Stop.
570. Siapa nih 570? Suhadiono.
Oh, namanya hampir mirip. Suhadi.
Kayak kita bikin sendiri gitu ya. Nggak ada ya seperti di partisipan.
Nggak ada ya.
Oke. Gimana, Bapak-bapak?
Terserah dari komite gimana?
Oke. Mungkin
Lanjut
katanya tuh.
Lanjut. Oke.
Oke deh. Saya stop share ya, Pak.
Ya.
Baik. Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Dani, Mr. Adio, and also Indira for the door prize. And we will have another door prize again after the end of the event. Next, we will have the last session, but of course it will be very exciting and interesting because again, we will have a mini talk show with our two guest stars today. The first one is Alicia Veronica Robertson, the president of PERMAPS, or the Psychology and Education Student Association of University Malaysia Sabah, and also Cik Fitri Ramadhani Oligi, as chair of the Psychology Faculty Student Association of Mercu Buana University, Jakarta. But first, let me invite my friend once again, Indira. Hi, Alicia. Okay, Alicia and Chika, are you there? Alicia.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Alicia, apa ada?
Hi, hello.
Hi. How are you guys, Chika and Alicia?
Fine. Can you, Alicia? Yes.
Okay, so for now, the topic that will be discussed is about self-leadership, time management in online learning, organization activities, and private life, which will discuss how an organizational leader can lead himself and even others, and how they manage their time for the various activities they have. Let me know which one do you prefer, Chika and Alicia. Should we use Bahasa Indonesia again, Bahasa Melayu, or should we mix it up again? Or what?
For me, I can use both. Prefer mix.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So Chika boleh pakai bahasa Indonesia dan juga Alicia boleh pakai bahasa Melayu ya. Oke. Untuk kesibukannya, kalau boleh tahu untuk Alicia dulu nih, kesibukannya apa sekarang?
Oh, kesibukannya sama juga. Chika kah saya?
Alicia.
Oke. Sorry Chika, saya dulu. Oke. Kesibukan saya sekarang adalah sama juga dengan Sabina daripada previous mini talk, memandangkan kami daripada fakulti yang sama, jadi minggu depan akan masuk SEM yang baru. Jadi sekarang kesibukannya adalah membuat persediaan untuk masuk ke SEM yang baru. Itu saja.
Okay, so right now there is no online class, right?
Ya.
Tiada
online class.
Okay, thank you Alicia. Kalau Chika, kesibukannya apa nih Chika?
Lately I'm doing an internship for 3 months at Ministry of Education and Culture Republic of Indonesia, or in Indonesia we call it Kementerian Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan. And alhamdulillah it will end in the next month. Selain itu, pretty sure I'm doing
online course learning and living life as a college student. Ini tahun ketiga saya, as well as a board of HMF Psikologi Mercu Buana University.
Oke, jadi nih kalau Alicia persiapkan SEM 6 ya. Kalau CK memang dia sibuk terus lah, internship, habis itu organization, habis itu online class, habis itu curhat kepadaku gitu. Jadi apa saja dia curhat banyak aspek. Oke, mungkin kita bisa langsung lanjut ya ke pertanyaan pertama nih untuk CK dan Alicia gitu ya. Nah, boleh mungkin berdasarkan topik kita hari ini itu ya, self leadership, time management in online learning, organization activity and private life gitu ya. Nah, di sini kalau aku boleh tanya ke kalian, boleh kalian sharing sedikit nih pengalaman kalian memimpin organisasi selama pandemi nih. Nah, apa yang kira-kira menguntungkan atau the advantage and the disadvantage nih yang kalian rasakan. Nah, ini tidak beda jauh lah pertanyaannya dengan talk show sebelumnya bersama IOPC, karena kita semua sama-sama mahasiswa, jadi sharing-sharing aja ke teman-teman lainnya kira-kira apa ya, based on you guys experience memimpin suatu organisasi nih dalam pandemik macam itu seperti apa gitu. Mungkin boleh dari guest kita yang jauh ya di Sabah sana, Alicia terlebih dahulu, silahkan.
Oke, hai. Jadi untuk menjawab persoalan daripada MC kita, Indira, first experience of leading organization via online kan begitu? Oke. First of all, I've been in Promaps organization for about around 3 years since 2018 dengan for the previous years memang kebanyakan aktiviti atau program itu dijalankan secara fizikal begitu, dan dia sangat banyak bedanya dengan online ataupun online program ataupun online activities pada sekarang pada waktu ini. And usually some programs, previous programs tu kami akan anjurkan di luar uni secara outdoor ataupun melawat dari satu tempat ke satu tempat. Jadi dia involve a lot of movement daripada one place to another lah, socializing and engage with many parties and peers physically. However, starting 2020, when this pandemic occurs, so most programs have been conducted online for the very first time, and since most of the activities of program has been conducted online, the process to handle each of the program too is still unfamiliar to most of us. Jadi everything tu masih still fresh and new, masih baru begitu. Jadi kalau diikutkan macam masih ramai yang tidak tahu guidelines yang baru untuk anjurkan aktiviti secara online lah begitu. Disebabkan yang sebelum ini kebanyakan aktiviti mengikut guidelines yang disediakan oleh senior sebelum tu. Jadi at first, to be honest, sewaktu mula-mula dulu pandemik, everything is kind of chaos begitu. Sebab most of our programs kena hold dan ada yang kena tangguh sebab it's not suitable dan tidak tidak sesuai untuk dilakukan kalau ikut norma-norma yang ditetapkan oleh negara kami lah begitu. Dan saya percaya bahawa negara Indonesia juga ada praktikkan contoh macam SOP, kalau kami dipanggil SOP, maksudnya macam apa tu orang cakap, maksudnya apa yang boleh dibuat dan apa yang tidak boleh dibuat semasa pandemik begitu. Dan kalau mau dicakapkan mengenai disadvantages, saya tekankan kepada weaknesses lah sebab kami ni, sebab kita sekarang ni saya rasa bukan saya seorang saja dan mungkin kebanyakan daripada kita juga untuk menguruskan suatu program ataupun suatu organisasi itu secara online sangat tidak mudah sebab sebelum ni kita akan berjumpa secara fizikal begitu dan kita akan terus direct, ada communication yang direct, dan berbeza dengan situasi sekarang lah, di mana mostly macam kalau intake untuk saya punya persatuan PERMAS begitu, kami ambil kami lantik mostly AJK daripada pelajar yang baru. Jadi pelajar yang baru tu masih tidak kenal dengan senior-senior mereka begitu. Sebab bonding dia macam belum lagi kuat dan kami tidak pernah jumpa face to face pun. Jadi memang macam sekarang ni kami hanya pernah chat antara satu sama lain. Dan if we going to talk about this advantage, which I prefer to few weaknesses lah that can be improved. Sebab sekarang ni kita masih lagi dalam proses untuk adapt dengan situasi baru, dan saya percaya setiap kelemahan itu kita boleh perbaiki dari semasa ke semasa. So one of the weaknesses is definitely communication. Communication and interactions between the members in organization and also the peers. The peers maksudnya peserta dalam suatu organisasi itu. And another one, apart from the disadvantage, one of the advantages that I can think of is that bila pandemik ini, macam sebelum ini, setiap program tu yang kita jalankan secara fizikal, mostly kita akan ikut guidelines yang telah disediakan mengikut kelab ataupun persatuan masing-masing. Tapi bila masuk kepada norma yang baru, kita ada guideline, kita tiada guidelines langsung untuk buat suatu program online. Jadi one of the advantage that is each members dapat menampilkan ability mereka masing-masing to think secara kritis dan juga mampu adapt dengan perubahan situasi kini dari semasa ke semasa. Dan hal ini dapat ditunjukkan melalui program yang dianjurkan yang dulunya fizikal dan dapat diubah sesuai di-upgrade kepada online yang mampu memberi output dan input yang ingin disampaikan kepada target kami. So, and now we had successfully conducted a few online programs mengikut guidelines yang baru. So that's all from me. Saya kembalikan kepada NC.
Berarti ini ya, ada keuntungan dan kekurangannya gitu ya, Alicia. Jadi kalau misalkan di sini kita lihat macam semua orang tuh di pandemik kan macam banyak sekali kekurangan gitu, sampai mungkin kita tidak dapat melihat kelebihannya gitu. Tapi setelah Alicia pun mengucapkan tadi kalau ternyata ada advantage-nya, mungkin jadi lebih mudah dan dapat approval gitu ya untuk event-event online gitu ya. So jadi kita tahu lah, oh ternyata ada hikmah lah di balik pandemi ini. Oke, aku kembalikan ke Kak Lisa mungkin. Oke, nah setelah itu nih berdasarkan pada pengalaman kalian, Alicia dan Cheka, dalam membagi waktu dan jadwal kegiatan sehari-hari, misal untuk online learning atau organization activity atau personal life juga, pernah nggak sih kalian tuh ada jadwal yang berlangsung di waktu bersamaan dan bagaimana kalian menghadapi hal tersebut saat itu? Mungkin dari Cheka dulu boleh dijawab.
Yap, thank you Kak Lisa pertanyaannya. Jika ditanya pernah atau tidak, the answer is quite often. Not only for me, but also ada teman-teman dari himpunan lainnya. Because we are too active, there are those who join the two organization at once gitu. Jadi ada juga tuh sebagian taking internship like me, ya. So ketika ada meeting atau ada pekerjaan lain, we do keduanya by joining to different device. So yeah, because that is our responsibility and the risk that must be carried out gitu. But in my opinion, sebenarnya seringkali itu tumpang tindih kegiatan-kegiatan yang kita punya. Tapi kita punya komunikasi yang tadi sudah juga dijelaskan oleh Alicia. Komunikasi itu sangat penting gitu. Tapi komunikasi ini tanpa adanya rasa pengertian atau trust dari teman-teman sekelilingnya itu means nothing, jadi kurang maksimal. Seperti itu sih, Kak. Menghadapinya adalah dengan cara komunikasi itu sendiri. Gitu. Kita bilang kalau misalkan ada schedule yang bentrok nih, ada 2 jadwal yang ternyata dalam satu waktu, bagaimana ya? Apakah bisa didelegasikan? Seperti itu.
Oke, thank you Cika atas jawabannya. Nah, kalau Alicia sendiri bagaimana Alicia?
Sebenarnya saya setuju juga dengan Cika mengenai apa yang dibahaskan sebentar tadi, iaitu kita sebagai student dan juga kita ada komitmen sendiri dalam organisation, so memang mustahil kalau tidak ada clash berlaku lah. But the key dalam for this matter is time management ataupun how we manage ourselves in our daily routine. So far kalau bagi saya, kalau ikut experience ataupun saya percaya ramai juga yang ada pertindihan masa, clash waktu, mungkin antara academic study dengan organisation, activity di organisation begitu. Jadi mungkin salah satunya adalah dapat membezakan perkara atau task yang important dan urgent, dan mungkin kita fokuskan kepada perkara itu dulu, dan mungkin kita boleh delegate dan remove certain ataupun unimportant dan task-task lain yang tidak begitu urgent begitu. Jadi so far itu saja.
Oke, Alicia. Jadi bagaimana kita mengkategorikan ya macam ada hal-hal yang penting atau hal-hal yang harus dilakukan terlebih dahulu begitu ya. Itu semacam tips and tricks sih, bisa kita lakukan juga mungkin ya ke depannya gitu. Nah, kalau misalkan di sini kan Cika dan Alicia sudah sharing nih tentang pengalaman menjadi ketua organisasi during pandemic gitu ya. Nah, kalau misalkan terkait topik kita hari ini gitu ya, self leadership nih. Nah, berdasarkan pemahaman serta pendapat kalian nih, seberapa penting penerapan self leadership dalam diri kita nih di kegiatan sehari-hari? Based on your opinion, based on your experience, and based on your knowledge aja gitu. Bagaimana, mungkin boleh dari Alicia terlebih dahulu?
Okay, saya mau simpulkan cakap secara briefly about self leadership lah. And I believe most of the definitions had been delivered by lecturers sepanjang ataupun speaker sepanjang kita punya sepanjang webinars dari pagi tadi. Dan ingin saya highlightkan leadership itu it's not just for the titles of president or any position in organizations, but also is exists in different contexts, including our study, works, family, and others. And self leadership ni can be seen by one's actions. And good leader, sebagai seorang leader, untuk praktiskan self leadership yang baik, one of the tips is never stop learning to gain new experiences and improve days by days. Dan juga self leadership itu adalah berkait dengan ability to control kita punya behavior sendiri and be a good examples to the people around us. Dan untuk menjawab soalan MC tadi, mengapa pentingnya untuk implement self leadership dalam kehidupan seharian kita begitu kan? I think it's important to implement self-leadership in our daily life because through leadership, we can build self-confidence, decision-making, ability to plan or organize something, and also to be more open in differences, especially in opinions, flexibility, or managing conflicts. Okay, So, an organization itu sendiri adalah tempat di mana self-leadership can be trained ataupun berkembang because it involves teamwork, communication with other people or other party, and also to be able to speak up on opinions to achieve goals. Also, sometimes, to be honest, sometimes when we talk about decision making, as a president of an organization, banyak kali juga ada dilema dalam decision making. Tapi dan saya percaya macam most of the times juga sebab suatu keputusan itu perlu dibuat dengan macam untuk mencari kesepakatan antara, contoh macam kita kena buat decision yang akan memberi impak kepada ramai orang begitu. Jadi decision itu mungkin kebaikan dan keburukan berbeza daripada setiap orang. So whenever I have dilemma in making decisions, sometimes I will ask opinions. Like it's better to ask opinions from people around or other members. So which is, I think there's nothing wrong because it helps us to be more open to various opinions and comments from other people so that we all can improve and develop. Okay, so that's all. Saya kembalikan kepada MC.
Okay, thank you so much. And we have a last question for Alicia and Chika. Is there any tips and trick from Alicia and Chika tentang bagaimana mengatur waktu khususnya untuk online learning, organization activity, and private life? Mungkin dari Chika dulu karena yang paling sibuk sepertinya ya.
Oke.
Paling pusing.
Kenapa ini?
Paling pusing, paling.
Aduh. Oke, kalau dari saya tip and trick-nya adalah time management is which one basic skill yang harus dimiliki setiap orang. Not only a leader yang harus punya skill nih, tapi kembali lagi each of us is a leader. There is a leader inside every single of us. Seperti itu. Jadi time management ini is one of the basic skill which needed to be successful in life. Gitu. Nah kalau tips, kalau ditanya tips and triknya apa? Biasa saya buat daftar to-do list disertai dengan deadline tanggalnya, seperti itu. Biasa saya gunakan paper or warna-warna sehingga menarik untuk bisa saya lihat setiap saat, seperti itu. Apa yang harus saya lakukan besok, apa yang harus secepatnya saya lakukan, mana yang penting, mana yang kurang bisa bisa dikesampingkan terlebih dahulu, seperti itu. Nah, kalau dirasa sulit lah buat di paper, using pen, lain-lainnya, rekan-rekan kita punya, we can use sticky notes on laptop, kemudian reminders, application in handphone, many more. Sekarang ada banyak cara untuk tinggal bagaimana kita ada niat, intention, and motivation. After that, we try to identification. Jadi udah buat tadi to-do list-nya, apa saja daftar yang harus kita lakukan. Kemudian klasifikasikanlah kegiatan-kegiatan tersebut itu dengan berdasarkan kepentingan and urgensinya apa. Tadi seperti yang Alicia sudah jelaskan. Tapi di sini biasanya saya membagi ke dalam 4 klasifikasi. Jadi ada yang mana sih activity yang penting dan mendesak, mana yang penting dan tidak mendesak, mana yang mendesak tapi tidak penting, dan juga mana kegiatan yang tidak mendesak dan juga tidak penting, seperti itu. Nah, contohnya kan misalkan di penting dan mendesak, I usually put assignment by individu or assignment group gitu ya. Hal-hal yang berkaitan dengan akademik di klasifikasi penting dan mendesak gitu. Tapi tiap orang pasti punya priority yang berbeza, ya kan? It yours lah. Mana yang penting tapi tidak mendesak. Contohnya organization activity. Aku nggak tahu ya, Alicia taruh organization activity ini di bagian mana. Tapi kalau aku penting tapi tidak mendesak karena mungkin karena posisiku di sini adalah kalau di himpunan ini namanya BPH, Alicia. Mungkin di Permaps itu majelis tertinggi. So, kerap kali saya masukkan ke dalam klasifikasi ini karena biasanya kami akan sibuk di hari-hari sebelum acara tersebut dihelat, seperti itu. Merevisi proposal, membaca tata tertib, sehingga itu masih ada space waktu untuk kita mengerjakannya, seperti itu. Belum terlalu mendesak seperti akademik, tugas-tugas kampus, seperti itu. Kemudian yang ketiga, mendesak tapi tidak penting. For me, my private life, for example, wash our clothes, seperti itu. Di sini maksudnya tidak penting, mungkin masih ada cara-cara lain, alternatif lain ya yang bisa kita lakukan. Contoh, misalnya cuci baju, misalkan itu kan sebenarnya mendesak sih, tapi masih ada baju lain kan. Atau kalau misalkan kita belum sempat untuk mencuci atau memang tidak ada waktu untuk mencuci, itu kita bisa lah gunakan laundry, seperti itu. Yang terakhir, tidak mendesak dan tidak penting. Contohnya nih, watching Korean dramas lah. Contohnya itu, atau bermain game online. Maybe teman-teman di sini suka main Mobile Legends or PUBG, seperti itu. Ketika rencana ini sudah ada, listnya sudah ada, saatnya eksekusi, seperti itu. Karena, kalau untuk schedule online learning, pretty sure sudah ada jadwal tetapnya, Monday till Friday. So, pastinya tentunya di organization, di himpunan, kami akan mengatur rapat meeting terkait dengan organization activity ini, waktunya dijadwalkan seusai online classes, seperti itu. And untuk menghelat acara seperti yang saat ini, we choose on Saturday or Sunday agar tidak mengganggu jadwal perkuliahan para mahasiswa, seperti itu. So I think that's it. Time management is the key, although it seems hectic. As long as you manage your time properly, you can get everything done. Gitu. Thank you, Kalisa, Indira, Alicia.
Oke, thank you Sheikha, Alicia atas tips dan triknya. Oke, mungkin kembali kepada Kalisa.
Okay, thank you, Cheka, for the answer. How about Alicia? Is there any tips and trick? The question is the same as I asked for Cheka.
Sama juga dengan pada pendapat saya, tips and tricks dia sama juga seperti Chika sebentar tadi, which is time management lah, untuk bezakan mana important dengan urgent. Tapi Chika tadi memberi sangat detail dan spesifik ya, dia sampai ada 4. Saya rasa that is one of the good tips lah. Even kalau bukan sebagai presiden pun ataupun ahli organisasi, saya rasa ramai student juga ada membuat time management yang baik dan cara tersendiri untuk organize diri masing-masing. But apart from time management dan organizations, ada satu lagi tips yang pada pendapat saya sangat membantu, which is to take a break between tasks. One of my lecturer once said that if you sleep, you sleep. If you eat, you eat. If you enjoy your time, if you spending your time with your family or around you, enjoy the moments. And if you have to work, then you work like that. So macam try to enjoy all the activities at the moment without having to thinking or worries about the other tasks atau the other stuff during the moment, begitu. So as important as it is to fulfill responsibilities and carry out commitments, it is also important to take a break for a while and do your own stuff or personal interest. Macam Chika tadi ada main game begitu, Mobile Legends ya kan, dengan PUBG begitu. And also this tips is healthy for our psychological, mental, and physical health. Okay, so I think that's all about the tips.
Oke, thank you Alicia atas tips and triknya. Oke, berarti kalau Chika tadi cakap kita pembagian atau klasifikasi mana nih yang jadi activity yang jadi priority gitu ya. Nah kalau misalkan Alicia caranya take a break, istirahat dari apa yang kita kerjakan begitu. Kalau makan, kalau bermain game, main game. Karena terkadang kita semua tahu karena kesibukan yang hektik ini ngerjain apa sambil makan gitu kan. Jadi kita multitasking gitu, bukan multitasking lagi ya, kayak multi talent gitu ya, karena melakukan semua hal di waktu yang bersamaan gitu. Oke. Thank you sekali lagi untuk Cika dan Alicia, dan aku kembalikan kepada Kak Lisa.
Oke.
Apa? Ambil di room dit.
Okay, thank you so much, Cika and Alicia. We will have a question and answer session, but please only one question. Anyone can ask in the question box, in the chat box, please. Siapapun yang mau bertanya, boleh langsung di chat ya. Dan juga setelah ini kita akan masih ada sesi door prize, sesi pembagian hadiah lagi, dan juga akan melibatkan Cika serta Alicia ya. Jadi untuk Cika dan Alicia stay di sini. Kita nanti akan sesi door prize dengan Cika dan juga Alicia. Oke, apakah ada yang mau bertanya? Oke, kalau tidak ada yang bertanya, kita langsung ke sesi door prize. Oke, Indira bisa dibantu untuk sesi door prize-nya?
Boleh bisa. Oke, first siapa dulu nih? Cika atau Alicia mungkin mau start and then stop? Oke, Cika ya di sini. Oh, oke, Cika dulu. Oke, tadi Cika sudah on cam, terus Alicia lagi off cam. Oke. Silakan Cika, aku start ya.
Yap.
Oke.
Stop.
468. Oke, siapa ini? 468. Sebentar.
Odi Al-Qadri. Audisi Al-Qadri.
Oke, ada Odi Al-Qadri. Odi Al-Qadri, apakah ada di sini? Peserta partisipan dengan nama Odi Al-Qadri?
Iya, ada.
Oke, selamat Kak Odi mendapat door prize. Nanti boleh congratulations. Nanti boleh kontak aku Indira di melalui grup WhatsApp kontaknya ya Kak Odi. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Kak.
Oke, next oleh Alicia, kamu ada authority untuk start and stop nih. Silakan Alicia.
Oke, boleh start.
Oke.
Stop.
Oke, wow, a big number. 978.
Ira Oktaviana.
Oke, ada Ira Oktaviana. Is there Ira? Adakah namanya Ira? Ira Oktaviana? Adakah Ira? Oke, kalau aku hitung ya, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oke, tidak ada ya. Oke, kita next lagi. Boleh dari CK, start.
Start.
Stop. Wow, almost 500, 499.
Nita Cahyati.
Oke, untuk Nita Cahyati, adakah Nita di sini? Adakah Nita? Nita Cahyani? Cahyati, sorry. Nita Cahyati?
Ada sih,
Harusnya ada.
Harusnya ada di partisipan ya?
Ya.
Oke, Nita Cahyati. Aku hitung ya. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oke, maybe one more time ya. Oke, dari Alicia boleh?
Oke, start.
Iya, Iya. 402. Oke. Siapa di sana? 402. Ika Kartikawati. Ada Ika Kartikawati. Adakah Ika di sini? Ika Kartikawati? Adakah Ika Kartikawati?
Ada.
Ada. Oke, Ika Kartika. Congratulations. Selamat.
Congrats.
Oke, Ika Kartika. Nanti bisa dapat hubungi aku ya di WhatsApp. Di grup WhatsApp ada aku sebagai admin. Oke.
Oke, thank
you. Ada lagi nih kita. 2 kali lagi, masih ada 2 kali lagi ternyata. Mungkin boleh lagi dari CK.
Oke, Indi, start. Stop.
Oke, 648. Siapa di sana 648? Alivia Frida Amalia. Oke, ada Alivia Frida Amalia. Adakah Alivia Frida Amalia? Nggak ada. Oke. Oke, di partisipan tidak ada. Oke. Oke, one more time ya. Oke, dari Alicia lagi, boleh? Silakan.
Oke. Start.
Oke.
Stop.
Oke, 467. Ada siapa di sana? 467. 467 ya? Julieta Indah. Ada Julieta Indah. Apa ada Julieta di sini? Hadirkah? Nggak ada. Partisipan nggak ada. Oke, di partisipan nggak ada. Oke, berarti tadi total ada 2 orang pemenang ya untuk sesi door prize kali ini. Oke, selamat untuk kedua orang pemenang. Nanti boleh kontak komite representatif atau perwakilan panitia yang ada di grup WhatsApp ya atau Telegram. Oke, thank you untuk Ceka dan Aisyah atas mini talk show-nya hari ini yang sangat menyenangkan ya untuk menutup
Thank you.
hari ini. Oke, aku kembalikan ke Kak Lisa. Silakan Kak Lisa.
Okay, thank you so much for Cheka and Alicia. After this, we will give certificates of appreciation to Alicia and Cheka as speakers on our mini talk show this afternoon. The first one, thank you to Alicia Veronica Robertson as president of PERMAPS, of the University of Malaysia Sabah Education and Psychology Student Association for giving her time and opportunity today to be speaker at today's event. And the second one, thank you to Cheka Fitri Ramadhani Olii as chair of the Psychology Faculty Student Association of Mercu Buana University Jakarta for giving the time and the opportunity today to be speaker in today's event. Thank you so much for Cheka and Alicia.
Karena ada 2
Oke, jadi karena kita masih ada 2 slot giveaway Rp50.000 ya. Oke, jadi yang di YouTube juga boleh ya. Tolong teman-teman komite langsung lihat, langsung cek. Untuk pertanyaannya ini siapa tercepat ya? Ada aku takut berisik. Nggak usah on mic ya, nggak usah on mic. Chat aja yang paling cepat. Yang paling cepat tolong dicek komite ya. Di YouTube ataupun di Zoom, coba siapapun yang bisa nyebutin 3 pembicara hari ini. Yang lengkap, nama lengkapnya 3 pembicara hari ini. Boleh langsung di kolom chat, Zoom atau YouTube ya. 1 orang aja. Cepet ya, kekuatan kompasnya ya. Siapa? Kalau di gue Rizka. Oke, selamat. Oke, kita udah punya 1 pemenang nih. Ada namanya Rizka Hamidah ya. Itu udah dicek, sudah? Ya. Oke, selamat untuk Rizka Hamidah. Nanti bisa langsung menghubungi komite. Dan yang kedua, Oke, yang kedua pertanyaannya ini juga bisa yang di YouTube bisa langsung komen dan juga di Zoom. Yang kedua adalah ya tolong cek juga di YouTube. Yang kedua pertanyaannya adalah tolong sebutkan nama dekan psikologi dari Mercu Buana dan juga dari UMS atau Universitas Malaysia Sabah dari Fakultas Psikologinya. Boleh langsung di komen nama lengkapnya.
Apa tadi itu pertanyaannya Kalisa? Dekan ya? Din ya?
Ya, nama dekan psikologi dari Fakultas Psikologi Mercu Buana dan juga Fakultas Psikologi UMS atau University Malaysia Sabah. Oke, apakah kita sudah punya? Wah, kayaknya susah ya nyari kopasnya ya. Oke, komite, apakah kita sudah memiliki?
Ada di Zoom chat nih Kak, dari Tania. Kalau di YouTube sejauh ini belum. Belum ada yang benar, kalau di Zoom chat sudah. Ada nih Kak Lisa di YouTube.
Oke.
Tapi hanya menyebutkan dekan.
Gimana?
Dekan UMB. Untuk UMS-nya belum. Di YouTube.
Oke. Siapa yang di YouTube namanya?
Karena mereka delay kan dari yang di YouTube-nya.
Oke.
Oke, sebentar ya.
Oke, kali ini sorry teman-teman Zoom, untuk kali ini kita kasih pemenang ke YouTube karena ada delay beberapa menit ya dari Zoom ke YouTube. Kita kasih kesempatan, kasih giveaway-nya ke sesi YouTube Live. Oke, Winda terima kasih sudah berusaha, tapi kali ini kita nyari pemenangnya di YouTube ya.
Kebanyakan yang sebut kalau UMS itu dekan psikologinya Prof. Dahlan.
Prof. Dahlan memang terkenal ya, di mana-mana ya.
We got the winner nih, ada Nazwa Alia. Nazwa Alia. Kalau ini Associate Profesor Muhammad Iqbal dan Associate Profesor Dr. Sabariyah binti Syarif. Atas nama Nazwa Alia, Kalisa.
Oke, selamat untuk para pemenang yang tadi disebutkan. Yang terakhir ada Nazwa Alia dari YouTube. Boleh semua pemenang ya dari awal pagi sampai akhir yang sudah disebutkan. Boleh langsung menghubungi komite terkait hadiahnya ya. Oke. Well, we are already at the end of the event. Thank you so much for all the participants for your attention from the beginning of the event to the end. Hopefully today's event will give you many benefits to all of you. Before I end the webinar session today, please the participants not to leave the Zoom meeting first, and please fill in the attendance link list on the Zoom chat and YouTube chat for participants who take part in the event via YouTube. Jangan lupa untuk isi attendance listnya ya teman-teman. And it must be filled in as one of the requirements to fully participate in this event. Okay, I hope everyone already filled the attendance list. So now it will be nice for us to capture this moment. There will be a photo session again. Okay, please everyone turn on the camera and smile. Okay, everyone. Okay. Gak apa-apa, masih ada yang beres-beres kerudung dulu, gak apa-apa, beres-beres rambut. Oke. Teman-teman komite udah siap ya untuk screenshot lagi ya? Oke. Senyum semua. 1, 2. Oke. Tetap tersenyum ya, karena kita masih ada beberapa slide lagi. Kita nggak tahu kita slide kemana. Oke, tetap senyum. 1. Oke, Bu Lela udah muncul. Oke, kita foto bareng ya, Bu ya. Oke, 1, 2, 3. Oke, hold on. Oke, sabar ya teman-teman ya. Wah, manis-manis banget senyumnya loh. Tolong dibuka kameranya semua ya. Ini masih ada beberapa yang belum buka. Oke, apakah sudah? Oke. Oke, terima kasih banyak teman-teman. Oke, sudah. Oke, terima kasih semuanya. Oke, my name is Lisa Amelia as the Master of Ceremony. Thank you so much, and I apologize if there are any mistakes in words and action. And see you at the next opportunity. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye.
Bye.
Soon, Kak. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you, Kak.
Thank you, Kak Lisa, keren.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, kawan-kawan.
Terima kasih banyak.
Sama-sama, iya. Semangat
Terima kasih, sahabat.
Terima kasih teman-teman, sudah boleh leave Zoom-nya ya.
Terima kasih, sahabat.
Yusuf.
Kita suka gelai.
Dan dari luar Mercu juga, terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih sahabat semua, semoga sehat.
Amin.
Amin. Terima kasih, sahabat.
Sama-sama sahabat.
Thank you.
Bye, sahabat.
Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sehat-sehat semua.
Terima kasih.
Alhamdulillah.
Terima kasih.
Pamit duluan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih banyak.
Tante udah live.
Mana?